In 2025, the divine abandonment world suddenly appeared. The moment someone falls asleep, they get pulled into this world. The only currency here is your lifespan. Die here, and you lose some life. Defeat monsters, and you gain more. Players can spend lifespan to bring powers from this world back to reality. A powerhouse can tear a tank apart with bare hands, slice a plane with one strike, even take a nuclear blast head-on. But this is not a dream anymore. Since the divine abandonment world appeared, this young man has carried his annoying foster little sister on his back, surviving countless hardships to become one of the strongest fighters in the world. But at the final battle, when Kunfeng succeeded in passing the ancient divine ruins and got the divine eye of judgment, he never expected to be betrayed by the very person who fought right beside him. The biggest shock: the one who stabbed Kunfeng in the back was his foster little sister, the same one he carried every day until his back almost broke. What is even crazier is that she betrayed him just to snatch the divine eye of judgment for her idol. Kunfeng died 1,000 times over in this life without closing his eyes, flames of rage blazing. When the game ended, Kunfeng suddenly woke up 9 years in the past. As soon as his annoying little sister appeared, she kicked the door open and stormed in. With an annoyed expression, she said, "Kunfeng, you are really home. Why did not you answer my calls? Are you messing around and ignoring me? You do not even understand how important it was for me to support Tongfei." Kunfeng did not care about her outburst at all. He thought to himself, just as expected on the launch day of divine abandonment, he and Kun Xiaoyu had a huge fight over Tongfei. Before the game, Tongfei was a famous underground idol, and Kun Xiaoyu was a fan of his. Tongfei looked flashy but was actually a scumbag who secretly scammed money and took advantage of many female fans. To protect Kun Xiaoyu from being fooled, Kunfeng never let her get close to that guy, only to have the king of simps sneak into her life anyway. "Hey, I am talking to you. Are you pretending not to hear me? Because of you, he dropped in this month's rankings. If you do not give me money, I will." Before Kun Xiaoyu could finish, Kunfeng slapped her across the face. She held her cheek, stunned, eyes wide. "How dare you, Kun Xiaoyu? I do not have time or patience to waste on you today, but if you mess with me again, I swear I will smash your mouth." Kunfeng threw a card at her. "This is the money my parents left me. No matter how tough life's been, I never touched a cent of it. Today, I am giving it all to you, for my parents' sake. I am done arguing with you, but listen carefully. From now on, I have no foster little sister like you." With that, Kunfeng turned sharply and headed back to his room. In his past life, Kunfeng missed too many chances protecting Kun Xiaoyu. There were countless secret dungeons that demanded risking everything to explore, but he gave up. He was curious without that crazy chick holding him back. How far could he have gone? This time, he would use his knowledge of the divine abandonment world from his past life to surpass everyone. As for Kun Xiaoyu, let her live or die on her own. And Tongfei, I will deal with you personally. Kunfeng vowed silently, then climbed into bed. Moments later, his consciousness slipped back into the divine abandonment world. Choosing a profession here is no joke. I remember my first time here, I panicked and spent hours just picking a class before I left. This time I have to be faster. Last life, I chose warrior to protect Kun Xiaoyu. Warriors are not weak, but they do not fit me now. Without Kun Xiaoyu holding me back, my solo speed will be way faster. Mobility is the key. After some thought, Kunfeng decided to pick assassin as his profession. Right then, a notification popped up. The divine weapon, the Eye of Judgment, has been fully bound. The Eye of Judgment is activated, with unique attributes in the power of judgment. Passive power. When entering the divine world of discard, you automatically gain the highest level profession and talent. The Eye of Judgment, it was bound when I was resurrected, so that is how it is. Once the divine weapon chooses its master, even if it is damaged, it still works, or maybe I was able to come back to life because of it. Suddenly, a swirl of black energy wrapped around Kunfeng. Congratulations! You have unlocked a hidden profession. Currently switching profession. Profession switch complete. You have become darkness. Darkness, so this is the highest level hidden profession of an assassin. Totally different from the warrior I was in my past life. Just got the profession, and I already feel this powerful. When choosing a profession, the chance to get the highest hidden profession is very slim, yet this power of judgment grants an absolute 100% chance. It is seriously strange. The power of judgment, the most original and ancient primal power in the universe. A power that overrides evil, rules, and order itself. You lack divine status and can actively trigger the power temporarily, but the passive effects still apply. Kunfeng read the notice skeptically. Primal power has supreme authority that can surpass rules and order. In my past life, it was not until the 7th year in the divine world of discard that a powerhouse escaped the forsaken divine land to reach the land of order. That is when humanity first learned about the power of order. But actually, many years passed and no one ever truly gained the power of order. I never thought that right from the start. I would have primal power that can surpass both order and rules. As long as I can leave the divine land of discard and reach the land of order, I will gain divine status. I will be able to fully wield this power. Looks like in this life, I've got a new goal to chase. Profession selection complete. Please enter your name for this world. Since my profession comes from darkness, I will just go with the name Darkness. Your name has been set. Darkness, you are now entering the divine land of discard. This land is a wasteland, crawling with countless monsters. They will tear you apart and snuff out your life without a second thought. Leave the town, hunt down monsters, and you will earn exchangeable lifespan. But if you die in this world, half your lifespan, both exchangeable and non-exchangeable, will be lost. In this area, Shelltown is a safe zone. No monsters, no PV, and lifespan 1T drain here. When Kunfeng arrived at Shelltown, He saw many people being dragged into the divine land of discard. Where is this place? What does profession mean? What is this blue mist? I just got off night shift. Came home and crashed right away. Am I hallucinating? I do not know. I ate chicken all night and then passed out. But how did I end up here? The man pinched his arm, then screamed. It hurts. This is not a dream. Looks like we have been pulled into some kind of game. As soon as Kunfeng appeared, all eyes turned to him. What kind of profession is that? Why does he look so intimidating? No idea. But with those daggers in his hands, he is probably an assassin. I am an assassin too. Why do not I look cool like that? Look, he even has special effects around him. Kunfeng ignored the chatter, confidently walking through the crowd, thinking, soon powerful warriors from many nations will emerge one by one to reshape the world's order. If I want to get ahead of them, I have to move faster. Time waits for no one. Just then, a group of people teleported right in front of Kunfeng. Ouch, I am so done. Going back to town to die now? That monster is insanely fierce. Just one bite takes away half my health. How are we supposed to fight this? It's just a level 1 creep. But even the three of us combined only managed to chip away a third of its health. Half my lifespan is already gone. At that moment, the men in the group turned to the only woman and asked, Sister Liz, what should we do now? Tenfeng eyed with tears in his eyes, silently noting that although her initial weapon is a bow, she is using a longbow. Looks like she's got a hidden class too. Elida looked up just in time to catch Tenfeng's gaze, then noticed how different he looked from the others. She smiled and said, Hey brother, looks like you've got a hidden class. Want to team up with us? The monsters out here are tough, and no one can handle them alone. Our team's been wiped out before, so we have got experience. So experience means you got wiped out, Tenfeng thought, then flat out refused and walked away. One guy from the other group said, Don't just talk big acting like a pro. Ha, 5 of us could not beat it. And you think one guy can? That is hilarious. I told you, it is dangerous out there, so I go alone. You want to die or what? Leader sneered. Don't you be like that. He's got a noble hidden class. Plus he is an assassin. If he can win, he can always run. Loda tried checking Tenfeng's info, so he is a shadow class. Definitely a sharp one. Closing the info panel, Loda told her team, Let us follow him and see what skills he has got. Maybe we will learn something new about these monsters and see how he handles them. While tailing Tenfeng, Elida thought randomly, This divine land is abandoned. It is way too strange and dangerous here. Even though I do not know why I am here, years of online gaming experience let me quickly form a squad. But I never expected the first monster in the newbie village could wipe out the whole group. This thing is not something a level 1 player can beat. The shadow player in front of me seems really unusual. Following him might get us some crucial info. Behind a tree, one of LT's teammates peeked out and whispered about Tenfeng. His starting weapon is not the same as yours. You use a halberd. He's got a dagger. Not just that, he is faster than me too. My assassin's agility stat should be the highest. His clothes do not match ours either. The leader grumbled, unwilling to accept it. Just then, Loda saw Tenfeng suddenly turn his head back, making her freeze and hide to avoid being spotted. But after a few seconds without any noise, she peeked out again and saw Tenfeng had vanished. Where did he go? Did he just disappear like that? Is that some kind of stealth skill? A starting skill that is stealth? What kind of class is this? That is so cool. After searching around and not seeing any sign of Tenfeng, Elate's crew decided to leave. Let us head back to town and see if there is any chance to level up. It is way too dangerous out there. We already lost once, and half our lifespan is gone. True. Maybe there is some hidden reward like a treasure chest, or we can find an MP or something. What they did not know was that Tenfeng had not moved a bit from where he stood. Using his tracking skill, he went into stealth and became harder to detect even when attacked. Breaking stealth boosts the power of his first strike, and Tenfeng quickly sliced through Lelvi's team. Mastering stealth doubles his invisibility duration and boosts his stealth speed by 1 level. They can see him. This shadow class really is something special. A normal assassin's stealth at this level is easy to spot, but the shadow class masters invisibility, so no one or no monster can detect him at this early stage. Remembering what Li Tu's gang said before leaving, Tenfeng could not help but feel pity for those knave fools. At first, there is nothing useful here to boost your power in town. It is just a safe spot for players to take shelter. In this god-abandoned game, players are mainly prey for the monsters. Meanwhile, Tenfeng's body gradually returned to normal. Invisibility wear-off did not last very long. Luckily, the cooldown started the moment invisibility activated, so in a few seconds he could turn invisible again. Tenfeng opened his stats panel and scanned through it. All players start with 10 points in each attribute. Different classes distribute those points differently based on that base. In his past life, his warrior only got +3 strength and stamina, but this time the shadow class rewards all attributes, even boosting some up to +8. Free attribute points, 5, plus another 5 points to allocate. Most players would pump strength or spirit early on to boost physical or magical attack power. But that is totally wrong. Agility is what really matters, no matter how you distribute points early. Any monster's damage will crush players flat. Only by raising agility and speed fast can you kill monsters without getting hurt. So Tenfeng put every available point into agility. Suddenly, a strange nearby startled Tenfeng. There, a normal quality level 1 creep was biting a lifespan node to evolve. Looks like this is the one that took down that 5-man squad. Tenfeng thought to himself. After biting the lifespan node, the creep charged straight at Tenfeng. Looking at its wounds, he silently assessed that those guys had drained a lot of its blood. When a monster kills a player, it gains the player's lifespan. Biting this lifespan node, it can evolve. Tanfeng dodged the monster's attack, then used shadow tracking to boost his speed. While the monster was dazed, he leapt high and struck from above, instantly killing the creep. You dealt 174 damage, killed a level 1 creep, and earned 10 experience points. Didn't expect a single strike to kill it. Attacking the creep's neck can cause critical damage, but this damage was insanely high. Right then, a notification popped up explaining Tanfeng's inner doubts. Backstab. If you attack while the enemy can see you, your damage doubles. That is what backstab means. Multiple class skills triggering at once boosted the damage to crazy levels. I remember before, my warrior's crit only did 40 damage, and it took forever to kill the last creep, and I got hurt too. Tanfeng recalled that back then, even though he was hurt, the lifespan reward dropped, but he did not give a single bit to Tang Xiaoyu. But now, things are different. You have gained 3 extra days of lifespan. Tradable, you have gained 54 years and 155 days of lifespan. Not tradable, those 5 were killed, each losing at least 20 to 30 years of lifespan, adding up to well over 100 years. After transferring to the creep, only 54 years remain, but it is okay. Lifespan can be traded, so it has no immediate use. Judgment power has been activated. Congratulations! You have gained the Infinite Evolution talent. Infinite Evolution. With this primal talent, when you kill monsters in single-player mode, you have a chance to earn evolution points to evolve your skills. Every 24 hours, you automatically get 5 evolution points. If you kill a boss-level monster in single-player mode, you get 100% evolution points. Current points, 5. Infinite Evolution, and you can evolve skills too. I have never heard of this before. Whether it is gear or skills, once dropped from a monster, they always stay at that level with no changes, so this is the power that can break all the rules and order. Alright then, let me give it a shot. Hearing this, Tanfeng used 4 evolution points on Shadow Step and stabbed from behind. Evolution skill succeeded. Base skill, normal Shadow Step upgraded to bronze level, extending the stealth duration from 12 to 16 seconds. Attacking reveals you, but after stealth ends, the attack power of the strike increases from 60 to 90. Cooldown reduced from 28 seconds down to 26 seconds. Base skill, enhanced backstab downgraded to normal level. Passive effect, attacking from behind the target boosts damage from 10% up to 15%. Tanfeng marveled Shadow Step's duration was now 16 seconds long. Combined with mastery of stealth, the duration doubled to 32 seconds. Now the stealth time is so long, it almost feels like infinite stealth. If this skill gets upgraded again, even a full health creeper could be taken down in one hit. Just then, a voice called out, "Hey, look at that skinny kid over there. Took down that monster all by himself. I told you this game's easy." Cantu, you are amazing with your stamina. You could take on at least 10 girls. Cantu laughed loudly. "I will protect you. With me here, you do not have to worry." Tanfeng turned to look at the couple flirting behind him and suddenly noticed the monster breeder was right above them, so he activated the tracking skill then stepped back. The couple was still confused by Tanfeng's move when a shadow flickered on the ground. By the time they saw a giant spider and a swarm of baby spiders overhead, it was already too late. Breeder monster. Level 1. Bronze quality. Baby spider breeder. Level 1. Normal rank. Tanfeng hid in a corner, observing the enemy. The breeder is the newbie boss with about 1,600 HP way beyond the fighting ability of regular beginners. Plus, it commands a bunch of smaller spiders as its minions. But perfect. Let me test how powerful this newly upgraded skill really is. With that thought, Tanfeng left his hiding spot, dashed toward the boss, activated his stealth breaking strike, and hit its weak spot. He dealt 338 damage to the boss but also revealed his position as his stealth wore off. The boss screamed in pain and slammed its sharp legs toward Tanfeng. Luckily, he activated the tracking skill again just in time, and his increased agility from earlier evolution points let him avoid the attack. Otherwise, with only 130 GP left, he would be toast. The boss could not find Tanfeng, so it started smashing everything around. These monsters are smart. They wouldn't just stand there mindlessly attacking. It looked like the boss was lashing out wildly at its surroundings, while the baby spider stayed alert so you can just walk up to it. But if I am right, a rock suddenly flew in and hit the boss' weak spot, dealing 299 damage. As expected, my main damage comes from stealth breaking attacks combined with job skill boosts, so even throwing rocks at enemies can pack a serious punch. So Tanfeng waited for his shadow step cooldown, then threw rocks that triggered special effects like stealth breaking strikes and backstabs hitting the boss' weak points. A while later, a notification popped up in Shelltown announcing a leaderboard update. The Dark player defeated the Bronze level breeder boss and became the first to reach level 2, rising to the top of the rankings. The announcement shocked all the gamers. Wow, I died twice to those little monsters and barely understood what was happening, and now someone soloed the boss. If anyone knows this legend, please introduce him to me. Solo. Seriously, isn't he their only one name on the leaderboard? The Litu group was confused when they saw the announcement. Sisterly, that shadowy name, is exactly the one who just went outside. It is him. But how did he level up to 2 so fast? This defies all logic. And he even took down a boss. Our whole team could not even kill a regular monster, yet he single-handedly defeated a bronze level boss. What a joke. The system announcement be wrong. The 2 newly resurrected gangsters were just as confused when they read the news. That giant spider was already taken down by someone, but there were smaller spiders all around. Who is this shadowy figure anyway? The girl with the gangster guessed, could it be that invisible assassin from earlier? Meanwhile, in the forest, you defeated the bronze level nurturer, gaining 300 experience points. Congratulations! You reached level 2 and earned 2 evolution points. Congratulations! You unlocked the Shell Town leaderboard. Congratulations! You earned 1 reputation point. Announced to the entire town, you gain 46 days of lifespan, which can be traded. Skill book. Greedy hand. Bronze level, attack power plus 35, agility plus 4, equipment requirement. Level 1, unlimited evolution points. 2 points, skill book. Greedy hand. Bronze level, assassin skill book. Once learned, you can use it on beasts with a 20% chance to get extra loot rewards. Requires level 1 to learn. As the big spider fell, the smaller spiders scattered in panic. I was right all along, but who would have thought a bronze level boss would drop an assassin's legendary skill? This skill can seriously boost loot collection. Later on, defeating a powerful boss could give you a 20% chance of extra rewards. I remember my guild from my past life. There was a guy with average strength who rose through the ranks thanks to this skill. He became the most sought-after player. Every outing required a personal bodyguard. Tran Tanfeng thought about it. Even though the skill only has a 20% chance, combined with his talent for constant evolution, that drop rate could practically become unlimited. The next morning, Tang Xiaodu went to school as usual. On the way, Tang Xiaodu's friend asked, "Xiaodu, are not you going to call your brother and apologize? Yesterday we skipped the test to secretly support Song Fi. Your brother must be mad." Tang Xiaodu got mad at the mention of Tran Feng. "I did not do anything wrong. Why should I apologize? If it were not for him, we would have missed the entrance time again yesterday. He is the one who should be apologizing to me, but he is really good to you. Sometimes I am jealous you have a brother like that. Good. He just bosses me around all day and he is not even my real brother. I've got Song Fi, and that is enough." Seeing she could not convince her, the friends switched topics. "By the way, what happened to your face?" "I fell." When they arrived at class, a crowd was gathered around their classroom door. Tang Xiaodu's friend pushed through the crowd, then gasped, "What happened to Zhang Wei? How did he turn transparent like that?" A nearby male student replied, "Not sure either. Just now, Wei said he wanted to catch up on sleep, and a moment later he looked like this." Other students started buzzing with speculation. Zhang Wei's condition is not isolated, it is already spreading online. It seems people worldwide are experiencing the same issue. Some experts say sleeping triggers a transparent illusion state, but the cause remains unknown. Hearing this, Tang Xiaodu's friend pulled out her phone. "I need to call my parents and warn them." "Xiaodu, you should call your brother too and tell him to be careful." Tang Xiaodu replied coldly, "I want to reach out to him first. People like him would be better off just disappearing." Back to the main story. After a tough grind, Tanfeng scored a new achievement. The Greedy Hand skill successfully evolved from bronze to gold rank. The assassin skill now works with monster drop rates. The chance to get extra loot rewards jumped from 20% to 70%. You have learned Greedy Hand plus 2. Greedy Hand judgment skill successfully unlocked. You gain 2 evolution points and 46 days of lifespan, which can be traded. Ha! Not bad luck at all. And you even got 2 more evolution points. Need 3 points to evolve Greedy Hand to plus 3. Great. Soon I will have a 100% chance of extra loot drops. Come to think of it, countries around the world probably noticed this issue. More people are flooding into the game, so I need to speed things up. First, I will equip whatever gear I can use. Tanfeng immediately equipped Corrosion Squad gear, boosting 35 attack points and 4 agility points. It won't be long before they realize that skills and gear in this game can be used in real life. When that happens, the world will be swept by chaos and bloodshed. To obtain skills and gear, 2 conditions must be met. First, your rank has to reach human level. Second, you need enough tradable lifespan. Killing small monsters won't meet both conditions fast enough. I need to hunt stronger bosses. Tanfeng searched for the source of a noise and found a group struggling against a fast-running, level 2 monster with bronze quality. Just as I was about to doze off, some speedy monster came charging like a pillow on my head. Wait, that guy is Vong Man. Didn't expect to run into him here. Looks like the legend is true. Rumor says when Vong Man first entered the sacred game, he formed a team of 6 players, all with hidden professions. Vong Man's hidden profession is Holy Shield Warrior, with initial stats twice as high as regular warriors. Plus, he has an unbeatable skill. Tanfeng shifted his gaze to check out the other team members. The Prophet Mage's magic damage is double that of a normal mage, plus a prophetic fireball skill. The hidden ranger profession, Sharp Eye Archer, also has double stats and a rapid fire arrow skill. Hidden priest profession, Divine Shepherd, heals twice as much as normal priests and already has group healing skills. At first, they barely held their ground against the fast monster, but its speed soon overwhelmed them. The archer and mage could not hit it, and Vong Man's holy shield weakened. Healer, heal me. Everyone else, keep chipping away at the boss, Vong Man ordered. Tanfeng thought to himself, Vong Man is way too optimistic. He forgot this is the royal zone. If the fight drags on, it will attract other monsters easily. Sure enough, shortly after, a horde of other monsters appeared behind Vong Man. These are pollution monsters, common level 2 types covered in dark brown mud, specializing in ranged attacks. Boss, watch out. A young guy with a sword ran behind Vong Man and slashed at a pollution monster, but his sword got stuck and could not be pulled out. The pollution monster fought back, splattering a bunch of brown mud at Vong Man's group. That is just too much. So annoying. This is bad. We are in a dead zone. Our movement speed is already slowing down. The female mage got cornered by a pollution monster and panicked, screaming for help. Tanfeng quickly activated image tracking, dashed in, and slashed, killing the pollution monster and rescuing the female mage, leaving everyone stunned. Wait, did you just kill the pollution monster? Someone. Is there someone helping us? Even a level 1 creeper takes more than 10 seconds to surround and kill, right? Yet this level 2 pollutant was almost wiped out instantly. How is that even possible? While the young guy with the sword was busy talking, the pollutant behind him was getting ready to strike. Luckily, Kunfeng stepped in again just in time to save him. That is some serious steel. Wang Mang, can you tell who that is? The female mage shouted, but she could not see anything. Hopefully, this person came to help us. Don't get distracted, keep fighting. Now only the speedy one is left. Keep up the pace from before. Wang Mang spoke up. Kunfeng jumped up into the treetop to claim his reward. You have defeated 2 level 2 pollutants, earning 40x, 1 evolution point. The poisonous throwing knife skill book normal, plus 8 days of lifespan. Tradable. Poisonous throwing knife deals continuous range damage, both close and mid-range. Nice. Go ahead and evolve it. Poisonous throwing knife level 2. Silver. Assassin skill. Max range 14 meters. When it hits the target, it adds 120 extra damage plus a poison effect. Cooldown is 5 seconds. Requires level 2 to learn. The poison deals 50% continuous damage per second. Adds weakness. Lasts 5 seconds. And does not stack. Meanwhile, Wang Mang raised his shield to block the speedy one's attack but got pierced through by its special move. It is bad the health won't regenerate this time. The caretaker shouted from afar. Everyone, run, Wang Mang weakly said. Just then, a throwing knife flew through the speedy one's weak spot in the head, dealing 845 damage, half its AP. Thanks to the poison effect, the speedy one kept losing health until it finally died. Your damage rate is over 90%. The loot is yours. You defeated a bronze level speedy one, gained 600x, and leveled up to 3. Congrats. You earned 2 evolution points and 55 days of lifespan. Tradable. Kunfeng silently rejoiced, did not expect the continuous damage from poisonous throwing knife to actually trigger his passive skill. Combined with my latent skills, I can go invisible and throw unlimited knives. No monster in the early to mid stages can beat me. Seriously scary at this damage. Is he even human anymore? While Wang Mang was confused, he saw the loot glow disappear, meaning someone else had already grabbed it. So he stood up, stared off into space, and said, "Brother, I do not know which god or saint you are, but thanks for saving my life." Kunfeng, still invisible, replied, "Thank me. Out here in the wild, do not trust others so easily." Wang Mang stayed silent for a moment, then quietly left. Got it. Thanks for the heads up, old man. I won't bother you to check my gear again. I am Wang Man. If you ever need help, just come find me. The female maid shouted loudly. Old man, I am Breakbloom. Can I be friends with you? Enough talking. Let us. The male caretaker quickly covered her mouth and dragged her away. Kunfeng watched them leave, thinking, Wang Mang's not bad, he is trustworthy. Besides, he is backed by the government, so he's got the resources. What I really need is a steady sales channel, so I can sell him stuff I do not need anymore. Kunfeng crushed the loot orb. A bunch of notifications popped up. Congrats. You gain 3 evolution points, 55 days lifespan tradable, and sprinting pants. Bronze level, equipped sprinting pants. Assassin gear, plus 9 physical defense, plus 5 elemental resistance, plus 15% cooldown speed, requires level 2 to equip. Not a bad haul this time. I still have plenty of gear and skill books for other classes. Once my bag's full, I will head back to town and trade these for lifespan days I can sell. My growth speed is already 100 times faster than in my past life as a class. Tong Fei, I am coming for you soon. Scene change. A group is struggling to fight pollutants and speedy ones, and the number of monsters keeps growing. Just as they were about to run, a huge ghost monster appeared and with one swipe sent the whole group back to the newbie village. There were already lots of people buzzing around here. Annoying, monsters always show up in packs, and they run off whenever they are low on health. You need to reach level 3 to escape the game. How are we supposed to hit level 3? Looks like we need to gather way more people. If 3 people are not enough to form a team, then we need 6, maybe even 10. A man nervously spoke up. I'm afraid that won't work. I once saw a team of 10 get wiped out by a big group of monsters. Too many people just attract the boss. Just now, a group of 40 drew in some cursed entity, and in one strike more than 30 were wiped out. The space instantly fell silent. After a moment, Litu's group was teleported back to the newbie village. If we can reach level 3, we'd be stuck here forever. Let us all get some more sleep then. In other words, what is entered here is our consciousness. If we can escape the game, our bodies will starve to death, the spiky-haired young man said worriedly. Litu gritted her teeth. Damn it, why is this game so hard? Whether it is real or not, we can afford to die again. Just then, Litu spotted the level 3 dark shadow at the top of the leaderboard. How is he leveling up so fast? He must know some trick. We have to find a way to get him to help us reach level 3. But first, we have to get out of this game. Thinking to herself, Litu told her teammates, help me send a message. If Dark Shadow helps us reach level 3, I will give him 10 million cash when we get back to reality. Deep down, She did not believe Dark Shadow would not be tempted by that kind of money. Back to Namchin after some monster hunting, he upgraded his Greedy Hand skill to a new level. Greedy Hand, Phantom Thief skill, can be used on monster corpses with a 160% chance to get extra loot rewards. The extra loot has a 20% chance to increase by 1 grade, so there is a 20% chance the extra loot will upgrade 1 tier. This effect is seriously unbeatable. At that moment, Tanfeng saw the cursed entity the Bronze Cup boss passing by, devouring blue orbs. It is digesting lifespan. About to level up to Silver Cup boss? That is no joke. It probably wiped out a whole team of 40. Too bad my inventory is full. Killing it won't even get me anything. Mark this spot on the map first, since it will take a while for the boss to show up. Tanfeng decided to return to the newbie village, clear his inventory, then come back to kill it. As soon as he got back, he set up a stall with items he did not need and announced, selling equipment and skills, only for 10 minutes. Hurry up if you want to buy. Tanfeng's appearance immediately caused a stir among the crowd. Oh my god. When did this guy show up? He's already wearing 2 bronze items and wants to sell 2 more. Is this the guy who defeated the Bronze Cup boss? Look at his name, Dark Shadow. Is this the Dark Shadow who is at the top of the leaderboard? Someone asked. Why can we see his face clearly? Another explained. He turned on full concealment since the game and real-life interfaces are identical. He is really going for that mysterious vibe. While everyone was chatting excitedly, a girl slowly approached Tanfeng's stall, glanced at the items, and asked, how much for this skill? This woman was probably Rose Quick Spell, currently ranked 11th in Shell Town. She also had full concealment on, thinking to herself, Tanfeng, Lindsay AP, 100 days of lifespan per trade. Rose Quick Spell blinked at Tanfeng. 100 days, that is a lot. Can you sell it cheaper? Normal level tracking skills can seriously boost magic power for monster hunting like this. 100 days is a steal. Ma Sam Rose made another offer. Can I use real-world money? If you have got cash, you can buy someone else's lifespan first, then trade with me. If no one offers more, I can hold the items for you. Tanfeng. Over. Hang on, Ma Sam Rose said, then messaged the team. Everyone, how should I respond? Her teammates quickly replied, we can hit level 2 fast thanks to your leadership. No objections here. Same here. No objections. With tracking skills, we can get to level 3 quicker. Anyway, let us exit the game first, then talk. Okay. Then everyone send me the lifespan you can trade. When we return to reality, I will pay you in cash. After gathering enough lifespan, Ma Sam Rose returned to trade with Tanfeng. A level 2 team should have defeated at least 30 to 40 creepers, so their tradable lifespan is definitely over 100 days. While Tanfeng was thinking, the trade finished. His tradable lifespan increased from 268 to 368 days. Just then, Litu stepped in front of Tanfeng with an arrogant look. Finally found you. Shadow, I am giving you a chance. Take me straight to level 3. When we return to reality, I will give you 10 million in cash. I am the CEO of Dejiang Enterprises. You can ask for anything, no worries about my money. It is her Jiang Li. In the last chapter, she was a gang leader, later wiped out by the government. Reports said she used cash to buy tradable lifespan to build influence, then forced many into illegal work and took the chance to eliminate those who disobeyed her in real life. What a lowlife. Thinking this, Tanfeng bluntly said, I refuse. Li Tu. Now Jai froze at Tanfeng's answer, taking a few seconds to react. If you come with me, I guarantee you will have good food, nice clothes, cars, houses, women, everything. If you do not want to buy gear, then do not mess with my business, Tanfeng replied. Thinking, what is cash good for? The real universal currency is tradable lifespan. Jiang Li, realizing she can intimidate Tanfeng, sneered, screw you, what the hell? I respected you enough to ask you to lead the team. If this were real life, I would have given you a lesson already. Say one more word and I will bankrupt your lifespan. Tanfeng's warning was so intense Jian Li got scared and quickly ran off with her crew. Tanfeng resumed selling his items. After that, he immediately got back to monster hunting. Elsewhere, Jiang Li and her henchmen ran to a quiet alley and stopped. She fumed that Shadow Punk not only rejected my offer but threatened me too. When I get back to reality, I will definitely catch and deal with him. At that moment, Ma Laptwin stepped out from the shadows. Hello. Sisterly, Jiang Li's crew eyed him suspiciously. My name's Ma Laptun, but you can call me Old Ma. I am currently level 2 and know some tricks for leveling up. I can help you level up. Does that 10 million still stand? Jiang Li asked. Tricks? What tricks? Ma Laptun replied. I would not tell just anyone, but since it is you, Sisterly, I will break the rules this once. Right now, if you want to level up, you need to put all 5 initial attribute points into agility. Only then, when we sprint at full speed, will we be just a bit faster than those creepers? Got it. Jiang Li's expression cleared up. So that is how this game works. Damn. I already put all 5 initial points into strength. Forget it. Good thing someone actually knows how to play. Thinking that, she smiled at Ma Laptun and said, you are actually pretty interesting. Alright, take me to level up, but you are not as strong as the darkness, so I can give you 5 million. Do you accept? Get me to level 3, and I will transfer the money once we are back in the real world. Ma Laptun happily agreed. No problem. Even though that dark guy is strong, it seems like his brain's got issues. Not wanting a simple 10 million, What an idiot. While these guys were making their deal, Tanfeng ran back to the original turtle boss. Sure enough, this boss had already evolved to silver level. Gray mist swirled around its body, and it was still powering up. Going from silver to gold level takes at least 7 or 8 hours, and I am too lazy to wait that long. Tanfeng threw poison darts combined with stealth strikes straight at the turtle boss, then immediately used shadow camouflage to vanish. Sound 659, sound 219, sound 219. A long string of numbers appeared above the turtle boss's head. It roared in anger, then used a wide area skill to bomb the surroundings. Tanfeng quietly circled the boss, thinking, silver level bosses have 2 to 3 times the AP of bronze level ones, so I will need 2 or 3 poison darts to finish it. This turtle boss is a magic type, mostly using wide area attacks with heavy damage. After throwing the poison darts, I have to retreat immediately and get out of its attack range. If I get it, with my current health and defense, it is a one-way ticket to death. I have to wait until my shadow camouflage cooldown ends, plus the boss attack weakens before it strikes, then vanish again to dodge its range. Soon after, the turtle boss suddenly stopped attacking and bent down slightly. That is when Tanfeng silently shouted and repeated his move, slicing a big chunk off the boss' sepi bar. This time, the turtle boss picked a direction and dashed off like crazy. The boss saw its ape was low and started running away. Good. Better to have it running than going berserk before dying. That saves me a lot of trouble. Without hesitation, Tanfeng chased after it and landed a stealth strike to the boss's back, draining the rest of its health. System notification. You've defeated the silver level turtle boss and earned 1,800 experience points. Congratulations on reaching level 5 and earning 4 evolution points. You have gained 124 days of lifespan, which can be traded. Ha! Leveled up by 2 ranks and got 4 evolution points too. Not bad. Smiling happily, Tanfeng used his greedy hand skill on the boss's corpse. System notification. Greedy hand skill successfully activated. You have received 4 evolution points. You have received 124 days of lifespan, which can be traded. Got 2 bonus rewards right away. Ha! This silver level boss gave me a total of 12 evolution points and 372 days of tradable lifespan. System notification. Greedy hand bonus effect activated. One of your loot items will be upgraded from silver to gold. So this is gold level gear. Maybe this greedy hand is a rare level skill. There's a 20% chance that bonus loot will get upgraded 1 level. I've got 7 or 8 items, but my backpack only has 10 slots left. Can always kill bosses then run back. What a waste of time. Hopefully this cursed turtle drops a ring or something that increases my storage slots. Saying that, Tanfeng sat down and started picking up glowing cubes from the ground. The moment he touched a golden light cube, his face lit up with surprise. This is at Shelltown. Wong Man and the squad members had just been teleported back. Finally, they made it back alive. Luckily, with Boss Wong Man, we managed to level up to 3 and return to the small town smoothly. That is right. Boss Wong Man is seriously awesome. This is the hard work all of us have put in. Hey he. Too bad there was not time to make friends with the big boss. Probably because I am always so gloomy. That is why he did not like me. Hey he. Maybe if you would warn that new Jeer, he might have said yes. While they were talking, the level rankings were updated. Rankings, #1 Darkness. Level 5, #2 Wong Man. Level 3, #3 Balala. Level 3. The players were shocked and buzzing. Darkness has already hit level 5. What? Jumped straight from level 3 to 5. What kind of boss did he have to beat? Just over 10 minutes ago, I saw the big boss selling gear. How did he level up 2 whole levels so fast? My little sister's 18 this year. I really hope the big boss likes her. If that happens, maybe I can tag along and level up too. Come on. He does not even care about 1,000 million. How would he care about your sister? Man, I just hit level 3, and the big boss is already level 5. Like he is not even gonna let us live. Nearby, Wong Man, arms crossed, addressed the squad members, saying, "First, do not overthink it. We all return to reality to tell our families and friends about this sacred game. The world might get chaotic, so at least we should prepare those close to us. Got it? We will log out first." Without another word, they all logged out at once. In the real world, Wong Man lay in bed, suddenly clutching his head and letting out a soft groan as he sat up. His teammates nearby rushed to his bedside, shouting, "Look quick. Wong Man's awake. Tell the captain. Wong Man has woken up." Wong Man, what is wrong? Are you okay? You scared us to death. Do you know what just happened inside you? Your body turned transparent. Don't he scare me like that? Wong Man, yesterday I told you to rest, and I would keep an eye on the suspects for you. By now, Wong Man was fully alert and back to normal. He immediately shouted, "Quick. Call everyone. Get the whole team back together. Something big has happened. Quickly." An emergency meeting was held at the police station where Wong Man works. After hearing Wong Man's detailed account, the middle-aged officer in the center asked, "You reported forming a team with hidden professions, and when you were nearly wiped out, someone came to rescue you, right?" Wong Man answered, "Yes, his name is Darkness. When he saved us, Darkness was only level 3, but by the time we reached level 3, he jumped straight to level 5, skipping level 4 entirely." A male officer asked, "Jump 2 levels at once? If he is at level 5 now, is not that the highest in the world? How did he manage that?" Wong Man guessed, maybe he defeated some kind of boss. Another male officer asked, "You said Darkness reached level 3 an hour ago, so why is not he logged out yet? Could it be he has no family in real life to notify?" Wong Man replied, "I do not know, But that is possible. The meeting was serious until a female officer named Envu suddenly spoke up. Could darkness be a time traveler? Isn't it usually time travelers like Kona who quickly rise like that? The whole room turned to look at Envu. Envu, embarrassed, said, "Am I wrong?" The middle-aged officer reminded her, "Envu, I told you to cut back on those novels. In serious situations like this, do not joke around." Next, he looked around at everyone. Speaking seriously, the info Wang Mang just gave about the divine abandonment game matches perfectly with what we have heard from higher-ups. A recent study shows some elderly people die immediately after falling asleep. After collecting data and comparing those who return to reality, it turns out all of them had actually died multiple times inside the game. In other words, if your lifespan resets to 0 in the divine abandonment game, you actually die in real life. A cop spoke, saying this is beyond our understanding, something supernatural. The middle-aged officer nodded in agreement, saying yes. We might be dealing with an unknown superpower invasion. The top brass issued an emergency order to form local vanguard teams to explore the divine abandonment game and share intel. We must build a professional army as soon as possible. This is a global event with huge impact. Right now, every country is pushing hard to uncover the secrets of this divine abandonment game. Falling behind here means losing the upper hand on the international stage. We have to gather intelligence by any means necessary. And Vu, I am appointing you as captain of Team 1. And Vu stood at attention and replied, "Understood." The middle-aged officer then looked at Wang Mang and said, "Wang Mang is the deputy captain. You two can choose your own team members." Wang Mang also stood at attention and acknowledged the order. According to Wang Mang, this darkness guy has a good personality. You could try befriending him. The reason I appointed Envu as captain is because I think her personality fits better with investigating darkness. I hope you all can uncover darkness's true identity as soon as possible. Ideally, represent the government, build a cooperative relationship with darkness, and gather the info he has. Everyone else's main job right now is to maintain social stability. Got it? The group shouted in unison. Got it? The middle-aged officer nodded once and said, "Dismissed." Meanwhile, at Tantudu's dorm, her roommates were chatting about the creepy divine abandonment game. Truongvai said that people from the same area end up in the same beginner-s small zone when they sleep. Really? I want to go home. I have to get back and take care of my parents. They have never played games before. I am worried they won't adapt. Don't it be a burden on yourself? Actually, we can get stronger ourselves first, then take care of our parents later. Off to the side, Tantudu stared thoughtfully at her phone. Something this big is happening. But why has not Tan Feng done anything? Why has not he come to apologize to me? Why is he acting so arrogant? Whenever I was mad before, that guy always tried to comfort me. But today, not only did he ignore me, he even hit me. My own parents never did that. I only skipped school to go to Songfai's concert. That is it. Tan Feng is the worst. If he does not apologize to me 1,000 times this time, I will never forgive him. Good thing I went to Songfai's concert yesterday. Otherwise, once the divine abandonment game incident happens, it might be impossible to get another chance. Yesterday, we were so close. Songfai, I miss you so much, right? If sleeping puts you into the game, then Songfi must be there too. As long as I enter the game, I can find Songfai. Truongvai leveled up to 3 so fast he must be a pro. I have to ask him for tips. Thinking that, Tantu sent a message to Truongva. Got any strategies you can share with me? Elsewhere, Truongvai chuckled quietly after getting the message. Oh wow! Even a goddess like Tantu is coming to me for strategies. This is a golden opportunity if I can catch Tantu. He messaged back. Do. You asked the right person. Let me share a secret before you enter the game. You have to put all your starting attribute points into agility. If your speed is not fast enough, you will just become monster fodder. Tantu messaged, but what if I am a mage? Do I still need to boost agility? Trangvi replied, yeah, agility is not useless for mages. It speeds up spellcasting, which is super important early on. Tantu messaged, but what if I still can T-fight well even with high agility? Trangvi said, don't worry, Xiao Du. Once someone in your team hits level 5, the teleportation formation will light up, then you can freely team up and level up together. When the teleportation formation's ready, I will find you and take you along. Tanavu Du had been waiting for those exact words from Trajanga V. She happily lay back on the bed, closed her eyes, and thought, nice, these clingy guys actually come in handy. Looks like I have found my shield. Tun and Feng, I will cut you some slack this time. I am logging into the game now. Go ahead and pretend to be tough. By the time you get in, who knows how many levels I will be ahead. Then I am definitely not boosting your speed anymore. Flashback a few hours earlier. Right as Teen Feng touched the golden light cube, its info popped up in front of him. Ring from the Origin Turtle. Pure gold, usable by all classes, +8 to all attributes, +26 dark element resistance, 0.1 attack and weakness multiplier, requires level 4 to equip. Each +8 attribute equals 32 total attribute points. This ring alone matches the total attributes most players only get by level 3. Plus, extra dark resistance to counter undead, which is super useful. Base critical hit multiplier is 1.5x, with this ring it goes up to 1.66, not bad at all. And there is more. As he said this, Tenfeng checked another system panel. Shadow Dash. Silver Tier. Assassin Skill. Dash in one direction up to 15. Turn invisible for 5 seconds. And slash 3 times hitting all enemies in the path. Cooldown 12 seconds. Reduced to 10.43 after cooldown reduction. Requires level 4 to learn. Slash width is 2.1 Emperor Strike. Adds 100 attack power. All hits count as back attacks but can T-trigger critical or weakness damage. Nifong said, "This is a deadly skill that moves you while turning you invisible. Gotta learn it ASAP, and I still have some evolution points left. So I will upgrade Greedy Hand first." System notification. You spent 8 evolution points. 4 remaining. Greedy Hand. Diamond tier. Assassin skill. Can be used on undead corpses. 220% chance to get extra loot rewards. Extra loot has a 40% chance to increase quality by 1 tier. Tenenfong murmured, "Just as I thought. Killing monsters now should give me double loot. Taking down 1 monster is like others killing 3. Still got 4 evolution points left, so Shadow Dash can be upgraded to level 3. System notification. You spent 3 evolution points. 1 remaining. Shadow Dash. Platinum tier. Assassin skill. Dash in one direction up to 21 m. Turn invisible for 7 seconds, and slash 5 times hitting all enemies in the path. Cooldown still 10.43 requires level 4. Slash width 3.1 mm, each slash adds 200 attack power. No cooldown reduction. That is a bummer. But just with Shadow Dash, I can basically have unlimited stealth. Everything else is just icing on the cake. Plus, this pure gold warrior skill book could fetch some decent cash. While he was thinking this, Tenfong suddenly heard strange noises approaching. He looked up and saw a few monsters charging at him. Level 4 climbing beast, perfect timing. Let us see how powerful Shadow Dash really is. The moment he finished speaking, Tenfong vanished. Then, flashes of sword light appeared, and the monster's body shattered into pieces, falling to the ground. System notification. You have defeated the level 4 limbs climber. You have earned 80 experience points. You received 5 days of lifespan, which can be traded. Tanfong reappeared and said the monster hunting efficiency has improved. If you use poison throwing stars, you need at least 2 stars to kill 1 monster. The shorter the battle, the less chance of unexpected events happening. My current tradable lifespan is 618 days, but to make equipment and skills real, I need at least 2.5 years, 900 days exactly. Let us get back to selling stuff from my backpack. The tradable lifespan I have on me is almost at the minimum threshold to extract it. Once I reach level 10, I can turn in-game skills and equipment into reality. On the way back to Sister Tran's place, Tanfong accidentally ran into Jiang Li and Ma Laptoon having a chat. "Congratulations, young madam, on reaching level 3. Is it time to fulfill your promise yet? Don't worry. Our giant corporation never misses out on a bit of your money. Now, let us get back to reality. Here's my phone number, you can contact me directly." "That is right. Sell me all the tradable lifespan you have. I will pay you 10,000 for each day." "No problem." "Ha! I told you Dark is just a blind fool. Even a big boss like the young madam does not take him seriously. Then we will be waiting for you in reality." Before leaving, Ma Laptoon smugly thought, "Ha! Even if this game really affects lifespan, so what? Lifespan can be earned anytime. Only those like me who turn gaming skills into cash are truly smart." Not long after Tanfong was back in town, the first thing he did was go to the teleportation formation and activate it. System notification. "Congratulations. You have lit up the instant teleportation formation in Voksu Town. You can teleport instantly once per day for free. Multiple teleports will consume tradable lifespan. No other instant teleport formations have been activated in Jianghai City. The initial teleport formation in town is 2-way. Lighting up an instant teleport formation is called Vo-X. Before they can teleport to each other, players in other towns must reach level 5 to light up their instant teleport formations. I remember last episode, Songfai was in Dundum Town. I can set a reminder if someone in Dum Town lights up a teleport formation one day. I will be the first to know. Still, instant teleporting between towns is not very meaningful at first. My top goal is to reach level 10, then head to the Forgotten Divine Continent. That is where the real game of the Abandoned Gods begins. Lost in thought, Tanfong walked to the square and laid out a sign, selling equipment and skills, only for 10 minutes, act fast if you want to buy. Nearby players immediately recognized Tanfong and shouted, "Woo! The Dark Lord is back. The boss has finally arrived." Saved up 150 days of lifespan just waiting for the boss to sell stuff. Last time he sold a shadow technique that shot Rose Gray straight to 2nd place on the leaderboard. Hopefully, he's got a mage skill book this time. There really is a skill book, but it is just a white silver battle roar skill for warriors. I want that battle roar book. System notification. Trade successful. Received 300 days of tradable lifespan. 300 days of lifespan for a premium skill book. Is it worth it? Short-sighted. A warrior with this skill book doubles monster killing efficiency. You can earn back those 300 days in just 2 days. I want that coat. I want those boots. Hopefully, all the items in Tanfong's stall were snapped up by the players. He immediately stood up to close the stall, thinking to himself, sold out in just 1 minute. The total trade time for all the items I sold this time is 650 days. My trade lifespan has now reached 2,174 days, but it is still not enough to make this Divine Games upgrade levels, stats, classes, gear, and skills a reality. It is still a long way off. The players who missed out kept complaining. "Ha! I missed out twice already." "Same here, boss. Will you be selling here again next time? Please sell more next time. I am begging you." Right then, Break Bloom ran over shouting, Boss, I have got a treasure here. Want it?" At the same time, She held out a leather ring. It added 12 extra inventory slots without taking up gear or backpack space. Tanfeng thought in surprise. Extra space. This is a special storage item. It is valuable because it does not eat into backpack or gear slots, and each player can only carry up to 3 storage backpacks anyway, though this can drop from any monster. The drop rate is insanely low. That Prophet was super lucky to get it so early. Before, a 12-slot item like this could sell for over 3,600 days. Then he asked, "How do you plan to sell it?" She smiled and said, "I'm not after your trade lifespan. I just want to be friends with you. And by the way, boss, can you take our group to kill a boss?" Without hesitation, Tanfeng sent her a friend request. The system notified that Break Bloom accepted your friend request. Tanfeng asked, "What kind of boss is it?" Break Bloom replied, "It is just a golden level boss." Tanfeng asked again, "What is its name?" But distance. You could barely see it, a shabby boat on a swamp. Hearing that, Tanfeng was startled and thought, a shabby boat? Could it be the Golden Ghost Ship? The Golden Ghost Ship is an extremely rare special boss that can appear at any level. Its spawn rate is super low, and it drops super valuable special items every time a Golden Ghost Ship appears. Brutal battles erupt between guilds. The Golden Ghost Ship showing up in a level 5 town is probably the easiest to take down. So soon to have found the Golden Ghost Ship in Xiaozhen and gotten a rare storage ring, and she is even in Wang Mang's group. Could she be the legendary gambler, the fish scout from the past life? On the surface, Tanfeng asked as usual, "How did you discover this golden boss?" Break Bloom said, "After logging out for dinner, I wanted to log back and quickly to level up with the captain and others. But they were super slow, with nothing else to do. I wandered around and found the golden boss under a rock slab." Tanfeng thought, in the past, rumors said there was a fish scout-looking member in Wang Manga's team who could randomly find treasures, bosses, rare dungeons, and shrines while roaming. At first, I thought it was just a smokescreen from the authorities to cover up their intel. Didn't expect it to be true. She is definitely the one. Break Bloom blushed and said, "Boss, why are you staring at me like that?" Tanfeng said, "Nothing." Then the two of them headed out of town together. In a hidden corner, a guy secretly watching saw them leave the town gate and immediately ran off in another direction. Nearby in a quiet spot, a gang leader was bragging to his underlings, "Back in the day, I led the crew to conquer the city, Lord. You guys just follow me. I promise you will eat well and dress sharp." Just then, the watcher ran up shouting, "Boss, that kid just took a girl out of town." The gang leader smirked and said, "Typical kid, could not hold back so fast, already picking up girls. Alright guys, let us roll." Meanwhile, Tanfeng and Brad Bloom were walking and talking together. "I can pull a grow. If the boss drops gear and skills you can use, I will hand them over to you, and the rest is mine. How about that? What about Captain Vong Man and his team? Team has all kinds of classes. If the assassin is not me, would not that just be a waste of effort? Then let us do it your way. But can I make a small request?" "Go ahead. If you sell gear to Captain Wong Man and his crew, can you give them a little discount?" "No problem." "Great. We will set off once Captain Wong Man is online." "Hey boss, where are we headed now?" "We are on our way to take down the golden tier boss." Hearing that, Brad Bloom turned pale with fear. "Boss, you are an assassin, and I am a mage. You can transform. But how am I supposed to handle that?" Tanfeng said, "I am enough on my own. You just watch from somewhere safe." Brad Bloom gasped, thinking, one person against a golden tier boss. Even knowing how powerful the boss is, this is just crazy. Suddenly, Tanfeng's figure vanished right on the spot, leaving her confused as she looked around and called out, "Boss, boss, where did you go?" Hidden in the forest behind, the followers saw Tanfeng disappear and started whispering to each other, "Boss, that assassin just vanished. Ha! He definitely tricked that girl and left her alone in the wild. Let us go catch that girl and have a little fun. I say, I told you, if you follow me, you will eat well and dress nice for sure. Look, is not that the woman right there?" The boss was sharp, but before they could react, Tanfeng suddenly appeared right in front of them and wiped them out, sending them back to their respawn points. System message: you defeated 5 players and earned a total of 12 tradable life days. No way! Just by taking down 2 little mobs? Quietly, Tanfeng disappeared again and reappeared next to Break Room. Break Room asked, surprised, "Boss, where did you just go?" Tanfeng replied, "Some tailors were following us. I sent them back to the small town." Break Room said, "I thought you just went to the bathroom, right? Boss, now that you have invisibility, going to the bathroom must be way easier. Ha, you can pee or poop anytime, anywhere, without being seen." "Not quite. If your pee drips outside your body, it stays invisible too." "Enough." Tanfeng cut in quickly. "Take me to that boss you mentioned." Another player appeared in the small town. If Tanfeng were here, he would immediately recognize her, none other than the sister who stabbed him in the back. Sinja, seriously, I can actually feel this. Awesome. I got the hidden profession of Life Seer. This must be powerful. I would definitely be a perfect match for Song Fei. I wonder how Song Fei is doing now. Does he know the secret to initial point allocation? Emph, I do not know where that bastard Tanfeng is. He only cares about himself all day. But when it is important, he is totally unreliable. Fine. Now that I have a hidden profession and Chang Wei promised to help me level up, Tanfeng, handle yourself. I do not care about you anymore." She spoke. Xin Xiaodu started scanning around and spotted the leaderboard hanging in the sky. She gasped quietly, The darkness ranked first is already level 6. Chang Wei is only level 3 now, yet he still has time to brag about his strength. Looks like this darkness is the real boss here. If I had that darkness on my leaderboard, I would level up even faster than Cheng Wei. But where do I find this darkness boss? Just then, Xing Xiaodu overheard Wang Man's team talking nearby. Damn, I can contact the assassin who is tailing us. We do not have time to wait for her. Any ideas? Everyone, taking down the boss won't be easy without a babysitter. We're not some dark overlords who can just play solo. I suggest we find a new babysitter to team up with. Hearing that they are familiar with the dark, Xin Tudu's eyes lit up as she quickly stepped forward. Hello. Excuse me. Are you looking for a babysitter? I am a life-hidden cultivation professional. At the same time, Tanfeng and Brad Bloom also approached the boss location. Looking down from the cliff at the boss in the swamp, Tanfeng spoke. It really is the Golden Ghost ship. You stay here and hide, watch out for sneak attacks. I will handle the boss, Brad Bloom said. Alright, big boss. Be careful. Tanfeng nodded and immediately jumped down. System announcement. Due to the ghost ship's influence, this area has become a chaotic zone. Lifespan passes 100 times faster in this zone. Time moves 100 times faster. So spending 15 minutes here costs a whole day of lifespan. This temporary chaos zone's effect is not too severe. Thinking this, Tanfeng landed lightly and quickly ran toward the swamp's center. Boss info. Golden Ghost ship. Level 5. Rank Golden. Special. Countdown timer 45 minutes 25 seconds. This special boss has a time limit on its appearance. Luckily, there is still 45 minutes left, plenty of time to take it down. Without hesitation, Tanfeng started with the Phantom Slash and went into stealth mode. The boss took 5 hits in a row, each dealing 549 damage. Then Tanfeng reappeared, threw a poison dart combined with a stealth-breaking strike right at the boss' weak spot, dealing heavy damage, then vanished with Shadow Step, retreating because he knew the boss was about to counterattack. The ghost ship slammed its oars into the water, sending out columns of water like dragon heads whipping around the swamp. Tanfeng stayed in stealth, using his agility to dodge continuously. That was not all. Once the water columns disappeared, a dozen or more swamp monsters like soaked corpses crawled out. Taking down this golden ghost ship boss is tougher than expected. First, most people do not even know its weak spot. The real weak spot is not the skeleton or the hull, but the ghost bell at the ship's bow. Second, when its weak spot is hit, it controls the surrounding water and launches a wide area attack. The water's damage is massive early on. Only warriors equipped with silver armor can barely withstand it. Luckily, my dark profession's early agility is high, or dodging would be impossible. Third, after the long-range attack ends, the boss summons 12 rotten water demons onto the battlefield. Each one is as strong as a silver rank boss. These 12 rotten water demons attack wildly, throwing most teams into chaos. Plus, every 3 minutes, the golden ghost ship summons another rotten water demon. If you do not handle them fast, those demons pile up, ultimately leading to the team's destruction. But since I am always invisible, they won't even see me coming, hit the right angle, and I can take them all down in one strike. Saying that, Tanfeng appeared and unleashed a Phantom Slash, sending the rotten water demons packing. At the same time, he took a huge chunk of health from the boss. Up on the cliff, Brad Bloom was stunned, his mouth wide enough to fit an egg. This is the #1 Dark Overlord on the star ranking. This is way too strong. He appeared and vanished like a ghost. The boss lost a third of its health already and basically can't resist at all. She was amazed when she got a message from Tanfeng. Little Black, I am about to die. Brad Bloom blinked and replied, Girl. What? Tanfeng messaged back. You do not have to do anything, just wait for me to respawn. Brad Bloom replied. Huh. Why? Big boss. Are not you winning right now? And what is Little Black anyway? Tanfeng message. Aren't you Little Black? Brad Bloom replied. Big boss. My name is Break Bloom. Not Little Black, sounds like a dog's name or something. Tanfeng. Got it. Little Black. Meanwhile, the group that Tanfeng just took down revived and stormed back fiercely, hunting for the 2 Tanfengs. The big boss shouted angrily. Damn it. We have dealt with them already. Old Day used to sweep every top prize when he was a legend, and now he is getting bullied by some brat. Right then, a henchman ran up to report. Boss, we found that girl. She is on the cliff ahead, and that damn dark dog is fighting the boss alone at the cliff's base. The big boss snorted. Let us... Old Day has called all the guys. I do not believe we can take him down. Back to the battle between Tanfeng and the boss. The 4th skill is the toughest. This golden phantom ship releases a huge soul violence wave and roots you for 5 seconds. There is no way to escape now. While Tanfeng was thinking, the boss' wide-range skill spread and engulfed him. System alert. You died. You lost 326 years of non-tradable lifespan and 1,087 days of tradable lifespan. This scene was just caught by the chasing group watching from afar. Ha! Seriously, this idiot, just because people call him boss. He arrogantly challenges the golden boss solo. This dark dog is loaded, such a big light orb is worth at least several hundred days of lifespan. Guys, attack? The boss is at half health. Let us finish it and grab that huge lifespan bonus. That is only half the lifespan lost so far. This big dog deserves it. Hey, my little dog is gonna eat the big dog, big boss shouted excitedly, leading his men down the cliff. Just then, as they stepped into the swamp's range, the scene suddenly changed. The sky darkened. The gloom disappeared, replaced by a clear blue sky. The revived group froze for a few seconds, and when they saw the surrounding houses clearly, they realized they had come back to life. The group immediately erupted in anger. Damn it! How is this boss so strong? How did the dark dog only get its health down halfway? Are we cursed? This is ridiculous. We just stepped into the swamp and got taken out by the water column on the spot. Plus, there are so many small monsters. How are we supposed to fight like this? Damn, we lost too much. Let us retreat and try again later. I do not believe this thing is that freaky. A while later, Tanfeng returned to the swamp and saw a pile of light orbs on the ground. He messaged Brad Bloom, "I'm back." "Little Black? Why are there so many lifespan orbs here?" Brad Bloom replied. "A bunch of people came here earlier, but the water column wiped them all out." Tanfeng texted, "So that is what happened? Ha! Definitely biting off more than they could chew. Hey, look at the boss." Remembering his past life, he suffered a lot with this Golden Phantom ship. The Golden Phantom ship only roots once, so with half health left, it should be easy to handle. Its health is at half. There is a chance it will vanish and respawn far away, making it harder for ordinary players to kill, but I have already figured out its movement pattern. Thinking this, Tanfeng charged at the boss and attacked. "Boss, look, that Brad is really fighting the boss again. Alright, let us find a chance to take them down." Brad Bloom, standing by the cliff nearby, also spotted them. "Those idiots are back. So annoying, nothing but trouble. Boss is almost done with the boss. We can let them succeed." Thinking that, Brad Bloom used a skill, snatched the big boss hat, and shouted loudly. He said, "Today's the day for judgment." The group shouted angrily, "Damn it! Who is attacking us? Boss, there is a mage over there. Emph, this woman does not want to live. Take her out." Seeing them rush toward him, Brad Bloom shouted and took off running. "Stop right there. I have got to deal with you." The others shouted and chased after him from behind, but they did not realize another group was lurking in the shadows, quietly watching everything. Down in the swamp, the battle was reaching its climax. Whoosh! Finally about to die. Could it be the Golden Ghost ship? Even though it is only level 5, taking it down solo is still tough. My damage is still too low, dragging the fight out and drawing unwanted attention. There is a group on the cliff, looks like they just wiped out another team. Plus, there is a guild hanging out by the swamp. They are probably waiting for me to finish the boss, then plan to take me out and steal the loot. Even knowing that, Tanfeng stayed calm and used his freshly recharged skill to land the final blow on the boss. System notice: you have defeated the Golden Ghost ship boss. Golden level. You earned 4,800 experience points. Congratulations. You have reached level 8. You have gained 7 evolution points and 216 tradable lifespan days. Not a bad idea. But unfortunately, you guys miscalculated. Tanfeng vanished using stealth right there, leaving the loot on the ground without moving. At the same time, all players received a notification. Dark player from Shelltown was the first on the server to defeat the Golden Boss and earn 3 reputation points. The players started buzzing. Golden Boss defeated for the first time. Ooh, that dark player is Koya. How is he this strong? Shelltown? Which country does it belong to originally? The first to defeat a Golden Boss has to be a powerhouse from our great Han Kingdom. Smector in Shelltown. Vongman spoke up. The announcement just came in, saying the dark player fought the bronze boss solo. Just like that, he already took down a golden boss all by himself. How can there be such a huge gap between people? Standing just behind, Tang Xiaodu smirked, thinking this dark player really is the strongest. If he helps me level up, I will meet Brother Tongfei in no time. Back to the action in the swamp. After Tanfeng disappeared, the leader of the second group laughed. Ha! This boss really dropped a ton of loot. That guy ran off empty-handed. He must be scared of us. Kwang, use your skill to track that guy down. Take him out, and we will claim all the rewards from the golden boss. Got it? Player Kwang replied, and immediately, Dekung used the Soul Hawk skill, firing toward the swamp. Tanfeng, hiding nearby, whispered, "Soul Hawk. Ha, didn't expect this hunter to learn an anti-stealth skill so fast. No wonder they are so confident trying to take me out and steal the loot. Too bad my class is stealth level +1 and anti-stealth level 1, so no one can see through my invisibility." Sure enough, Kwang could not detect Tanfeng's presence. He turned to his boss and reported, "Boss, no sign of him. That kid probably got scared off by our numbers and ran. Emph, I guess he is smart after all. Let us go guard the loot. Don't slack off, be ready to fight anytime. The loot's ownership protection lasts 5 minutes. After 5 minutes, the boss loot belongs to us." Without hesitation, the gang leader and his crew rushed to grab the dropped loot. Just then, flashes of swordlight appeared, slicing them into pieces. Kunfeng's figure emerged, quietly saying, "Emph, it is a lot quieter here now. By the way, where did that little black girl go? Forget it. I will find her later." The leftover evolution points combined with the boss orb only allowed the greedy hand to evolve once more. First, evolve the skill. Then we will touch the corpses later. Quick. The skill evolution succeeded. System notice: greedy hand. Undead. Assassin type skill. 300% chance to receive bonus loot rewards. The bonus loot has a 100% chance to upgrade to a higher tier. 100% upgrade chance. This is basically a complete transformation. System notice: skill greedy hand has been used. You have gained 21 evolution points. You have gained 648 days of tradable lifespan. You received a special item, Demonized Spirit Orb. Kunfeng exclaimed in surprise. Can't he believe I got 2 Demonized Spirit Orbs in one go? He took out both orbs to examine them. Demonized Spirit Orb, medium demon fire. Special item: when equipped, You won't lose lifespan upon death. This effect has a cooldown of 1565 seconds. Soul Absorption. Passive. When you kill a ghost creature, the chance of dropping extra lifespan increases by 20% x2. This effect doubles if you have 2 medium demon fire orbs at once. Spirit Shock. Active. Shaking the medium demon fire orb immobilizes all enemies within 100 meters for 3 seconds. Cooldown. 521 seconds. Kunfeng thought, this medium demon fire orb is not just equipment, it is more like a tool. It does not take an equipment slot. These 2 bells only occupy 1 backpack slot. Really convenient to use. Right then, Kunfeng received a distress message from Breck Bloom. The Elder, help me. Hey, what are you guys doing? Don't come over here. Kunfeng anxiously replied, Sayaya, where are you? Suddenly, a panicked shout echoed from afar. Get out of the way. Don't come near. The shout came from Lai Zi. Surrounded by a bunch of perverts, they kept approaching, sneering. Damn girl, you are stubborn. No use resisting now. You are trapped. Just come quietly, and we will make it worth your while. Lizzie glanced back at the cliff behind her. As the crowd closed in, she said nothing and suddenly threw herself off the cliff to escape. Lizzie gripped her staff tightly, closed her eyes, and fell, her body smashing onto the ground below. A guy rushed to the cliff edge, looked down, and muttered, jumping for real. That girl's got guts. Lizzie vanished, then made a private contact with Kunfeng. Elder, no need to save me. I am already dead and heading back to Xiaozhen. It hurts so much, but luckily all our team's trades were left with Captain Wang Man. Hearing this, he felt somewhat relieved and replied, all right, stay in town. I will bring your stuff back. Lizzie cheerfully responded, thanks, Elder. You have worked hard. Kunfeng muttered to himself. This time I scored big. Tradable lifespan hit 3,115 days, plus more evolution points. He continued evolving the Greedy Hand. Just as he spoke, the info panel popped up. Greedy Hand skill reached epic level. To evolve further, you need 10 times the evolution points. Spend 200 points to upgrade the skill. Kunfeng was surprised by the info, muttering, 200 evolution points. No wonder it is tough the higher the skill level. The more points it consumes. Forget it. I will level up the damage skill. Higher damage means better chances to beat stronger foes and get more loot. The info panel popped up again as he enhanced the skill. You spend 8 evolution points. 13 points remaining. Shadow Slash. Platinum. Jade. Diamond. All darting in one direction. Max range 21. 24. 27 meters. While switching to stealth mode. Lasting 7. 8. 9 seconds. Dealing 5. 6. 7 slashes to all enemies in its path. Cooldown 12. 10. 43 seconds. Slash range 3.1. 3.6. 4.1 meters. Each slash adds 200. 250. 300 attack power. You have consumed 2. 3. 5 evolution points, with 3 left. Base skill. Enhanced Backstab. Normal. Bronze. Silver. Gold. Passive effect. Attacks from behind the target deal 15%. 20%. 25%. 30% more damage, Tanfeng said. Feeling his power rising, after evolving Shadows twice, damage is already doubled even without stealth or using the reveal skill, so one skill can still dish out 3000 damage, and if you use reveal to strike from behind, total damage for 7 slashes can hit 6 or 7,000. Golden level bosses usually drop 2 to 4 silver tier items, with a tiny chance of gold tier gear. Thanks to the Greedy Hand effect, I've already got 11 gold tier items in skill books, plus 2 platinum items and a platinum skill book, not bad at all. And there are 3 items usable by the assassin class. Info panel popped up. Ghost Ship Twin Blades. Platinum assassin weapon. Plus 136 attack. Plus 22 agility. Plus 24% attack speed. Plus 17 armor penetration. Requires level 5. Special effect. Every normal hit deals double damage. Tanfeng looked at the weapon and said, this special effect is not that useful since I mainly use skills anyway. The weapon's base attack is pretty high. Plus 22 agility boosts attack speed and skill casting speed. Also cutting skill cooldown, so it is not useless. It also has armor penetration, so it is definitely a big plus. Just as he started to retract his words, another message popped up on the panel, making Tanfeng clearly feel the gear's upgrades as he spoke. I did not put any points into vitality when leveling up, and my current HP is only 350, but this armor boosts it straight to 419. Once I put on this outfit, most players at this stage can't break through my defense. Alright, hide the gear for now, better to keep the original dark mid-tier outfit on. That way, no one can see my equipment. I will have to enter the game world to check for sure. Looks like there is one last item, a skill book. Go ahead, check out the spot you just found. Info panel shows new data. Misty Shadow. Gold tier, passive assassin skill, plus 15% dodge rate. When dodge triggers, immune to all damage. Tanfeng stared at the panel and said, finally got an assassin skill, but I remember this one's weak, because dodge rate is really hard to boost in this game. Plus, if you pump dodge, other stats will definitely drop. If you fail to dodge at the wrong time, it is super risky. Then suddenly he smirked, words confident but his mind calculating, well, I am not like that. I have a skill that can evolve infinitely, so I can boost dodge without sacrificing other stats. That is a pure advantage. Tanfeng turned and muttered as he left. Time to head back. The remaining warrior, priest, and hunter items can be sold to Wang Man at a 10% discount. Even if they can buy now, given Wang Man's character, I can still sell on credit. Big luck this time thanks to Xia Hat. Without that fish girl, I would not have found the level 5 golden ghost ship and taken it down. Gotta thank her properly. After walking a bit, he saw the group that had surrounded Li Ziai earlier. Tanfeng saw them but did not even flinch, just his usual cold expression. But the others looked like they would seen a ghost, faces pale as death. The whole bunch scrambled to run, shouting stuff like darkness. Run fast. Do not block me. Idiot. Do not leave me behind. Damn it. Do not come here. Do not come here. Help. He shot them a cold glare, then quickly took care of the stragglers behind. Only the leader was left now, and the more he ran, the closer he got to Tanfeng. Tanfeng closed in, and the guy writhed in fear, tears streaming down as he begged. I was wrong. I want to do it again. Please spare me. Big bro. Big bro. Please do not kill me. I only have 1 year left to live. But Tanfeng answered coldly without any reaction. When you hurt someone, did you ever think about this ending? Not wasting time. He swiftly finished the job and turned away, leaving the thugs screaming in pain. Suddenly, a skill info board popped up, warning that because the player killed too many people, he got the mass murderer status, and at this level, dying would cost 75% of his current lifespan. An oppressive aura radiated from Tanfeng, with the mass murderer label hovering above his head. He walked on, thinking it was no big deal. I have the spirit demon talisman on me, so even if I die once by accident, it won't cost me any lifespan at all. Tanfeng briskly headed back to Xiao Zhen. Everyone saw him and started whispering loudly, "That is the darkness guy." No way. He killed the golden boss and came back already. Why is not he showing off any cool gear? Bet he's relying on some secret trick. That is how he soloed the boss and did not lose anything. Hilarious. Go find the boss and see for yourself. Suddenly, someone stood in front of him. Darkness bro. Please wait. Fuonghian raised a book and continued. Darkness bro. We were wrong earlier. This is a skill book for assassins that we bought with lifespan. Please accept it and forget what just happened. The info board popped up again. Analyzing the book. Assassin skill book. Normal rarity. Single target skill. Increases attack by 20 and causes 2 seconds of dizziness on hit. Cooldown 22 seconds. Seeing Tanfeng silent, he pressed on. It is a crowd control skill. After a moment, Tanfeng replied. Alright. Then he turned and left, leaving Fuonghian's henchmen frustrated. We got killed by him and he even got a skill book. Isn't he that just embarrassing? We all used our connections to gather everyone. Even a drop of spit from any of us could be killed him. Why bother fixing this? When did we get so weak? Fuonghian quickly shouted. You do not get it. Darkness is leveling up fast and on his own. There is definitely some big secret. If we find him in real life and capture him, not only will we uncover that secret, but we can also enslave him to collect lifespan for us. One henchman quickly flattered. So that is it. Smart move. Boss Hian. Fuonghian sneered. I will send a woman from the clan to get info on him. This darkness dude seems out of place. Definitely not from our circle. That means he is some poor guy with a rare beauty. We will deliver her to his doorstep. There is no way he won't take the bait. Tanfeng met with Lai Tu and made a request. Hey, Little Black, accept this deal. I will give you some gear. She immediately smiled brightly and replied. Thanks, big bro. But I am not Little Black. I am As she waved her staff, she flew up into the air. Wow, this is real. I am about to take off. This skill. This necklace multiplies my damage several times, and doubles my mana regen too. Big bro. Seriously, thank you so much. Seeing this, Tanfeng cut straight to the point. No need for formalities. Based on your promise, hand over the spaces to me. Lai Tu quickly handed over what he asked for and said, here you go, right? Big bro. When I fled into the forest earlier, I found a cave that looks like an entrance to some ruins. Got any tracking skills? That is right, boss. When I ran into the forest earlier, I found a cave that looks like the entrance to some ruins. Do you sense anything unusual? Tanfeng stayed silent without answering, but in his mind he was calculating first the golden demon ship, now the ruins entrance, combined with this girl. Honestly, it is fair. Give and take. If I had not given her those 2 golden gear pieces, she probably would not have shared this info with me. With this space ring, the storage slots finally reached 27. After some thought, you spoke up. Where's the boss? After selling stuff to everyone, I will go with you to the ruins. Lai Tu quickly replied. Alright, but their captain just got a new pastor, so they won't be back for another hour and a half. I have already marked the ruins entrance on the map for you. There is a teleport stone behind the bushes. I moved it away and hid inside to escape back then, but just a few steps and I heard demons screaming inside. I got scared and ran away, otherwise they would have caught me. Upon hearing this, Tanfeng disappeared but called back. Got it. I will head to that ruin now. When I get back, I will make the deal with Wang Mang and the others. It all happened so fast. She blurted out in confusion. Elder, hurry up and wipe off. Darkness is surrounding us. Tanfeng weaved through the forest thinking, I wanted to find a spot to train up to level 10, but now that there is a ruin, no need to look any further. There are 3 main types of ruins in the town: tomes, corrupted ruins, and shrine ruins. No matter the type, even the small monsters are at Qingtong level or even Baiyin level. To me, this place is a goldmine for lifespan and evolution points. After searching, Tanfeng finally found the ruins entrance. As he stepped inside, he thought to himself, there are 3 main types of ruins around here: tomes, corrupted ruins, and shrine ruins. Tomes are no good packed with monsters, tough to clear. Plus there's the boss Huangji. The monsters in the corrupted ruins were twisted by ancient and evil gods. They might have been human once, somewhat mad. Others transformed into grotesque beasts. The monsters in the shrine ruins are all fanatics of ancient or dark gods. The map inside the shrine is incredibly complex. For the last 2 types, if you clear the entrance, you get special gear skill upgrades. Like these drawings on the stone wall, looks like this is a shrine ruin. These wall drawings look really familiar. This is the Shrine of Judgment for ancient gods. The Eye of Judgment on me shares the same origin. The deeper you go, the louder the eerie sounds get. Somewhere dark and creepy, Wang Mang is defending himself with a shield. The monster in front of him roars like it wants to swallow him whole. Taking advantage of Wang Mang being distracted, he quickly strikes, knocking the monster back. A teammate shouts, "Heal him. Pump blood fast." "What are you standing there for?" Scared and shaking, tears well up. "Alright, what should I do?" Keeps attacking. Another teammate raises his sword, yelling, "Damn it, here it comes again. Use your skill now." She can even stand anymore and sits down crying. "I'm so scared." Her scream sends birds flying wildly through the forest. After a while, Wang Mang's group returns to town, his face darkening. Lysia, not noticing anything strange, runs up and calls out, "Captain, why are you back so soon? The Dark Elder has not returned yet. We still can buy gear." Suddenly, someone angrily points and shouts, "Shut your mouth. I have never seen anyone as dumb as you. You dodge nothing from monsters. Can't use your skills? Tell me. What can you even do?" Lizzie quickly tries to smooth things over. "Do not be so harsh. She is obviously a newbie. First time playing, dying once is normal." Still, Zicheng angrily adds, "Lysia, get out of the way. I am gonna roast this kind of player." Another teammate chimes in, "Lysia, she did not just die once. In under an hour, she died 3 times." She takes a deep breath but quickly changes the subject. "This time, let me come with you all. I just got these 2 items from the Elder. I am strong now, so if I join, no one will die this time." Wang Mang, silent till now, finally speaks up, "Fine. Enough talking. The Elder's suggestion is not bad. With her joining, this run will go smoothly. We might even run into the Dark Elder when we get back." The shy parachutist softly spoke up, "Sorry, I will try my best." But inside, she was scolding herself, thinking how useless she was and still had to serve these people. "If it were not for the fact that you guys can connect with the Dark Elder, I would not bother serving you at all. So frustrating, what a bunch of idiots." Back to the ruins from earlier. After some walking, Tanfeng found a big door, slowly stepped inside, and the sounds around him grew clearer. Inside were monsters with spiky heads kneeling and pressing themselves to the ground. They were loyal followers of the ancient god, the judged ones. Level 10, grade silver white. Tanfeng stared at them for a long moment. Then he quickly used Shadow Shield and dashed forward like the wind to attack. After that strike, their health bars only dropped a little. Seeing this, he thought to himself, should use both Hidden Break and a side stab as well. Even then, their health only dropped by half. No wonder the boss is a level 10 silver white. These 2 loyal followers together already outlast the golden phantom boss. Suddenly, Tanfeng realized something. The loyal followers knelt with full respect. Seeing this behavior puzzled him. Why would they kneel like that? And why were they facing him? He was clearly hidden. So could it be they sensed the divine aura of the judging eye on him? That is why they did not attack. Still cloaked, Tanfeng suddenly spoke. "You know the way, right? Take me there." They perked up when they heard his voice. He would figured it out. They would been corrupted, rotten, and lost all will. Now they were just savage beasts, only able to loot and steal human lives. Suddenly, the 2 loyal followers got agitated and howled like they would found prey. In just seconds, they went from respectful to lunging forward to attack. Turns out, a group was approaching from outside. They sensed danger and shouted, "Careful, monsters are coming. These are 2 silver white bosses. We barely handled one before, and now there are 2. Run, run." The Grey Rose group, they sensed the danger and vanished with a spell. They left behind only traces of their lifespan, and Tanfeng stepped closer. These people were the group of the girl who bought my spirit band. If I remember right, her name's Grey Rose. Didn't expect they found this ruin too. But judging by players' current gear, no one can go deep inside these ruins yet. He dropped his cloak and stepped to the lifespan mark, saying aloud, "These guys dropped over 100 tradable lifespan points. Didn't see that coming. Turns out she is a little rich girl." After gathering everything, Tanfeng checked around and found nothing. No traps, no treasures. Could it really be just these 2 silver white mini-bosses? In the end, he decided to stop overthinking it and just let it go. No sooner had he finished speaking, Tanfeng took down the 2, and the info panel popped up. You have slain the loyal followers of the ancient god. The judged ones, silver white grade, you gained 4000 XP. Congrats on reaching level 9. You earned 4 evolution points and 188 tradable lifespan days. But that was not all. He quickly unleashed his move, the Greedy Hand. The power was impressive, making Tanfeng marvel the legendary level Greedy Hand really packs a punch. 32 evolution points, 1504 tradable lifespan days, 4 golden grade items, plus 10 silver white grade items, plus some golden grade gear that an assassin could use too. As soon as he picked up the evolution pendant, its info appeared on screen. Tanfeng put it away and said, "This pendant's got solid stats cooldown reduction close to 20% after equipping it. The Shadow Find skill cooldown dropped to 22.6 to 19.2, the Toxic Dart cooldown shortened from 4.3 to 3.7, and the Shadow Shield went from 10.4 to 8.8. It will make Phantom skills even more effective down the line. All other gear is above level 8. At this stage, no one else can wear it but me, so I will hold on to it for now and sell it later." Suddenly, a circle behind him shimmered wildly, looking like a hidden door. From there, a strange pillar rose up, with an activation button on top. Tanfeng saw it and immediately realized, sure enough, we have to clear the monsters here first for the mechanism to activate. Tanfeng stepped closer to the pillar, thinking silently, it is a hidden mechanism. Before he could touch it, the button pressed down on its own with a click. Suddenly, the ground beneath Tanfeng started shifting slowly. The middle section moved downward, and standing on it, he wondered if this was some kind of elevator. The large empty space above was gradually sealed off by another door. After a moment, the elevator stopped. Tanfeng finally spoke up, "We have arrived. Feels like we have descended 300 or 400 floors." He looked around and exclaimed, "This is an underground hidden maze beneath the shrine. In ruins, there is always a chance of finding a hidden maze. In my past life, I have searched through plenty. These mazes are packed with traps, but as long as you have someone to take the hits, exploring is not too dangerous, just super time consuming. With my current stats, once these mechanisms activate, it is probably a one-way ticket to death. Luckily, I just got this new toy." As he spoke, he summoned a loyal signal drone, and the info panel popped up. He then summoned a white silver level loyal signal drone, appearing right from the transmission device. Tanfeng gave the order, "Move forward and scout ahead." Having a minion lead the way is a relief, but danger's still possible. To stay safe, it is better to evolve evasive skills first. The info panel showed his upgrade costs. While he powered up, he spent 11 evolution points. With 24 points left, and a faint silhouette appeared. Platinum level, Epic level, Assassin skill tree, passive skill granting 15% up to about 75% dodge chance. Activating dodge skills lets you avoid all damage. As Tanfeng ventured deeper, he calculated that 75% dodge chance was already super high. He still had a few points left, just enough to evolve the Shadow Shield to Epic level. The energy consumption warning popped up again, making him think hard because evolving from Epic to Legendary level costs 10 times more points. The higher a skill's initial tier, the more evolution points you save. For example, if a skill starts as Epic and you evolve it to Legendary, that is its first evolution, costing only 1 base point. Since the target evolution level is Legendary, the cost multiplies by 10 from that 1 point. That is 10 points in total. In other words, if I get Epic skills, I can quickly evolve them to Legendary, Mythic, even Ancient or Immortal levels. But if a skill's just normal, it has to evolve 7 times before reaching Epic level. Then it needs a few hundred points to level up those 10 times. The good news is, I can upgrade any skill at any level to Epic with very little cost. Basically, from now on, all my skills will be at least Epic level. I only have 11 evolution points left, so I can only upgrade the initial Shadow skill for now. With a 35% cooldown reduction, the final cooldown of the Shadow skill is 16.3 seconds, still way too long. Plus, its attack power is kinda low. I definitely need to improve it when I get back. While he was pondering, the info panel popped up again. Man plans. God laughs. The energy consumption notice appeared once more. Meanwhile, the loyal signal drone on the other side unfortunately stepped on a trap. Tanfeng finally snapped out of his thoughts and looked up at the huge rock crushing the monster before him. He showed no fear. The summoned creature was dead. Once the cooldown's up, he would summon a new one. This maze is tricky and full of danger, so we have to explore it slowly like this. Hopefully, we will find some good loot. Upstairs at the shrine, silence filled the space. The Grey Rose team had not left yet. They were hiding behind the door, peeking inside. After a careful look, someone spoke up. The captain confirmed that the 2 monsters really had disappeared. She was so shocked she blurted out, "What? Our lifespans are gone too. Someone must have killed the monsters and stolen our life force. But who could it be?" They would already gone deeper inside. The person who heard the question replied, "At this stage, the only one who could kill 2 silver tier bosses that fast is definitely the Dark Elder." The other member of the group, silent till now, finally spoke up. "The Dark Elder really came here, so the lifespan we lost was taken by that Dark Elder too. Looks like it. But that is fine, otherwise we would be dead again." Grey Rose thought it through and found it reasonable. "When I arrived earlier, I saw a shadow. He seemed to be communicating with the monsters. That guy is the Void Darkness. What kind of skill does he have that can charm bosses like that? His power is bottomless, truly terrifying." Back to Qin Feng's side, a loyal follower was pierced by several spears, screaming in agony. Seeing the spear trap floating up from below, Kun Feng guessed, After 3 hours exploring, this must be the maze's end from my past life experience. Using a bunch of people might cost dozens, even hundreds of lives. Kunfeng once again sent out another loyal follower. Follower went ahead while Kunfeng followed on a winding, rugged path, with deep dark chasms on both sides. At the end of the path was a large, tightly closed door. Kunfeng ordered, "Let us open it." No matter how hard the monster tried, the door did not budge. Seeing this, Kunfeng thought to himself, "Can't he open it? How strange." Then Kunfeng stepped closer and lightly touched the door. Suddenly, the door slowly opened. Kunfeng quickly stepped back, tense and alert, his face showing clear stress. Behind the door was a surreal space, with a treasure chest wrapped in thorny vines. As he stepped inside, Kunfeng thought, "This treasure chest is covered in thorns. Locked tight, and there is an NPC nearby." The info panel popped up but had no data on this NPC. Everything was a mystery. Kunfeng looked at the piece, bewildered, thinking, all info is blank. This is the first time I have met such a mysterious NPC. Suddenly, the NPC began chanting a strange spell. The spell stopped just as the NPC started fading away. Kunfeng gasped, "What? It is gone." The sharp thorns on the chest disappeared too. The thorny vines gradually vanished. Kunfeng was a bit confused but guessed, although I saw no info on the mysterious woman, I think it has something to do with the Eye of Judgment. The chest glowed with a bright golden light, meaning it could hold epic level items. But I still have to be careful, there might be monsters guarding it or traps. He pointed ahead and ordered, "Open the chest." The loyal follower stepped forward and opened the chest. Inside, a dazzling golden light burst forth. Kunfeng exclaimed in surprise, This is a skill chest, an assassin-type skill with both active and passive effects." As he identified the item inside, all the info panels popped up. Unlock skill. Epic. Assassin skill system. Passive effect: enemies' weak points take 100% more damage. Attacks on weak points deal double damage. Cutting armor. Active use. To give your next attack armor cutting effect, you must deal 100% physical damage per second for 3 seconds. Cooldown time. 60. 44.4 seconds. Kunfeng read the info aloud. The passive effect directly doubles your ability to identify monster weak points. The active skill is even stronger than that. After activating the skill, if your next attack deals 300 damage, the armor cut effect triggers. This then causes the enemy to take 300 damage per second for the next 3 seconds. Total damage is 1200, tripling the effect. Even though skills like shield attacks have multiple slashes, these count as one attack. Plus, this is an epic skill. I only need 10 evolution points to upgrade it to legendary. This is a huge score. My storm power has leveled up multiple times already. It is all thanks to Tio Ace luck. Then let us sell the rest of the stuff to their group. It is time to head back. After collecting the items, Tan Feng, contact to Tao F. Bao Vong is heading back to Tiu Chan. I will sell my gear to him. She heard that and quickly replied, "Elder, have you finished exploring the ruins? Then we are heading back to Tiu Chan too." Leaving that quiet, dark space behind, you head back to Tiu Chan to find Leitu's group, but things do not look good. Tan Feng speaks up helplessly. Turns out a bunch of people are surrounding you, whispering to each other, "The darkness is coming. Darkness. Darkness. Darkness Kaka. Can we team up? Elder Darkness. Still need more crew. I'm called 666. Are you the Darkness? I am the chairman of the Lan Dun group in Jinghai City. We want you to join our crew." "Elder, we are from Firefly Town. This is my little sister. She is a huge fan of yours. No funny business. Just want you two to get to know each other a bit." "Elder, we are from Kwangkok Town. Please take us with you. I will even marry you off to my wife." "Elder, we are from Bitch Vandao Town. I am..." Tan Feng ignores the greetings and focuses on one thing. It seems the gates to other towns are opening one by one. Now he can head to Firefly Town, where Tongfai is. Without a word, you vanish right in front of everyone, making the whole crowd panic and shout. He disappeared. Damn it! Why do you all have to swarm him? Aren't you the same? Your sister's so ugly. Yet you still dared to introduce her to the elder. You brat! Watch me beat you to a pulp. Who is afraid of who? Tan Feng stealthily slips away from the chaos, then you reappear next to Leitu. Tiu looks over, recognizes you, and says, "Elder." Leitu waves at someone in the distance and calls out loudly, "Captain, the elder's here." Tan Feng looks in that direction and notices something. Among Wang Man's group is Tiu Du. You wonder quietly, Tiu Du, why did she join Wang Man's group? I am worried she will be the one to screw them over the worst. Besides, I have to be careful. The whole world knows about the darkness existence, but I can't reveal my true identity because I still can transfer my powers to reality. And right now, tons of people are targeting me. At any moment, even a single knife could end me. Tiu Du, in Tan Feng's perspective, thinks to herself with great interest, so this is darkness. He is really something compared to the others in Wang Man's group. They are just weaklings. If he can help me level up, then in just a few days, I might finally meet Tong Fai. Shaking off those thoughts, you step forward to sell your items. These gears are perfect for your group's classes. These basic skill books can also boost everyone's combat effectiveness. Altogether, These items add up to 2,200 days of lifespan. Wongman looks confused hearing that number and says, "That much? These are all gold rank silver grade items. I can afford this." Tanfeng quickly replies, "No worries. You can owe me," he says sincerely. "Thanks. You have helped us so much. I really do not know how to repay you. If you ever need us, just say the word. We will do our best to help." Some on the team excitedly cheers. "Oh my god. Elder Darkness is amazing. I can actually use gold grade gear so soon." Wongman drops a serious face and happily exclaims, "These are gold rank skills? This is insane. In just a moment, I have tripled my power. Plus, the Elder even lets us buy on credit that shows he really trusts us." Suddenly, he notices something and looks worried, asking, "Why is not there any gear for the priest?" Tu then Chan snaps back, "No gear means no gear. She has already earned experience points by coming with us. That is good enough. If she is coming with us, gaining experience is already a plus." Tu Du timidly approaches Tanfeng and quietly asks, "Hello, Elder. I am the priest of Wongman's team. May I ask, where's my priest gear?" At that moment, a notification pops up. "Player Tu Du has sent you a friend request." She looks hopeful, but Tanfeng just puts on a cold expression and suddenly vanishes without a word. Little Du was confused and blurted out, "Where is he?" Wongman saw this and comforted him. "Looks like this time the Elder does not have the pastor's gear, but do not worry. He will get some later. The city's still as tough as ever. I think we should just ignore her," Lizzie said firmly. "The Elder cloaked in darkness is like a divine dragon. You only see his head, not the rest." Too cool. Tanfeng vanished again and slipped into a shop, then suddenly remembered he still had a golden grade pastor staff in his backpack, plus a golden grade pastor skill book. But something this precious? There is no way he could just hand it over to Little Du. As he levels up, he will end up with tons of gear and skill books he won't use. Selling them would be a hassle, but the government backing Wongman would want exactly those things. He can't risk messing up his deal with the government just for Little Du. He needs to quickly find a pastor for Wongman's team so they can kick Little Du out. He thought of a talented pastor he had to find Xiaoxu fast. Xiaoxu was one of the guild leaders in the God Slayer Guild last life. With a hidden pastor class, white-clad divine observer, she is always accompanied by a white bird that helps heal and boost buffs. She is the strongest pastor he knew from his last life. He single-handedly defeated an epic-level boss, making her a powerhouse teammate. Compared to her, Little Du's basically useless, right? And if you remembered correctly, Xiaoxu was from the same little Zhendongdian as Zhongfei. Perfect if he could find Xiaoxu and recruit her to Wongman's team. Finally, Tanfeng reached the teleport gate, and the info board popped up. Destination Little Zhendongdian. The teleport gate quickly transported him to the location. The place felt quiet and tense. He could hear the wind whistling overhead. Walking on, he overheard some strangers talking. "Hurry back. The silver tier boss is down to less than half health. Do not let it get away. If not, it will be a wasted death. That bastard Zhongfei dragged a bunch of girls with him. Nobody wants to fight that punk. I do not get it. He's just a minor star. So why all the dumb drama? I do not respect him. Today, we are going to kill that pale-faced guy." Tanfeng smirked quietly to himself. "Wow, so fast I already found Zhongfei's trail." After walking a bit, he reached a ruined area. Tanfeng looked around. This is a level 5 zone. The brutal mountain valley. The monsters here were fire fakes and spread fakes. The deeper he went, the louder the chaotic noises got. "Get lost. You punk. Go die. Run." Players are trying to take down the fire fake. He hid in a corner watching the battle. The twin-headed fire fake was a silver tier boss, and the scene was a mess. Many players were attacking each other too. Suddenly, a group of strangers appeared, blocking off other players. No one else but Zhongfei's crew. The players from before charged at them like enemies. "You bastard Zhongfei. Last time you ambushed me and stole my lifespan. Now I am going to kill you. You think you are safe hiding behind that female mage? I have got a special skill to counter mages called Spread Monkey. You are dead." Before he could get close, one of Zhongfei's crazy crew struck first. "No way, you are hurting brother Zhongfei." The other players shouted in shock. "What?" Tanfeng stayed hidden, watching the scene unfold while recalling last life's events. Zhongfei's real name was Injich Thienfap. Then, as a mage last life, he convinced his fan club to also pick mage class, giving him all their gear and skills to get strong fast. Just one mage was not enough, so his fangirls came up with a plan. Some dumped all their points into spirit to become fragile glass cannon mages. Others maxed speed to be annoying mages. Some poured everything into stamina to be shield mages. Tanfeng pictured this wild fan group. "Take this." Another hit came down. Others invested all points into strength, becoming battle mages who beat people with staves. Early on, their team was unstoppable, stealing players' lifespan everywhere with no one able to fight back. But of course, as the game goes on, all these female fans quickly end up dead. Tongfei dramatically sighed. "My girls, you have all worked so hard. It breaks my heart. I just want the boss to die fast so everyone can rest. I hope this world is filled with love, not violence." His words fired up the fanatics. Tongfei Miu Miu stood tall, shouting, "No worries. Fibro, you are the one working hardest here. You should not have to endure all this alone. Sisters, let us rise up and crush this rotten beast. No way, it is hurting our Kaka." The fanatics roared back. "Fierce monster. Tongfei is, from now on, it is only Tongfei. Kaka. Fly high. We will follow you forever. Before they could react, the monster lunged at Tong Fei. Someone quickly stepped in to block the attack, shielding him from harm. Tong Fei knelt down in pain and said, "Oh God, you..." As the person faded away, tears welled up. "Fei bro, it is always like this. Side by side to the end," Tong Fei yelled from the side. "Come on, sisters, just kill this ugly monster, and Fei bro can climb to the top spot on the leaderboard. We have got to beat that shadow dude for sure." The fanatics shouted in unison, "Conquer the world, defy the storm. About to stand with Fei bro." They launched continuous attacks on the monster, protected by his fans. Tong Fei stood behind, thinking quietly. Finally, this is almost over. If this silver tier boss is this tough, how can anyone handle the golden boss? That shadow dude's definitely got tricks. I've got some help, but I am barely level 7. That shadow dog, how does he level up so fast? If I kill this silver boss, I can hit level 8. That shadow dude, I've been stuck at level 9 for so long. I am gonna surpass him and become the top player, the god of this game. Just as he was feeling proud, a hand suddenly grabbed his face tight. Faster than the wind, Tong Fei's head was severed before he even realized it. Tanfeng using the shadow strike. He gripped so hard that black, terrifying blood spurted from Tong Fei's neck. It happened so fast the fanatics could not react. When they realized what was going on, they panicked and cried out, "Kaka!" With those words, Tanfeng took out the rest of them too. A notification popped up instantly. "You have killed Fire Twin. Gain 1,500 experience points. You have killed a player. Got a lot. You have killed a player. Tong Fei. You have killed a player. Fi. Forever with you. You have killed a player. Little Fia. You have killed." He moved like a streak, slashing the monster again and again. Damage numbers flashing non-stop. Players around were stunned, mouths agape, taking turns exclaiming, "What? Directly killing the boss? A skill that does thousands of damage? That is insane power. My skill only does about 100 damage. But this guy's hitting thousands, like 10 times stronger than us, and it is an area attack too, wiping out Tong Fei and his fan crew in one hit. Who is this assassin? Could it be the Shadow? It has to be the Shadow Elder, the first person to kill the golden boss. Who else could be this powerful? Everyone step back and let the Elder claim this boss loot. The Shadow Elder just wiped out Tong Fei's gang of criminals. So he did us a favor. Exactly. No doubt. Elder's the best. Keep it up. Elder. Love you. Do not just stand there. Let us. Tanfeng saw everyone's attitude and thought to himself, they are scared of me attacking them. If it were me in the past life, they would have ganged up on me already. Leaving the flickering town, the scene shifted to a lively small town. A notification appeared right where Tong Fei had just respawned. You were killed by the Shadow. You lost 1,106 days of lifespan. Tradable. You lost 18 years and 113 days of lifespan. Not tradable. He could not believe his own eyes and muttered, Am I dead? Was it killed by the darkness? That darkness? Why did he come to our little twinkling town? There are hundreds of primal towns in Jianhai City. So why here? Stealing my boss. The obsessed fans slowly started to revive, confused and asking, Am I dead? Why is this happening? How did Kaka die? It is the darkness doing, but why would the darkness kill Kaka and us? It is definitely trying to steal the silver boss. That villain, taking advantage of Kaka's distraction to ambush him. What a shameless, scummy jerk. While everyone was still noisy, suddenly Mio Faibao stepped forward and said in a hoarse voice, Tung Fei Kaka, can I join your team? I am a support with a skill called Eagle Eye. I can help you stay hidden. The little lovable cat quickly responded, Step back. Step back. Tung Fei Kaka already said we only need mages. Where are you looking? Another person is coming to join. Your damage output is too low. It will hurt Kaka's ranking. After a moment of silence, Tung Fei finally spoke. Don't say that. Everyone, I still believe love can overcome all. I feel your strong feelings. So even if you are a support, it is fine. Come on. Join us. Let us grow stronger together. Mio Faibao was so moved she teared up, stammering, Kaka, I love you. That scene gave the other girls the courage to step forward boldly. Tung Fei Kaka, I am an assassin, and I can stealth too. I can let others taste 9 strikes from me. Tung Fei Kaka, I have learned crowd control skills. I can freeze enemies for you. He spread his arms wide and said, Everyone, we are one big loving family. Anyone who wants to join is always welcome. Come on, let us stay united forever. Those words stirred the obsessed fans to cheer, feeling all warm and fuzzy inside. Following Fei, you will never regret it. That dark dude, just an assassin relying on sneaky hits. No honor. Daring to mess with Kaka, we must make him pay. That is right. That is right. Once we lock down that darkness, Kaka will finish him off. Let him learn what happens when you mess with our Kaka. Revenge. We must kill that darkness. Revenge for Kaka. Revenge. Revenge for Kaka. For revenge for Fika. Kill that dark dog. People outside hearing the noise also spoke up. What is going on? What is that little source trying to do? The person next to them explained. Seeing their confusion, don't you know? That guy was just killed by someone from outside. Really? The person responded after hearing that. He had so many girls protecting him. How could he get killed? Exactly. How did that happen? The person spoke up again. The opponent was darkness. Tell me. The person exclaimed happily. Darkness at that level. But darkness really dared to mess with these girls. I think these girls' brains are kinda off. Tongfei watched his growing team with satisfaction and thought, great, so many witnesses. When I kill that darkness, everyone will know, no matter how strong, going solo is useless, especially for an assassin, a rookie assassin. How could he compare to a noble mage like me? Meanwhile, Camfeng, still clueless, greedily gathering lifespan with his hands. The info board popped up quickly. You gain 16 evolution points, 217 days of tradable lifespan, 6 silver level loot, 11 golden level loot. Seeing the evolution points, he powered up, unlocking the skill Gratitude Liberation Evolution, and the info board popped up again. You spent 10 evolution points, 9 points remaining. Liberation gift. Epic level. Legendary level. Passive effect. Attack adjustment and weakness points increased by 100% to 200%. Double the weakness multiplier. Activated skill causes the next attack to apply a hatred level effect, dealing 100% to 150% of the attack's damage per second for 3 seconds. Cooldown from 30 to 22.2 seconds, down to 25 to 18.5 seconds. You looked at the info and did the math, so the chance to hit the weak spot doubled from 100% to 200%. That basically means hitting the target's weak points deals double damage. Original weakness, pre-evolution weakness, post-evolution weakness, all of it. If you push it even further, half of the enemy's body counts as a weak spot. At that point, even your shield can absorb weakness damage. The attack damage just went up, and the cooldown dropped from 30 to 25 seconds. Feels like you could actually take down a golden tier boss. With the initial epic skill, you could only evolve using evolution points to reach legendary rank. But going from minor legend to mythic rank, that requires 100 times more evolution points. You need 200 points to evolve from legendary to mythic. Following this rule, the greedy epic hand needs 200 points to evolve, then 3,400 points to reach legendary. I still have 9 evolution points. What can I do with those? Fine, I will evolve the back attack skill. Just as I withdraw my words, the info panel pops up again. Tanfeng stared at the info panel and said, "The white silver boss plus a bunch of players helped me gain over 1,400 days of lifespan. Awesome, let us head back to town." Before you could even close the info panel, someone suddenly approached from behind. She swung her spear at you like the wind, shouting, "Prepare to die." Shadow, the spear tip was right in front of you, just inches away, like it was controlled by something else. The spear slid away from Tanfeng instead of hitting him. The girl looked confused, wondering, well, why did that happen? She fell to the ground, realizing she could not keep fighting, and muttered, "Damn it." Invisibility. Up on the cliff, Songfei's fans lit their torches all at once, yelling, "Prepare to die." Shadow, sneak. You are surrounded now. One of them shouted fiercely, "We are here to protect Brother Songfei." Tanfeng quickly vanished into stealth. Miaofeibao notched his bow and shouted, "Useless. We can detect your invisibility." Each of them released arrows that soared into the sky. She noticed someone using invisibility and shouted, "Good. You are exposed now." Little Fai Mimu declared loudly, "Sisters, use your strongest skills. Smash him to bits. Fee fans never grow grass." Girl holding the vegetable looked at the incoming attacks and quickly yelled, "Wait, that is me." But it was too late. The attacks hit simultaneously, causing a huge explosion. Smoke filled the air, and no one could be seen. Little Fai Mimu still stayed strong, saying, "It is fine. She's not a mage, so she probably did not like Fifi that much anyway. The main thing is the punishment she has to endure. Quick, release the group fire and find the shadow." Miaofeibao obeyed immediately. Wind. Suddenly, a chilling bell sound echoed out of nowhere, freezing the air. The info panel popped up fast. Ding's demonic fire. Special item, soul-shattering skill. Use demonic fire to disable all enemies within 100 meters for 3 seconds. Cooldown 600. Now 521 seconds left. The crazed fans could not react and froze in place. Miaofeibao said confusedly, "They can T-move." Suddenly, they were all pulled backward, mouths agape in shock. It was Tanfeng, who appeared out of nowhere, wielding the shadow/shield. Like a gust of wind, he took out all the crazed fans and stealthily moved toward where Songfei was hiding. He looked at Songfei in confusion. What is going on? Why did all these guys suddenly drop dead? Could it be the shadow's work? No way. If he did it, he would have appeared by now. Tanfeng pressed his face close to his and coldly said as he exited stealth, "Songfei, you are dead." Songfei startled and quickly cast a spell. Damn it! Magic shield. But the shield was useless and shattered in less than a second. Tanfeng dealt with Songfei so fast that before he could even blink, Songfei was sprawled on the ground, blood spraying everywhere. He disappeared, leaving only lifespan traces behind. Tanfeng smirked. Not a small amount of lifespan on him. Looks like this guy has over 2,000 days of lifespan up for trade. But why do none of these female fans have any lifespan to trade? Did they just give all their lifespan points to Songfei? After all this time, they still think this cursed game is just another game. Brain-dead fans are seriously scary. It is a shame these lifespans can't be traded. Together, they add up to hundreds of years lost, yet all they do is get exploited at funerals nearby. Back to the noisy scene of Little Town. After reviving, Tongfei angrily snapped, "Damn it! My 2,000 days of tradable lifespan are down to just 500 now. That damn shadow guy, Didn't you use your scouting skill? How come you did not find him? Phi Bao replied indignantly, I did use the skill, but only found the two assassin sisters nearby. Sao Miao chimed in from the side. I think the invisibility level on my stat sheet might be the Shadow Guy's stealth technique. He must be a higher rank, right? I have an eagle eye skill here too. My anti-stealth level is only rank 1, so I can only spot targets with rank 1 invisibility. If the enemy is rank 2 or above, then I won't be able to see him. Tong Fai said annoyed. That damn shadow. He comes and goes without a trace. How am I supposed to defend against that? After venting, he worried about being logged out, but since he had not offended the shadow and his bot was stolen anyway, probably won't he come after me anymore. Right? No way! What if he is jealous of my awesome looks and wants to kill me because of it? The fan group, overhearing Tong Fai's self-love, rallied loudly. For everyone's safety, let us move somewhere else to level up. Wherever Fifi goes, we will follow. Not long after, a little town, Tanfeng went stealth to scout the area. He looked around puzzled and said, So weird. No sign of Tong Fai's group. Did they head to another town? Or did they log off? Then he revealed himself and asked a passerby, Hey, do you know where Tong Fai's group went? The man was startled. You scared me to death. The Great Shadow Elder. Great Elder. They went that way. Hurry and kill him. But I have one request when you kill Tong Fai. Can you spare my girlfriend? Her name's Mel Phi Bao. She is a female hunter. Tanfeng coldly said, I suggest you get a different girlfriend. He thought to himself that the girlfriend might be the hunter who discovered the stealth. The man spoke again. Great Elder. Please. It was so hard to find my girlfriend. Before he finished, the man vanished. Tanfeng followed the given direction, thinking, I know which way they left, but not their destination. Finding them will take time. If only I could find Wei Taiet. The boyfriend said behind him. As Tanfeng walked, a shadow flickered past. Seeing the image of that girl, he immediately thought of a name. Itaya. Tanfeng quickly appeared and called out, Miss Y, please help me. Itaya heard the call and asked, Are you the shadow? He did not answer but quickly pulled out a magic staff and said, I heard your profession lets you search for targets over a wide area. Right? Find Tong Fai's location for me, and I will sell you this golden magic staff at a low price as a reward. Itaya's eyes sparkled when she saw it. She looked at him suspiciously. But where did you hear I can search such a big area? I have not told anyone. Tanfeng asked back, Don't you worry about that. Do you want this golden grade weapon or not? Blinded by the item, Itaya quickly said, Yes, I want it, but I can afford it. Before she finished, Tanfeng cut in, 500 days is not a discount. Its base price is at least 700 days. She seemed to remember something and said, I just happen to have that. Without hesitation, he agreed to the trade. The info panel popped up immediately. Trade successful. Itaya held the staff. Smiling foolishly, golden grade magic staff. Tanfeng tapped his forehead and snapped her back to reality. He sighed. Let us get to work. Itaya cast a spell while thinking. Even though this is my first time meeting this shadow guy, he feels strangely familiar. Although she felt that inside, she joked out loud, Isn't the Great Elder worried I will take the staff and run without helping him? Tanfeng honestly replied, What? Don't you hate Tong Fai? Yuxu asked in surprise. Elder, you even know I hate Song Fei. Are you my friend in real life or what? But why does your voice sound a bit off? You sound so vague. He replied. Guess who? Yuxu played along, saying, I am too lazy to guess. Then she turned to Bai Diao, who had just soared up high, and said, Let us. She no longer looked playful. Only a serious, hard-to-read expression remained. Bai Diao spread its wings and flew out of the crowded residential area. Heading straight toward the towering red mountain ranges, in a distant corner, a group of people crowded together. After a moment of silence, Yuxu spoke up. We found Song Fai. She gave the current location. Coordinates 3,866 9,527. But warned she could not guarantee they would not move by the time you get there. They might have already left. Tanfeng said anxiously. Make contact. She said, Keep an eye on them, and let me know their new location anytime. Yuxu hesitated. How long will that take? If it takes too long, then before she could finish. He cut it. Just a moment. Tanfeng shot forward like the wind, then suddenly stopped. He hid behind a large tree. Watching from afar, Yuxu found it strange and asked, Why did Elder stop? Tanfeng silently stared at a mark on the tree trunk, then said, Look around to see if there is another big tree like this nearby. She replied immediately, Okay, wait for me. Elder, there is one tree 100 meters ahead and another 100 meters to the left. He raised a hand and lightly touched the mark on the tree. Yuxu could not help but ask, What kind of mark is that? But all she got back was a vague answer. Guess. As Tanfeng said that, suddenly the three trees formed a triangular connection, with a pillar of light right in the center. From afar, Yuxu saw the glowing treasure instantly light up. Jade Phantom Emerald Grade. He observed the jade closely before saying, Didn't expect to find the blessing of ancient gods in Sinshou village. Not bad luck at all. And it even unlocked a treasure jade female skill. The blessings of ancient gods can appear anywhere on lands abandoned by the gods. Basically, certain symbols appear in a specific area, and when activated, The blessing unlocks some respawn boss monsters, some respawn groups of minions, and some grant treasure jade or even unique female skills as rewards. From afar, Yukshu prays without holding back. Elder is amazing. This treasure jade must contain at least 1,000 days of lifespan. Right? So that means thousands of yuan. Right? Tanfeng thought quietly when he heard her. This girl's estimate is pretty accurate. In the previous life, at this moment, the lifespan trading rate in the outside world was 1 in 10,000, and on the first day, by the second day, it had risen to more than 1 in 50,000. Yushu observed the situation through Bai Dao. Elder had only skimmed his finger over the symbols. I need to record this quickly. With my accuracy, maybe I can find a lot more later. Tanfeng moved forward and opened the jade. The info panel popped up immediately. You have unlocked the Phantom Emerald Treasure Jade. You received the Phantom Emerald skill book Words of Primordial Bloom. He was surprised by the skill name. What kind of skill is Words of Primordial Bloom? The info panel seemed to understand his question and explained. Words of Primordial Bloom, Phantom Emerald Grade, Common Skill Book. When used on the player's body within 15 seconds after death, Primordial Bloom flowers will grow on the enemy's body. These flowers absorb the enemy's possible lifespan energy with 0 cooldown. Tanfeng absorbed the info and thought to himself, this is a sick skill. I heard about it in the previous life, so this skill's name is Words of Primordial Bloom. Seems pretty fitting. He decided to learn it immediately, then continued his train of thought. With this skill, every time I kill a player, I just need to protect the enemy's body while the Primordial Bloom absorbs all of their lifespan energy. Right? Songfai's good days are over. This time, I will kill you until you go offline. Then I will quickly reach level 10 and extract that ability into the real world, and I will kill you completely there. Scene shifts to another place, where a beast is baring its fangs, howling in pain. After struggling for a while, it finally gave up against the attacks from Tong Fai's crew and was smug, thinking, I have run this far, surely that shadow want to keep chasing me. Right? You stole a white silver level boss from me and killed me twice, that is enough. No need to chase me all the way here. Right? Once I level up, I will come settle the score with your shadow. Suddenly, Sao Famio shouted, Hey bro, look, there's someone fighting a boss over there. Tongfi glanced over and immediately recognized them. They looked so familiar, probably fans of New Geoki. She turned pale when she heard that name. What? The fans got fired up too. Shouting, more fans of New Geoki. Those damn pests just want to help him hit rank 1. Sao Famio led the charge. Sisters, let us kill them. We can let these jerks mess with our climb to the top. The other group, thinking help had arrived, shouted happily, Awesome. Backup's here. Hey everyone, this boss is almost dead, let us finish it together. Suddenly, a stick flew fast and slammed right into the face of the one who had just spoken. Sao Female was furious and slammed the stick hard onto the ground. One teammate panicked and yelled, Along, Mises right here. Stop it, are you crazy? Sao Female led with authority. This is what happens to fans of New Geoki. Hearing that name, Misa was confused. New Geoki? What are you talking about? I do not get it. Suddenly, 2 arrows pierced through her left eye and mouth at the same time. Blood pouring out, her teammate screamed in horror. Misa, Melfi's fierce aura surged, gold armor shining, soaring with Phi, clearing the battlefield, wiping out all obstacles, ruling the vast universe alone, obsessed with Phi, loving him till the end. All for him. The fans could not tell players from monsters and went mad, destroying everything in sight. After a while, only traces of the battle remained. Tongfai was deeply moved. Oh my god. Thank you guys, my loves. I have been targeted by New Geoki-size fans. It is shocking how ruthless and vicious they are. The fans, touched, said in unison, No need to thank us. Wherever you go, north or south, we are with you all the way. Meanwhile, unnoticed by the crowd below, someone was watching their every move from the cliff above. Tanfeng looked down with sharp eyes, then quickly vanished. Down below, the fans noticed something and turned pale, shouting, Brother Phi. Hey, brother. Tongfai seemed to see the same thing. Suddenly, a chilling sound rang out. Just as the words left his mouth, a sharp blade sliced through, and Tongfai's head flew off his shoulders. The fans screamed in agony. Brother. But Tanfeng was not done yet. Still cloaked in stealth, he closed in on Tongfai's headless body. Without hesitation or delay, he teased, Let the original flower bloom. Suddenly, a blood-red flower sprouted from his neck. Everyone around gasped in shock. What is this? What the hell? Tongfai, after that slash, finally revived in Shizhan. He yelled fiercely, Shadow, are you crazy? Why do you keep targeting me? Is it because I have so many sisters? Or are you just jealous? Damn it! This guy's heading to Xiaozan Xuanhu definitely because of me. Could the girl he likes be my fan? Then what does her mouth have to do with me? While he was raging, a status panel suddenly popped up, showing his tradable lifespan rapidly decreasing. 400, 390, 380, 370. Tongfei was baffled. Why was his lifespan dropping below 400 days and still shrinking? What is this? Is there a punishment for dying so many times? Meanwhile, the obsessed fans were also revived after a while. They hurriedly warned him, Brother, it is That shadow launched a skill. There is a bunch of blood-red flowers growing on your body. Seems like they are draining something from you. Tongfei. Shocked. Could only mutter a few words. What? Flowers growing on my body? So they are sucking my lifespan? The status panel showed the numbers dropping 350, 340, 330. He finally understood Tanfeng's plan. That damn shadow was ruthless, trying to kill him. Offline. Offline. Got killed again. My lifespan's running out. Suddenly, Songfei shouted, "Guys, let us log off first. I am heading to the real world to buy some lifespan. Then I will come back to trade for gear. Once we are fully armed, we will beef up our strategy and take him on again." The crew, feeling pumped, responded loudly. "Anywhere, anytime, we are ready," he muttered to himself. Darkness. Just wait. This is not over. I did not grind for 2.5 years to be taken down easily. I do not believe I can crush you with money. Somewhere else. Red spider lilies bloomed fiercely, painting the sky scarlet. Kunfeng had just finished wiping out Songfei's crew, their bodies pierced by blood-red petals. The info board appeared out of nowhere because the player killed so many others. The top killer now ranks on floor 4. Dying costs you 96.875% of your current lifespan. Kunfeng ignored the board and said, "That is another 1,000 days gone." Songfei and his gang had killed plenty of monsters, but now the absorption stopped. Looks like they logged off. Daitia had been watching from above the entire time. Yaizia observed from afar, stunned. So this is the power of the top-ranked darkness? That terrifying. Ha! Kunfeng suddenly called out, "Xiao Shu, did Songfei log off?" She quickly replied when she heard him, "Yeah, he did. He and his crew all went offline." She added, Kunfeng, not surprised at all, said quickly, "Okay, from now on, if he logs off, notify me immediately." Izia hurriedly asked, "Boss, so does that mean I can leave now?" Kunfeng called her back before she left. "Wait, I've got a skill here, the Holy Sword, golden rank for priests." "Want it?" Izzy eagerly said. Yes, yes, he replied briefly. "Meet me at Xiaozhen." She got excited and agreed. Got it. After a bit, Kunfeng returned to Xiaozhen. He handed the item to Yaixu. "This skill's worth 500 days of lifespan, but only if you agree to one thing. I will sell it to you for half price." She covered herself and said, "What? Boss, I'm not selling myself." Kunfeng sighed. "What nonsense. I just want you to agree to join a team as their long-term healer." Yaixu quickly got serious and replied, "Fine, but if they are too useless, I am reporting to the boss." Kunfeng assured her, "Not that bad. They are decent. I will contact them now." Leaving Xiaozhen, the scene switched to a place under heavy rain where a monster was being taken down. Wangman finished the final blow, and the team cheered. "Nice, finally got it." He urgently called out, "Quick, Xiao Du, detox me." She hesitated. "Detox?" Wangman grew more frantic. "Yeah, priests have detox skills. Hurry. I am about to give out." After fiddling around, Xiao managed it and said, "Right, this skill, watch me." She raised her staff and cast purification, but it hit a tree instead of Wangman, who was struggling nearby. The misfire scared Li Zi pale, and Wangman's condition worsened. Xiao awkwardly said, "Sorry. Wrong target." Just as she finished, Wangman collapsed. A teammate shouted, "Captain!" After that, the team headed back to Xiaozhen. Wangman scout, thinking, "I have to replace her, but where do I find a hidden nanny class? The good ones are already on other teams." Sadu stayed optimistic and relaxed, scrolling through the info board thoughtfully. "Nothing tough today, level 4 already. Nice, just keep it up, and I will meet Songfei soon." Kunfeng read her thoughts and messaged, "Wangman, I know someone, a hidden divine whitebird class. Pretty strong. Your team need her." He quickly replied, "Boss, you say strong. Then she is definitely good, since you recommend her." "No problem." He sent her location. "She is at Xiaozhen Quine Ho. Few monsters here. Just come over and level up together." Wang Meng happily replied, "No problem. We will head over right away. There are way too many players in the VSO village now, so we are thinking of switching to a higher level grinding spot." Without missing a beat, he went straight to talk to her, looking a bit awkward. "Well, about this, Xiao Du, there are just too many players in VSO village now. We want to move to a more advanced place to level up. Your rank is getting pretty risky, so we won't be taking you with us this time." She tried to argue back, but I still felt like I could handle it. Before Xiao Du could finish, Wang Meng's team dashed toward the teleport gate but did not forget to shout back, "It is too late now. Hurry. Xiao Du, take care of yourself." She cursed under her breath angrily. "Damn dogs. If you want to kick me out, just say it straight. Don't make excuses. I've had enough of these people. I'm going to find the Dark Elder to guide me." After a while, Wang Meng's team found Tanfeng. He waved from afar, shouting loudly, "Elder!" Suddenly, a notification popped up. "You have reached 800 days of lifespan." Wang Meng began explaining, "This is the lifespan on the gear you bought last time. You still owe me 500 days. Later, our captain and will bring it to you." Lifespan on this gaming gear is really hard to come by. Hearing the name, he thought to himself, Captain and not in, right? That was his thought, but out loud he introduced her to both of them. Alright, this is Yai. His name's Wang Mang. You two should get to know each other. Suddenly, a voice rang out from somewhere. Wang Mang, Ire. A player named Righteous Enforcer approached them from a distance. Tanfeng recognized him immediately, thinking, that really is Envu, the so-called Righteous Enforcer dog player. The only hidden profession swordsman class, a top 20 high-level powerhouse from the previous life, one of the main stakeholders in the Dai estate, and a nightmare for countless hostile foreign forces. She stepped forward, shaking hands and greeting. Dark Elder, nice to meet you. I really admire you, he politely replied. Hello, she wondered silently. This is the first time I have met a powerhouse in this game who had a higher rank than me in my past life. Without beating around the bush, Envu asked directly, Dark Elder, your growth speed is insane. Do you have some secret? I used to joke, are you a time traveler or some reincarnated soul or something? Tanfeng stayed silent, just thinking to himself, but I remember my past life. This woman was not on Wang Mang's team. It turns out Envu had already bought a lot of tradable lifespan days on behalf of the Jianghai City officials. The Kim class has strong survival abilities. Having that much lifespan on her means the government must really trust her. Envu spoke without hesitation. Dark Elder, if you ever have gear to sell, just sell it to us. We buy everything. Also, the lifespan of Jianghai City officials is all with me. You want to kill me? Right? Dark Elder. Only then did Tanfeng answer, No way. I am not that desperate. We can only win if we cooperate. Hearing this, she happily replied, I knew you were smart. Dark Elder. Tanfeng immediately guessed the Jianhai program was testing him with every line, just as rumored in the past life. Envu looks innocent on the outside but is actually super cunning and ruthless when it comes to tactics. She is the liaison between the Daiha officials and me, saving me a lot of effort. Stepping out of the game world, the scene shifts back to the modern world. A player named Fi called out to Hong Hot on the phone. Oh my god. Everyone, have you seen the official government announcement? Lifespan in the Divine Use game is real. If it runs out, you actually die in the real world. Player Cat Fi freaked out hearing this. What? Isn't this just a game? I already gave all my tradable lifespan to Song Fi. Player Xiao Fi started crying, screaming, I only have a few days of lifespan left. Another player shouted in disbelief. No way. 3 deaths and you lost that much? Xiao Fi quickly answered, I have killed a lot of other players. I am currently flagged as a killer. Each death costs double lifespan. Hearing this, the other player yelled, In that case, I only have a few years left myself. Little Femi Miu nervously spoke into the phone. Damn it, I am just a meat shield mage in this game, always rushing forward and killing plenty along the way, and I have died so many times. Now I only have 1 day of lifespan left. If my lifespan does not reset, I am gonna die. This can't be real. Absolutely not. I do not believe it. Suddenly she realized something and shouted, Brother Tongfai is buying lifespan. Awesome, I will go find him. He has got to help me. I will dress up in Brother Tongfai's gear, head to toe. Oh yeah, and the newest Tongfei ultra thin leg guards too. After a bit, she was all dressed up in Tongfei stuff. Anyone who saw her would know exactly who she was a fan of. Tongfei Mimi ran while shouting, Brother Tongfai, Ire. At that residential block corner, Sadu woke up and said, I am back in reality. Some things still are not clear. She checked her phone info. At current rates, 1 day of lifespan sells for 15,000. I have got 200 days of lifespan now. That makes me a millionaire. Sadu's eyes widened as she read one piece of info. She could not hold back her loud gasp. Oh no, the darkness killed Brother Tongfai. And it happened 3 times. Sadu was heartbroken, trembling all over, tears streaming like a river. She could not stop crying harder and harder. That idiot told me if lifespan does not reset in the game, then I will really die in real life. Originally, lifespan could not be traded for 100 years. But after dying 3 times, I only have about 12 years left. Brother Tongfai. But why does the darkness want to kill Brother Tongfai? According to the group chat, it has already killed him 3 times, even surrounded by dozens of people. That is terrifying. How can it be so strong? Suddenly a message popped up on her phone from player Tongfei Miu Miu. Ladies, gather your beauties. Brother Tongfai needs help. Ladies in Jianghai City, come find him and sell your tradable lifespan to him. He's at Dajiang Square. Lifespan buying rate is 1 day for 10,000. Ladies, this is your chance to make money and help Brother Tongfai. Seeing this, Sadu hurried to change. Brother Tongfai said Dajiang Square not far from me. No way. I can just watch his lifespan slip away. I have to help Brother Tongfai. Luckily, thanks to those idiots, I earned over 200 tradable days, just enough to help Brother Tongfai. She said that and immediately wiped her tears. Back in the game world, a shrimp-headed monster just got slashed. On the beach with blue water and white sand, a bunch of sea monsters were taken down by Tanfeng. A notification popped up fast. Congratulations, you have reached level 10. Attributes: Wisdom, Courtesy, Integrity increased by 2. You gained 5 free attribute points. You unlocked the profession rank, You are the first player in Jianghai City to reach level 10 and earn 7 reputation points. You are the first player in the Great Xia Kingdom to reach level 10 and earn 14 reputation points. You are the first player in the world to reach level 10 and earn 21 reputation points. Once 7 players reach level 10 in Jianghai City, the instant teleport to the abandoned continent of the gods will unlock. This info also popped up in other servers to notify all players. Congratulations to Player Darkness for being the first to hit level 10. Special announcement, broadcast worldwide. Players seeing this notification buzzed with excitement, of course. It is Darkness again, killing the golden boss and being the first to level 10 worldwide. It is all him. That Darkness dude is insanely strong. Plus, I just heard he killed a minor star several times too. Tong Fai. Right? Serves him right. That Darkness guy is from Great Xia. No, and I am the only one with a hidden profession, but he is only level 8 now. So what is up with that Darkness guy? Out of 1.5 billion blessed people, no one can catch up to Darkness. The info board kept popping up around him non-stop. You have spent 13 evolution points. Now 0 left. Initial skill. Enhanced back attack. Platinum level. Jade green. Passive effect. When attacking from behind, damage increases by 40% to 50%. He said, staring out at the distant sea. Lifespan can be traded. Just over 7,000 days so far. Still totally not enough. This info board is not showing skill data. It is about you. Tanfeng murmured to himself. To leave the starting town, he needs to gather 7 level 10s to unlock a teleportation formation to the godforsaken continent. The highest level right now is only 7. So he has to wait a bit longer. Perfect. I can return to reality and handle something first. Then he slowly vanished into the cool breeze. The sound of waves rustling. Tanfeng had returned to the real world. He slowly opened his eyes. Cloudy but shining bright. Info board popped up. Do you want to use your tradable lifespan and extract your power into reality? Tanfeng immediately said yes. After confirming, the board listed options. 1. Extract profession and level. 2. Extract equipment. 3. Extract skills. 4. Extract bloodline not available yet. 5. Extract divine traits not available yet. He scanned the list before speaking. Extract profession. A notification appeared. You have used 1,000 days of tradable lifespan to extract obsession. Unique hidden profession acquired. Obsession. Passive profession effect activated. Strength +3. Physique +3. Agility +8. Spirit +5. Tanfeng did not stop. Moving on to extract the second level. A bunch of related info appeared. After reading, he decided to extract skills next. Suddenly, Tanfeng realized something. Logically, the higher the skill level, the more lifespan it costs to extract, maybe even exponentially more. Surprisingly, the lifespan cost depends on the skill's original grade, not on his own level. After some calculation, he saw that Obsession only costs 900 basic days to extract, sensing with its platinum rank in the game. Sure enough, right after he said that, the info board popped up again. You have spent 900 days of tradable lifespan to extract the platinum level Obsession skill. You have spent 2,262 days of tradable lifespan to extract the platinum level Toxic Dart skill. Feeling his power rise, Tanfeng said, I still have 1,292 days left, but can't extract any more skills for now. Just a tiny price to extract a skill. Yet I got this platinum level Obsession, what a steal. Tanfeng's hand radiated a dark aura. That aura now spread through his whole body. His physical strength doubled a normal person's, and his agility hit 32 points. He has surpassed human limits. With unlimited invisibility and a 14-meter range on his toxic darts, he can definitely find a chance to take down Songfei. Tanfeng grabbed his phone, scrolling through the latest news. Wondering, is Songfei crazily buying lifespan? Is he trying to power up the game? Then looking back, he planned to settle the score with me. The square is about 7 or 8 kilometers away. At my current speed, it will only take a bit over 10 minutes to get there. Suddenly, the phone lit up with a new message. He saw the sender's name and muttered, Hukoben, the company's puppet boss who bullies people. Then he read the message. Tanfeng, are your 2 wings stronger yet? Not answering the call. Miss, looking at us guys. That is already your blessing, yet you dare ignore me. Call me back right now, or else I will. Just reading that made Tanfeng furious idiot. He easily added him to the block list. Tanfeng strode forward, his aura still blazing. He flipped his phone aside and activated stealth mode. Before vanishing completely, Tanfeng emphasized each word. These guys will soon realize what the real truth behind the divine game is. Outdoors, the stage was grand and the atmosphere electric. The name shouted out loud. Songfei. Below the stands, excited girls kept screaming his name. Songfei. From the stands looking up at the stage, you could see a man and a woman sitting together, while the crowd kept chanting the name. Songfei. Songfei. Only when you got closer did you see the man sitting there was Songfei himself, the one everyone was praising, and right beside him was Jiangli. She glanced over and softly asked, Hey, I heard you died 3 times in the game. Killed by the darkness. Don't worry. She said, I have sent people to investigate the true identity of that darkness. He furrowed his brow, asking sharply, and what is the status of that investigation? In front of everyone, she put on a bright smile. I sent someone to Dundom Town to get in touch with him. Then we will give him an offer he can refuse, And when he comes back to reality to collect the money, Jiang Li lowered her head, wearing a sly grin. We will catch him for sure. When that happens, we will call you Song Fei to help blow off some steam. Song Fei smirked mischievously and replied, when that time comes, you better let me know. I heard your big shady company has been using this trick to control some players, forcing them to work for free. Right? She covered her mouth and giggled. They are all just fools and trash with barely any lifespan left. You are still the best. Many women willingly offer their lifespans to you, even ready to die for you. Hearing Jiang Li's words, he smiled slightly, confidence shining from his face. Suddenly, from below the stands, a loud voice grabbed everyone's attention. Hey, don't you go selling your lifespan to others like that. A normally dressed man stepped forward. Don't you read government news? If the lifespan from the game runs out, you will die in real life too. Song Fei did not know what to say to this man. Seeing no one responded, the man pressed on. You too. Song Fei, you clearly know lifespan means life or death, yet you brainwash fans and buy up lifespans. You are putting people's lives at risk. We are gonna sue you. He held his head, thinking for a moment, realizing someone was causing trouble. In the blink of an eye, Song Fei stood up, grabbing the mic. Everyone here, hello, I am Song. I have noticed some debates. My buying lifespans has used public resources and caused misunderstandings, and for that, I sincerely regret and apologize. The crowd below erupted in cheers. You do not have to apologize. It is not your fault. He put on a guilty look again, saying words to steer public opinion. I am truly grateful for all my fans' support and love. At the same time, I sincerely urge everyone to keep their love positive and progressive. I hope you will pursue your idols rationally, especially during this special phase of the Divine Cow game, and also protect yourselves. Together, we can work toward supporting things that bring positive energy to society in better ways. Song Fei's words echoed in every corner below, moving many girls to tears. As the whole country was affected by the game, I actively cooperate with officials and always put effort into the game. That is why I use my own money to buy lifespans, hoping to become a top-tier idol in the game and someone worthy of everyone's love. He wiped away tears, voice trembling. I do this to repay my fans and hope everyone can gain something beyond the game. Live happy, peaceful lives, and let us work together for a brighter tomorrow. But unexpectedly, this still caused so much confusion for people. Hearing such emotional words from Song Fei, if all this caused trouble for everyone, then I honestly send my apologies. The girls below were on the verge of tears. Whispering, his heartfelt and moving speech was like a drop of water breaking the dam, causing the entire crowd below to erupt. They shouted, no need to apologize. You did not do anything wrong. How can you be so warm-hearted? Hey. Then these girls turned to the man who had been shouting earlier. You guys, get lost, get out of here right now. We will protect him willingly. Do not insult his sincerity. He could only mutter 2 words. You all. Song Fei puckered his lips and shouted. Don't believe those messy rumors out there. How dare you doubt him? You will believe whatever nonsense you hear. Lifespan in the game. How could it affect reality? The crowd is whispering about her. When did she even get up there? Tong Fei was still lost in her feelings, whispering to herself, I have died for him so many times, even when I was offline, with less than a day left to live, but I am still standing here. Honestly, even if that is true, even if no one's willing to die for him, then you all do not deserve to say you love Tong Fei. The crazed fans below burst into tears, shouting back, that is right. Exactly. Tong Fei, we love you. Then like dominoes, they all shouted out, I have 20 days left. I will give them all to you. I've got 17. I only have 3 days left. Me too. Standing on stage, basking in the moment he worked so hard for, Henda said sweetly, oh my god, I feel everyone's love. I love you all. The crowd erupted in cheers. Then Tong Fei turned to her, holding her hand. Especially you. To be liked by someone like you really moves me deeply. Tong Fei sobbed softly. Tong Fei, just seeing you so sincere like this, even if I died right now, I would be willing and happy. Hanta looked at the woman, tears welling up, and said, you. Suddenly, a streak of blue light shot across the sky, slicing through the air and crashing straight into Tong Fei's head. The crowd below was stunned by what just happened, eyes wide in shock, then terrified by the scene before them. Jiang Li stared, watching the blood spill out, and Ta's expression froze, pupils shrinking, blood spilling from the corner of his mouth. A huge hole appeared in Tong Fei's head, and Ta's body wobbled, lost balance, then collapsed forward into the arms of the person in front. She was shocked by the blood on her face. Then as reality hit her like a punch, she collapsed to the ground. Screaming, Tong Fei turned back, looking at Hanta's cold, lifeless face, crying out, Tong Fei, what is wrong? The crowd below went into chaos. Tong Fei's dead. He is gone. The bodyguards immediately surrounded Jiang Li, shouting, danger, protect the young lady. Get her out of here. She blended into the crowd, running for her life. Panicking, run fast. I have to get out of here. Jiang Li was terrified, sweat mixing with tears. I saw When Tong Fai died, a glowing life orb appeared on him, but then vanished into thin air. Someone must be grabbed it. She rushed toward her car, protected by bodyguards. The thing that killed Tong Fai was clearly a skill from that divine game. Could game skills really be used in the real world? How is that even possible? Only the one who killed Tong Fai and stole his life orb could do this. There is no one else. But before Jiang Li could think further, another bullet pierced her head. Blood splattering everywhere. Jiang Li's face twisted grotesquely as she died. The bodyguards looked on in horror. Whispering, the young lady, Tan Feng, stood in the crowd, cold and calm, radiating deadly intent. Softly saying, "It is just darkness." After a long time, the sky had turned near dusk. The latest news broke. Star Tong Fai died tragically in Daejiang Square. A fan had sacrificed all their life days for him, then died horribly beside Tong Fai's body. Police investigations revealed Tong Fai's death was caused by supernatural powers. Cao Ruin stood frozen. Stunned by the news, she cried out in pain. "I still can't believe it. We were just at Tong Fai's concert yesterday, and now he is gone." Then Su Ran noticed something. Dart, invisibility, these are skills from that divine game. Xiao Ru, are you saying darkness killed Tong Fai? I heard darkness killed him 3 times in the game. But even as she said it, she could not believe it herself. But how could game powers appear in real life? Xiao Ru was stunned, her mind racing with terrifying thoughts. Darkness killed Tong Fai. No doubt the darkness in the game killed him multiple times, so reality, the only one who can kill him is the darkness stealthy. Throwing darts? Invisible. Isn't he the skill of an assassin? Yeah. The killer is the darkness. Song Fai was killed by the darkness. My world has lost its light. Amid the pain and chaos, Xiao Ru quietly plans if darkness can use the game's powers in real life, then she will get close to him, rely on him. Then, suddenly snapping out of her daze, Xiao Ru yells to the driver to stop. She has silently decided no matter what, she has to get stronger. After stepping out of the car, the guild member rushes over to check on her, Xiao Ru, but she does not answer, her eyes distant, lost in thought. From today on, she has only one goal. A dangerous plan forms in her mind. Kill the darkness. The guild member, worried, calls again. Xiao Ru, are you okay? She looks terrifying, but she no longer hears anything, fully swallowed by her world of hatred to avenge Song Fai. Elsewhere, Kun Feng casually enjoys a meal in a quiet little restaurant. He chews slowly, thinking, in the divine game, even though players are invincible in real life, using energy still drains them. If you are hungry, you still have to eat. Suddenly, his phone next to him keeps buzzing nonstop. An urgent message pops up. Kun Feng, Hobanzi just told Lei Ding he blocked your WeChat. If you do not show up, you will get fired and 1T get this month's pay. Kun Feng glances at the sender's name. Yang Xiaona, she is not a bad person, just weak and often bullied in her past life. She is also a member of our divine guild. Kun Feng grins and replies casually. Ignore him. Don't bother working yet. Just jump into the game and level up first. She quickly texts back. Kun Feng, you have started playing? I heard it is really tough there, and a lot of people's lifespans are running out fast. Kun Feng types a few words lightly. No matter your job, just take it easy when you are starting out. Xiaona replies immediately. Okay, I heard the game's lifespan costs are crazy expensive now. Kun Feng asks casually, how about you? Made much money? Not much. Almost used it all up. She answers calmly, but she is super surprised. Wow, you bought a car and a house, right? No wonder you blocked that Hofat guy. Hearing that name, Kun Feng chuckles softly. Hofat? That dog's paw. The real scammer is his boss. Coin Shishi. Thinking of her, a flood of memories rush into his head. Shishi, the female director at Kyun Group. Our old company was under Kyun Group. That spoiled Harris did nothing but pick men to mess with all day, like going to hotels with 6 middle-aged foreign men. She even drove a sports car out for fun with 3 American men of African descent. And now she is even eyeing me. Kun Feng raises his eyebrows. Images and rumors about her flash. Clearly Shishi worshipped everything foreign. Shortly after the divine game launched, she left Great Xia and went to North America, leading the founding of the Alice Guild in the Fairland realm, one of the top 3 guilds in North America, especially rivaling Great Xia. In her past life, she caused endless trouble for Great Xia and our divine guild. Kun Feng silently vows to find a way to deal with her before she goes abroad. Once she is in North America, she will be much harder to handle. If Shishi dies, the Alice Guild in Fairland might never form. A wick thought flashes. Rumor says many of Alice's founders had romantic ties with Shishi. If she died, those founders would naturally lose their connections. Before the thought fully takes shape, an unexpected call cuts through his mind. Xiao Du suddenly calls. He quickly answers, hello. As soon as he picks up, Xiao Du angrily yells, Kun Feng, can you even answer your phone? I thought you had died in the game. If you are still alive, I will tell you I made money to buy a house. So do not bother me anymore, he replies coolly. Great. Anything else? She flew into a rage and said, don't bother me again. I want to look for you, and you better not try to find out where I live. Tan Feng casually slammed down the phone and said, if there is nothing else, I am hanging up. Furious yelling erupted from the other side. You. Tan Feng, we're done. Consider us cut off. Hearing that, he happily agreed. Fine. Then he decisively hung up. Meanwhile, Tan Feng finished his meal while muttering, Let us get back to leveling up. Soon, when someone reaches the human rank, they will realize their skills can become real. He gazed at the peaceful sky today and whispered to himself, when that time comes, the world won't be so peaceful anymore. Elsewhere, Su-ran anxiously watched her best friend who just hung up on her brother and said, Xiao-du, you cut ties with your brother is not good. Maybe you should just apologize to him. I think he is really mad this time, she said stubbornly. Xiao-du snapped back. No way. I already sold my lifespan to the Cayenne Corporation and bought all 2 million shares. Su-ran was stunned speechless. Xiao-du looked her straight in the eyes and said seriously, Su-ran, I already bought a place. Let us live together. I will get used to the dark soon enough. When that happens, I won't need him anymore. At that moment, Zhuang Wei appeared and waved, calling out, Xiao-du. He quickly came over and casually threw his arm around her shoulders, saying, Here, this is the assassin's skill book you wanted. Don't you forget the promise you made to me. I know, smiled. Once this goes well, I will make sure to satisfy your little wishes. But inside, she cursed him silently, You suck up turtle. Just wait until I befriend the darkness. Then no one will care about your annoying self. After sending Zhuang Wei off, she happily contacted Big Bro Wong. I've got an assassin's skill book here, and it is a control type. Could you please ask if the Dark Lord needs it? If he does, I can gift it to him. Xiao-du could not hide her excitement. That Zhuang Wei is not totally useless after all. To have found such a great skill book, it is the link that will connect me to the darkness. She remembered his handsome figure and thought, Darkness, I will catch up to you soon. I will quietly be by your side. I will learn from you, help you defeat enemies, and level up with you. You will help me feel unlimited power. Xiao-du pictured a bright future for herself. Slowly learning to trust him, maybe he will even become my other half, until I am strong enough and no longer need to use him. Quick thought flashed through her mind. Then I will personally kill you, gouge out your eyes, and avenge Song Fi. But then she finally heard a reply from the other side. Boss says your skill is useless. He does not need it. Just keep it and sell it for money. Xiao-du snapped back. Furious, not long ago, in a quiet place, Tanfeng's eyes snapped open, his body cautiously hiding when a shout startled him. Careful. Dodge now. He quickly concealed himself and moved closer to the source of the shout. Damn, this is not a normal boss. Just survive first, then figure it out. Meanwhile, a member of the Grey Rose team was desperately shielding themselves from the Golden Centipede's claws, shouting as they ran, Run! It is targeting her. The moment he was about to die, the Grey Rose team member gritted their teeth and cursed. Damn it! From a distance, Tanfeng silently observed the Golden Centipede, a level 8 gold boss. He smirked slightly, eyes gleaming with interest. Interesting. If I am right, this boss has level 2 anti-invisibility. He immediately realized that meant his invisibility would not work here. The fierce Golden Centipede let out a thunderous roar that shook the surrounding space. Panicked, Tanfeng turned and ran away immediately. From afar, he silently launched an attack. A precise hit shaved 9,126 from the Golden Centipede's AP and 6,278 from its weak points. Tanfeng paused and whispered as he looked at the effect that doubles damage when attacking outside the target's sight. If the enemy can see through invisibility, then this does not work, and the damage drops drastically. He went quiet for a moment, recalling how the Golden Centipede's health just dropped, but that legendary liberation gift still had an effect. It boosted the head and heart weak points of the Golden Centipede by 200% during those 9 slashes, so 3 of those hits landed on weak spots, dealing triple damage there, making up for the damage lost earlier. An image flashed in Tanfeng's mind, probably a legendary skill, but he was still grateful to the girl for helping him find that hidden power threshold. Meanwhile, Grey Rose was intently watching the fight, whispering in disbelief, How is the Shadows damage this absurd? Just one skill already took out 1/6 of the Golden Centipede's pep. Without hesitation, Tanfeng struck again, deadly throwing knife. The knife hit right between the Golden Centipede's eyes, dealing 1,785 weakness damage. He muttered coldly, Deadly throwing knife is only at silver level now, so its damage can keep up anymore. He still needs to keep leveling up to unlock a higher stealth rank. After attacking, Tanfeng carefully landed near the Golden Centipede to observe. Suddenly, it sprang up and charged like a whirlwind. Grey Rose panicked, shouting, Watch out! Tanfeng's eyes went wide as he dodged the attack. Then he unleashed a flurry of strikes, determined not to give that monster a moment to catch its breath. Grey Rose and Little Run hid behind a rock, watching silently but could not help but gasp. What kind of speed is that? Not just speed, his reactions were insane. And he even knew the boss' attack patterns perfectly. Exactly. In terms of speed, he is almost on par with the boss. But every attack from the boss he manages to dodge. It is like they have both fought this boss countless times together. Meanwhile, Tanfeng noticed them and thought as he fought, Double duty. When me and Little Rumvan team up, she can't even protect herself, let alone healing me. Over time, I have trained this skill. A warrior does not have to be reckless. Mastering offense and dodge is key. His eyes flashed cold and fierce. That is why Tanfeng quickly finished off the Golden Centipede, thinking to himself, I can break into the world's top 100 just as a regular warrior class. Golden Centipede screamed in pain, black blood spurting out. Watching it clutch its wound and flee, Tanfeng felt a lot more satisfied compared to special bosses like the Golden Ghost Ship, which have unavoidable moves. Dealing with this centipede boss was way easier. Grey Rose grew anxious. Oh my god, the golden boss is trying to run away. Without hesitation, Tanfeng dashed forward to block its escape. A horizontal slash finishes it off. System notification. You killed the golden centipede. Golden level 8. You gain 6,400 XP, 7 evolution points, and 497 days of lifespan. Tradable. The system keeps notifying. You received 7 evolution points and 497 days of lifespan. Tradable. The two behind them exclaimed enviously. No way! A golden boss drops 28 evolution points and almost 2,000 days of tradable lifespan. But it did not stop there. The system sound kept going. The system displayed Radiant Shield, Platinum level, Assassin skill. When activated, all dodge rates convert into a damage immune shield lasting 8 seconds. Cooldown is 60 seconds. Requires level 8. Conversion rate. Every 20% dodge turns into 1 layer of damage immune shield. Dodge rate resets to normal after shield breaks or duration ends, said Tanfeng. Hard to believe such a skill exists. With the 75% dodge rate from the epic skill Blurred Shadow Kneel, Radiant Shield can grant up to 3 layers of damage immunity. If I learn this skill, tons of bosses won't be able to hurt me. Right after, Tanfeng told the system to evolve Radiant Shield directly to Epic level. The system agreed, consuming 6 evolution points. Radiant Shield upgraded to Epic Platinum. Assassin skill. Damage immunity lasts 8, 10, 12, 14 seconds. Conversion rates. 20%, 15%, 12%, 10%. Dodge turns into 1 layer of damage immune shield. He laughed out loud. Ha! Now I can use 7 layers of damage immune shields. I can explore high-level areas way ahead of time. Tanfeng pulled out his throwing knives and said, with 22 evolution points left, let us first upgrade the extreme poison damage of my knives. System notification. 16 evolution points used to upgrade extreme poison throwing knives. From silver to jade. Max range 1417. Attack power increased by 120, 240. Extreme poison adds 50%, 80% damage over time per second. Critical hits do extra damage. Lasts 5 seconds. No stacking. He was shocked by the numbers. After upgrading the poison knives 3 times, the skill's damage at least doubled. Since the skill space cooldown is only 5 seconds, its continuous damage rivals the Shadow/Shield. Tanfeng was thrilled and even got 2 more assassin gear drops time to use them. The system introduced Platinum level Assassin Jewelry Swift Flame, plus 20 agility, plus 20% move speed, plus 20% attack speed, plus 20% cooldown reduction, requires level 8. Golden level Assassin Defensive Gear Red Claw Boots, plus 18 physical defense, plus 15 elemental resistance, plus 12 vitality, plus 588 G, requires level 6. Tanfeng was confident, with these 2 gears, my cooldown reduction hits 55%. Shadow/Shield's original cooldown was 12 seconds, now it is only 7.7 seconds, plus 51 vitality, 106 physical defense, and 1517 at pretty solid. With my stats now, I can tank 3 hits from the Golden Centipede without dying. Add Radiant Shield, my survival chances just skyrocket. At that moment, Grey Rose rushed up, eyes shining brightly, praising, Big Boss. Seriously, killing this boss was way too easy. Her teammates chimed in. So strong, she immediately asked, Big Boss, got any gear or skills I can use? I want to buy something. Tanfeng happily opened his inventory and pulled out a skill book. You are a mage, right? Here's a golden level skill book. Is Bone Shot. It is a group skill that fires up to 10 ice balls. Price is 800 days. The little girl nearby scoffed. 800 days? That is way too expensive. I have seen level 5 golden skill books sold for just 400 days. He calmly explained. Ice Bone Shot is level 7, and its damage is 40% higher than level 5. So 800 days is not expensive at all. Grey Rose did not hesitate. I will take it. 800 days. Deal. After selling that gear, the system immediately notified, you lost Ice Bone bullets in a golden level skill book, and gained 800 days of lifespan. Trade confirmed. Your teammates waved happily. See you later. Elder. Tanfeng shrugged and turned away without a word of farewell. Now there is no boss left to threaten me in the early stages anymore. First, I will head back to town to announce the news, then gather info on the silver and golden tier boss locations. That way, I will have an endless supply of bosses to kill, maximizing my growth speed. Just then, a message from Wang Mang popped up. Elder, our former priest Xiao Du asked me to contact you. She wants to gift you a skill book. Tanfeng paused, then asked mildly. Xiao Du wants to give me a skill book. That is just a bronze level one. He bowed his head slightly, pondering. Most people outside now suspect that Shadow killed Song Fi. Now she wants to give Shadow a skill book. Tanfeng hated that idea and said, let her keep that bronze one for herself. Wang Mang nodded enthusiastically in agreement. Okay then. He laughed quietly inside. Ha! I wonder if she is trying to get close to Shadow or avenge Song Fei, or maybe both. He quickly relayed the info to Xiao Du. Elder says your skill is bronze. He does not want it. You should keep it or sell it for cash. She was stunned. Tanfeng said, Wang Mang, come into town. I have something to sell you. Get ready to add lifespan. Wang Mang agreed immediately. Alright, but then he suddenly got serious and asked, "By the way, Elder, I have to ask, did you kill Song Fi?" The sudden question stunned him for a few seconds. Then he answered straightforwardly, "Yes, I did kill him." This time it was Wang Manga's turn to be stunned. He thought to himself, Wang Mang befriended me, so he must have known that Shadow was elsewhere when Song Fei was killed, and the motive and timing match perfectly. Since Wang Mang asked this, it means the government has figured out most of it. Tanfeng coldly asked, "What is the deal? Are you trying to arrest me?" Then he kept thinking, also, in 2 hours, another player will reach level 10 and can extract skills into reality, so this can just stay under wraps. I might as well use this chance. Let us see how the government reacts. Consider this a test. That afternoon in Vanglang City, an unusual calm settled over the place. Tan Feng, cloaked in a robe, slowly approached the crowd gathered by Wang Mang. As soon as he appeared, Envu excitedly asked, "Elder, do you admit you killed Song Fi?" He looked up and admitted openly, "Yes," but she smiled brightly and said, "Honestly, we have done a thorough investigation on this. In fact, Elder, you were a prime suspect, but we also know Song Fei and Jiangli were plotting against you. Plus, Da Zhang's company had arrested a ton of players. They tortured and forced them to work. You killed both. But honestly, it was all self-defense." Their attitude annoyed Tan Feng. Clearly, since they can figure out my true identity, they plan to keep cooperating with me for now. In my past life, I had no black marks when working with the government, but this time, having killed Song Fei and Jiangli directly, this might change things. He quietly opened the system panel, eyes deep in thought, wondering how much chaos's rebirth will bring to this sacred gaming era. Tanfeng pulled out high-level items one by one, silently thinking, this time I can sell off these unused platinum tier items. They rely on the government, whether it is skill books or any direct profession gear, they want it all. But the most important thing is that the government's lifespan always has to be enough. When those platinum items were brought out one by one, the mercenary's eyes lit up instantly. Damn, platinum grade gear, there's even platinum skill books. Did the big boss kill a platinum level boss? No way! I did not see any world notification, Tanfeng said calmly. My luck was decent, so I managed to find some Yang. Xiaoxu knows about this, and I even unlocked a filthy skill book myself. I thought it smiled gently, saying, I saw the big guy unlock that filthy Yang report with my own eyes. But wow, so many awesome platinum grade items like this, yet you say your luck was just okay. Lysia, standing nearby, could not help but feel jealous, pursing his lips, saying, You call him Xiaoxu, but you call me Xiao Hei. Su Bin said casually, It is fine if you do not want to call me Xiao Hei, then just call me Hai Zi. She pouted, but you should still call me Xiao Hei. Wang Mang sighed softly from the side, saying, You really can compare people like that. Even Envu could not hide her jealousy. That is right. We worked so hard to kill a silver level boss, yet the big guy casually unlocks platinum and filthy level Yang reports. Tanfeng listed the values of the items. This platinum sniper skill book alone is worth 2,500 days. The platinum warrior weapon is worth 1,500 days. This platinum mage skill book is valued at 3,000 days. And this golden gear with golden skills is worth 8,000 days. Adding the rest of the platinum skill books and gear, a total of 25 items, I will cut you a deal 10,000 days total. Without hesitation, Envu immediately agreed. Her confident attitude made Wang Manga's face twitch. Eyes wide. No way, Captain, and you are just handing over that much. No haggling at all. Envu replied straightforwardly. Ha, can you even haggle over this price? I think it is pretty fair. By the way, I will also settle the debt Xiaoxu and Wang Mang owed me last time. Finally, the deal was done. When he received the money, Su Lin praised, Captain and really is a female hero so straightforward. She laughed excitedly. Looking at the system panel, Tanfeng fell into thought again. When lifespan can be traded beyond 10,000 days, the unit switches to years. 65 converted to days is about 22,000 days. Based on the current exchange rate, that amount equals 400 million in cash. Even for the T government agency, that is a huge expense. But the benefits it brings to the government far outweigh that cost. Tanfeng glanced at Envu's group and thought quietly. Anyway, with this batch of gear and skill books, T will have many teams ready to develop ahead of schedule. A stronger government means fewer future deceptions and even gaining an edge in international conflicts. Just then, Envu suddenly spoke seriously. Big guy, the Jiang company has captured some players, so we are planning a rescue. Do you want to join? He stayed silent for a moment, secretly wondering if the government wanted to rope him in, maybe to help cover up the killing of Tong Fai. Tanfeng declined coolly. I'm not going, but I do have some news for you. His voice dropped, each word sinking deep. Your suspicions are right, I used in-game power to kill those two. Once you reach level 10 in the game, you can sacrifice lifespan and extract in-game abilities into reality. Before leaving, Tanfeng glanced at Envu and said, You understand what this means, right? Make the most of your time. Envu nodded solemnly. Slowly, so that is how it is. The Jiang company is also buying lifespan now. Once their people hit level 10 and gain game powers, our rescue mission will face even stronger resistance. He replied casually, Good that you get it. I am off then. With that, Tanfeng vanished under the watchful gaze of the group. She ordered seriously, Wang Mang, from now on we need to split up to level up. Right now, all 6 of us are at a very high level. If we team up, we can easily slaughter any small monster with massive damage. But if we split up, each leading their own team, our overall leveling efficiency will improve significantly. Wang Mang nodded immediately in agreement there, and Vu turned to the group and said, in short, everyone should level up to 10 first. As for you, go offline and report this info to the higher-ups, replied with a loud got it. On the busy streets, 2 players passing by Tanfeng started whispering, look, Darkness is setting up a stall again. But this time he is not selling anything, he is buying. Now, he is sitting in the middle of the street with signs accepting completion points for the white silver boss. 30 days, and the golden boss. 100 days. Suddenly, Lap Chuan appeared and mocked. Darkness is still setting up shop here, and Qiyungao pointed at him and said, our big lady already said, if he helps her level up, she will give him 300 million plus shares in the Daejiang Industrial Company. How often does an opportunity like this come in a lifetime? I advise you to make the most of it. A player outside quickly retorted, I doubt he is going offline. Don't you know Darkness is the one who killed Song Fai and the big lady of Daejiang Industrial Group in real life? Lap Tuan, you are way too cocky. What is that about? I have seen that girl before. She is really beautiful. What a shame. Such a waste. Han's face darkened, thinking this was all caused by the lady herself. At first, she planned to get Darkness in real life to do illegal work for her, but he was killed on the spot. Has Jiang Li really died? Lap Chuan started recalling when he was attacked in real life. At first, Jiang Li offered 10 million to ask Darkness to help her level up, but Darkness refused. When he saw that money, he rushed to help her, thinking he could earn a big 5 million reward. But when he went to collect the money, he got knocked out by them. Memories flooded Han's mind. When he woke up, he found himself locked in some basement, beaten and abused daily, forced to play the game to earn lifespan, scamming more people. I never expected Jiang Li to be killed by Darkness. Good riddance to that hateful woman. Now, and feels like a clown dancing foolishly in front of Tan Feng. At first, he mocked Darkness' stupidity, but it turns out the real fool was himself. Tan Feng quietly asked, with you acting like a dog, you must have helped her trap a lot of people, right? Lap Chuan nervously denied. I didn't, I was forced. Sorry. Fa, he barked harshly. Get lost. But inside, he was scheming this rotten bastard. Suddenly, government agents came to clean up Han. Suddenly, a masked person appeared and said, I have the coordinates for Boss Batch Nian. Boss Batch. 30 days. Let us go on a mission. Scene shift shortly after, a group appeared in the street, instantly sparking rumors. Look, that is a Bic. I heard in real life she is the heiress of the Quan Shi Corporation. Stay away from her. She has killed so many players already. Watch out, and she is after your lifespan. The three this strode in like a haughty squad. I do not see anything special about this game, she said with a sneer. Just throw some cash and you can buy tons of skills and gear. If you are stronger than other players, just find someone with high lifespan. Kill them, and take it easy. The way they trampled on players just to survive in this game was downright infuriating. She snapped angrily. This damn game delayed my flight. I should be in North America right now, hanging out with Big Dick and Mark Falk. Just chilling. Dadai's eyes flicked over the 2 players pacing nearby. Then she looked away. Stuck here in Madodea. Can't even get abroad. Look at these Dahamen weak as bugs. Tony's still way more attractive than these losers. He smiled and replied, Miss, you have got an eye. We are definitely stronger than those Daha guys. We are stronger in that area. When you return to reality, you can experience that yourself. She blushed and said, okay, I am looking forward to it. Then Daithai suddenly asked, I heard that useless Song Fai died. I faced him once before, he could not even last a minute. What a loser, she excitedly said. The one who killed him was called Darkness, right? Even though he is a Daha man, he is top tier worldwide. I kinda want to get to know him. Daithai thought excitedly, if Darkness killed Song Fai, then killing a regular player should be a breeze. Perfect chance to meet him. She walked off, tossing a cold line behind her. Folks, I am logging off now. Someone go meet Darkness for me. Tony nearby could not help but feel jealous. 3,000 days of lifespan, but Daithai ignored the looks. She was deep in thought. Maybe Darkness is not interested in cash, but he definitely won't refuse 3,000 days of lifespan to get those things. For him, just moving a finger to help a normal player sounds easy. Wicked idea flashed in her mind and she chuckled to herself. I will never forget his face when he refuses me. Soon enough, Mei will have to die. Tan Feng. Scene shifts. Trungvi plunges a knife deep into the polluted guy's neck. In an instant, his body began to dissolve, and streams of different energies appeared around him. Trungvi panted, leaning forward, wiping the stain from his mouth. Xiao Ru, next time you feed me, please do not go so far. I almost had to meet my ancestors, she scolded loudly. Here on my foot. You are not even dead yet? He quickly explained. No hard feelings, I just wanted to warn you. Xiao Ru spoke up again. System alert. My level has reached 90%. I am going out to eat now. Let us. Suddenly, both vanished before Trungvi could say a word. He gritted his teeth. cursing under his breath. Damn it, he used to call me Big Boss, but after seeing the darkness once, he started acting all cold toward me. Just wait, one day I will strip you naked on a peaceful sunny day. In a huge high-rise building to Yuru's new home, she sat on her bed rubbing her eyes, clothes tossed all over the floor. So hungry, Yuru glanced at her phone. Surprised? What? All the take-up places are closed and no delivery drivers to take orders. Did everyone just dive into the game? She thought back to the past, remembering how Tenterfong always cooked delicious meals for her at home, and she never had to lift a finger or think about it. Taiyu Ru's eyes narrowed, silently staring ahead. She slapped her own face. Taiyu Ru, snap out of it. It is just food. Freedom is way more important than this. Clenching her fists, she spoke with fierce determination. Come on, you are the best. You can do this. Without Tenfong, your life will definitely get better. Sunlight poured down on the sea, while loud noises echoed from deep inside a dark cave. A giant crab-like monster burst out from inside. Suddenly, a wild magical energy shafter at Tenfong dove straight onto the monster with full force, quickly slicing it in half. After taking down the monster, he let out a calm sigh. Over an hour and he would killed 4 silver tier bosses. Not bad at all. Defeating 4 silver bosses net 16 ascension points each time. Brilliant streaks of light surrounded Tenfong. The average loot from each silver boss can reach up to 3,500 tradable lifespan days. Right now, all his gear was either gold tier or better. He slowly analyzed the situation. The cooldown speed on his shield slash had increased from 55% to 75%. The original cooldown was 12 seconds. Now it only took 6.8 seconds. His attack power had leveled up significantly. No platinum tier boss dared show up outside the safe town. So for now, gold tier gear was top notch. His experience board popped up. To level up further, the only way was to advance his profession. Facing platinum bosses later, each has at least a level 2 stealth resistance, so he had to quickly advance his profession to raise stealth to level 3. He still needed over 20,000 experience points. Only when stealth hits level 3 or higher can the risk of accidents against platinum bosses drop to a minimum. Last season, defeating a platinum boss required a tight-knit team of 20 people. He turned around and walked slowly back to town, planning to contact government agents and sell off everything first. Tenfong seriously thought, I have to move faster than everyone else. I need to be the first to take down a platinum boss alone. The sunset bathed the city in gold. A system message appeared. Tradable lifespan, 105 years. A voice called from behind. Bye-bye, big boss. Next time you get gear, make sure you sell it to us. He ignored it and kept sinking into thought. Shops want 40,000 tradable lifespan days. Now I can extract plenty of stuff. Suddenly, a fake wall slid open behind him. Hey, you must be the darkness, right? The man stretched out his hand. I've got an assassination job. Interested? Kill someone in real life? Don't worry, the reward's huge. But Tenfong just calmly brushed past him. The fake wall guy stepped in front of him. Wait, do not just kill an ordinary guy named Tenfong. I will give you the address. He even took down Tung Fai, so this should be easy for you, right? Don't you want the bonus money? Tenfong paused a moment, then asked, kill Tenfong. Curious, he wondered why this guy wanted to kill him. The fake wall man chuckled softly. Don't worry about that. You won't be short on rewards? Finish the job and I will give you 3,000 tradable lifespan days. Tenfong lowered his head and stared at the man, thinking, 3,000 days? That is worth about 50 million in real money. Interesting. Who wants me dead? I have never met this person in real life, and Han is not a player I knew in my past life either. Looks like he is just a messenger. The real person who wants to kill Tenfong is someone else. In my past life, I also had a grudge with another person, and it was near the end of the game. Seeing your hesitation, Han sneered. Tempted now? Ha! Tenfong stayed silent. Targeted so early. It must be anger before the game even started. And whoever's willing to pay that much must be someone I have met. Suddenly, Teen the Thief's face appeared in my mind. Tenfong was still lost in thought. Only this woman had the motivation and financial power to hire someone to kill him, but with the financial strength of the Teen the Corporation, if they really wanted me dead, they would have done it before the game even started. He bowed his head, deep in thought. So this order must have another purpose. The main goal was probably to get close to the darkness. Killing Tenfong was probably just a side task since he had refused her invitation to party. Interesting. I have not even gone to her yet she came to me first. He looked straight at Han, calmly saying, I will take this order, but half the payment up front. Also, I call the shots when it comes to action, and was a bit surprised at the price. Wait, half the deposit. I will have to get approval from above first. He tapped a few times on his screen. The price looked at him, then nodded. Okay, half upfront is fine. I will deal directly with you. Once the trade is complete, you will get 1,500 days of tradable lifespan. As he confirmed the trade, Tenfong thought, taking the deposit first considered interest. Timothy, just wait. I will find you soon enough. Hen continued. Here's the address and info of the target. With your skills, finding him won't be a problem. As soon as Tenfong saw the address, he gasped. What a stunning landscape. This is exactly where I am. Wait up! The price called after his retreating back. Feeling annoyed. Who do you think you are? You are still just a lackey working for Miss Teen like me. Suddenly, a voice rang out. Boss. Please wait. Bong Thiet stood before him. I heard you are collecting boss coordinates. I have got the golden boss coordinates here. Want them? Tanfeng replied coldly. 100 days for the info. Seeing the boss payment, she waved her hand and smiled softly. Deal. Come with me. It is north of town. A bit. I will take you there. Tanfeng was a bit puzzled. What kind of boss? Bong Thiet answered quietly. One surrounded by a plague. We call those things bosses. He smirked. Looks like she really has seen the boss. She kept walking without looking back. Can you go alone? Or should I bring a babysitter? That boss can attack from afar. Tanfeng shrugged lightly. No worries. Just lead the way. He bowed his head. Thinking again. A plague-surrounded creature, definitely a golden-level boss. He kept pondering. This boss poisonous aura means anyone within a certain radius loses health every second. Bong Thiet glanced over, but Tanfeng did not seem concerned. To handle this boss, you gotta kill it as fast as possible. For me right now, a few skills should be enough. Bong Thiet led Tanfeng a cave. The boss is inside. My team wiped out the minions but could not beat the boss. I will take you in. The two stepped inside carefully as she calmly led the way. Suddenly, Bong Thiet stopped. Pointing ahead, there it is. Right below them was the plague-surrounded beast, emitting greenish toxic fumes. Tanfeng watched closely and spoke softly. Alright, life been sent to you. A notification popped up. Trade successful. You have sent 100 tradable days. He kept thinking. If I remember right, this poison damage can be dodged, so the 75% evasion from Shadow Phantom should be super effective here. Bong Thiet suddenly looked worried and hesitant. Boss, there is something. I should warn you. This is actually a trap. Once you start fighting, others will come to kill you. I think they have level 2 invisibility gear. Tanfeng did not seem to care at all. It is fine, he said, but Bong Thiet kept explaining. The important thing is, she paused for a moment then spoke up. They asked me to pretend to stop them as part of the plan. Use this chance to learn about your big brother, and wait until the end to find a way to investigate his real-life info. You look confused. What kind of dumb plan is this? She lowered her head. Blushing naturally, I was forced to. I want to tell you the truth, and you should go confront the one behind me. They are forcing me in real life too. I want them dead. Tanfeng stared coldly. Who is behind you? Bong Thiet did not hide it. She answered honestly. It is Dong Fuonghian, known as Mayhan in the game. He said your big brother killed him once. Hearing that, you hesitated. Dong Fuonghian, Mayhan, the guy who first tried to steal my golden boss ship, but then gave me the skill rights to beg for forgiveness. Bong Thiet grew more worried. Big brother, if you can kill Tong Fai, surely you can kill him too. I have already revealed my hand. You can betray me. You better kill Dong Fuonghian, or I will be in serious trouble. Tanfeng pondered silently. To think she came up with such a childish plan. I never even heard this name in my past life. Maybe he was killed early on. Now I am going to fight the boss, might as well kill this dog too. Saying that, you walked off, leaving only one sentence. She once planned to have her people come here. The rest is up to me. Bong Thiet could not react in time. Reaching out to grab you. Wait, this is bad. The darkness here is basically a death trap. Earlier, Dong Fuonghian brought 3 squads, each with 18 people, to fight this boss. But they were wiped out in minutes. The poison damage was insane. They did not even get the boss Kerma's health below 5%. No matter how tough the darkness is, facing this deadly poison attack means certain death. I need to think fast and escape. Tanfeng quickly unleashed a skill, Grace of Liberation, radiating blazing red energy, activating heat amplification and critical cut effects. He dashed forward like the wind, striking relentlessly. Shield hit. 700, then 2189, 6345, 6752, 2180 damage. The trees slowly fell one by one. Bong Thiet stared in shock. What the heck? One move took down 2/3 of a golden tier boss health. Over 80,000 damage? Is he even human? Tanfeng calmly observed. Finally, all the trees were knocked down. He quickly flew back to her. The cooldown on Grace of Liberation is 25 seconds, plus a 75% cooldown reduction, so the final cooldown is just 14.3 seconds. No rush to kill this boss yet. Wait for Dong Fuonghian's crew to show up, then wait for the skill to be ready again. Suddenly, a loud noise came. Get ready! Move into the cave and kill the boss. A group armed with weapons charged wildly. Anyone who blocks him gets killed without question. Tanfeng, invisible, stood beside Bong Thiet, thinking slowly. So it is this guy. He is rough, rolling around with Dong Fuonghian. Their plan is to have Bong Thiet pretend to stop this group. Is she really strong enough to hold off 10 people entering like this? She quickly created a huge shield to block them. He still did not attack. Calmly watching. Golden tier boss defense? No wonder they wanted her to play along. With this defense, few can break through early on. Bong Thiet gripped her shield tight. Most likely, meaning the ancient god Van Fuck allowed her to unlock this golden tier shield. Tianfeng glanced slowly to the side, silently waiting for the right moment to act. When the moment was right, he struck with shield hit. In an instant, the group was wiped out. Tianfeng's eyes blazed, flames bursting forth, flowers blooming and withering. Bong Thai could not help but gasp in surprise. So scary. Just one move and so many killed already. And what are those bright red flowers anyway? Good thing I did not listen to Dong Fuong Hian, or I would be dead like Tong Fai and the others. Once everything was settled, Bong Tai sheathed her shield. Boss, let us wrap this up if I get the chance. I will tell you where Dong Fuong Hian really is, Tianfeng said without hesitation, then looked at her. Alright, suddenly. Bong Tai blushed a little, feeling shy. Boss, if you ever need special services, you can come to me. For you, I will provide free service for life. He seemed to realize something and thought, so that is why she is so eager. Suddenly, Tianfeng summoned a red hunting blade and moved it behind her, moved toward the plague monsters surrounding him and slashed through them with a quick strike, killing the level 10 golden rank plague monsters. You gained experience points, 7 evolution points, and 555 days of lifespan. These can be traded. Tianfeng stood on the ground, studying seriously. The lifespan drain from over a dozen people still was not as much as the boss. Things have gone this far, and instead of laying low, they come stirring up trouble here. They are just asking for death. Seeing Bong tied up high, he looked a bit envious. You are not leaving yet? What is up? Bong Tai waved her hand quickly. Nothing much. I am off. Bye-bye. Boss. After she left, Tianfeng conjured a giant hand. His eyes lit up excitedly. It had been a while since he had gotten an assassin's skill, and now he just got a blind skill. Words appeared from the system. Dark moment. Platinum rank. Assassin skill. Use the sword in your hand to emit blinding light, blinding all enemies in range. Cooldown 60 seconds. Current cooldown 34.3 seconds. Required level 10. Range 20 meters. Duration 10 seconds. The higher the target's spirit attribute, the longer the effect lasts. Tianfeng scanned it over. Blinding skill. Awesome, I am learning this. He stood tall, sword raised. As long as he could blind enemies, even if he was not hidden, he could trigger double damage. With this, no matter how high Boss Cao's anti-stealth level is, it won't affect my damage output. Tianfeng's eyes glared at the sword in his hand. Plague sword. Platinum. Assassin weapon. Attack power plus 216. Agility plus 42. Weak point attack multiplier plus 0.3. Requires level 10 to equip. Unique special effect. Every attack you make applies poison that explodes after 3 seconds, dealing 50% of the attack's damage. You guys got some great loot. Turning around, he left the cave. Another fruitful day. Evolution points have reached 98. Soon, I can evolve my greedy hand from epic to legendary. Just need 10,000 more XP to hit master rank. Time to hunt some small monsters. What comes will come. The little monsters outside ran scattering, trying to escape but ended up as points for Tianfeng. Chi. They hid behind each other, running as fast as they could. He just turned smoothly and sliced through the crabs nearby in a flash. Tianfeng exhaled with relief, feeling his power grow. He is ready to advance to master rank now. Golden power swirled in a circle above his palm. He stared wide-eyed with glowing yellow eyes at the spiraling power. Your shadow profession advanced. Now, you are no longer just a beginner. Tianfeng silently listened as continuous announcements sounded. Shadow profession attributes increased. Strength 3 to 9, Constitution 3 to 9, Agility 8 to 24, Spirit 5 to 15, Standing straighter, feeling the flow of spiritual energy inside. Passive skill Shadow 1 doubles invisibility duration. New, can use stealth skills while invisible. Passive Shadow 2 increases stealth rank from 1 to 2. Passive Shadow 3, when attacking outside enemy sight, damage doubles from 2x to 3x damage. Tianfeng stretched out his hand, eyes focused. With Shadow profession at master rank, attributes are now tripled from the start. Plus, he can activate invisibility while stealth, meaning as long as his cooldown's ready, he can stay invisible forever. Not only that, the damage from unseen attacks has been boosted from double to triple. It is already flashy enough for new players. No wonder this is the strongest hidden skill. Suddenly, a loud announcement echoed, saying 7 players have reached level 10 in Jianhai City, unlocking teleportation to the abandoned continent of the divine beings. It will open in 10 minutes. Players who meet the requirements, please get ready to head to the abandoned continent of the gods. He looked up at the system board, surprised inside. It is already 8:30 p. And to think so many players in Jianhai City have hit level 10, the leaderboard is full of familiar faces. I remember last life's leaderboard was mostly foreign players. On the screen now are the top 4 players. First place, Darkness. Second, Grey Rose. Third, Yuk Shu, Habo Lam, the mighty proxy king. Fourth, Huai Shu Han. Tianfeng suddenly felt a breeze. He was about to log out but felt a surge of excitement. Seems like, because I have sold so much gear and skill books, things are starting to show. Maybe last life's world outcome will change too. I am really looking forward to it. Back to reality. It is nighttime. The tall buildings are still lit and buzzing with activity. On the street, a police squad was escorting criminals to the station. Captain Zhou Yan reported clearly that all key members of the Great Jiang industrial crime gang had been caught. However, 3 core members remain in the game. Their bodies are in a deteriorated state and can be arrested. Requesting orders from leadership. Tu Fi, responsible for this mission, replied facing them. Thanks for your hard work. Comrades, inform you and order them to force the suspects offline. The police captain shouted clearly. A teammate spoke up. That is a good move. Even if the prisoners have stealth mode in the game and can be attacked, they will still feel hunger in the real world. Tu Fi agreed. Exactly. If they get hungry, they have to go offline to eat. Once disconnected, we can catch them. This success is mostly thanks to Darkness. He not only provided intel on the Great Jiang industrial criminals but also warned us that the divine game's powers could be extracted into reality. From what I know, there have been massive explosions in many places. If we would waited longer, the leaders led by Jiang Li would have quickly reached human-level power. Then they would be able to extract those powers. Even if we go after them, casualties would be huge. Darkness is huge. In some countries, small-scale riots have broken out, killing thousands. Our squads sent into the game, the divine beings, have mostly reached level 10 thanks to the gear and skills provided by Darkness. Darkness is a talent our team can do without. We have to find a way to fully bring him onto our side. The scene shifts inside the game. It is already evening there. Snow Shadow is voice chatting with Tan Feng. Big boss. I never thought you would be a hero who tricks the people. I admire you so much. You are sneaking around the city in stealth mode. What are you chopping? Spill it. You are teasing me while reporting. Big boss. No need to be modest. The government has already announced that Great Jiang's industrial crime gang and Song Fei plan to corner and kill players. That is why you killed Song Fei and Jiang Li, because you were commissioned by the government. Tan Feng stayed silent, thinking to himself that the government is whitewashing him, probably to cooperate smoothly with him later. After a few seconds, he asked, have you found the real location of Dongfang Shen yet? Snow Shadow knows a lot, updates come fast, so it is easy to answer. He is still not down. Wait a bit longer. I will let you know as soon as I hear anything. Tan Feng replied coldly and briefly. Got it. He kept moving, his mind racing with countless concerns. Everything else did not matter. The top priority now was to head to the abandoned continent of the divine beings. Quite a few people have used the town's teleportation system, but no one's managed to teleport to the continent yet. Tan Feng took a few steps before the teleportation formation kicked in. Now he is heading toward the abandoned divine continent, so he did not have time to look around. The town area is basically just a newbie village. You only really start playing the game once you reach the abandoned divine continent. Just as Tan Feng was teleporting away, a group suddenly appeared beside him. They were coming here too. Confusedly debating, we do not see anyone anymore. Who just teleported? Nonsense. It has to be the Dark Elder. Wait, I have stealth at level 2 now. So why can't I see him? Idiot. That just means the Dark Elder's stealth level is above 2. The converging light froze in the air. He had arrived. Tan Feng surveyed the scene carefully. Sure enough, it was exactly like his last life, the familiar ruined city of Jianghai. Players from different cities spawn in the ruins of their own hometowns when they first arrive at the abandoned divine continent. The geography of these ruined cities matches reality perfectly, but why that is remains a mystery. Suddenly, from a door behind him, a pitch-black shadow stretched out. Tan Feng sensed it instantly and quickly turned around. The greedy fiend lunged with a long tongue, but Tan Feng easily dodged, making it smack its head on the ground. In his ghostly shadow form, Tan Feng was hard to touch. He activated his shadow shield and moved fluidly, slicing the greedy fiend to pieces. The system popped up. You killed a greedy fiend. Level 57. Grade. Normal. Just then, an even bigger greedy fiend appeared. Tan Feng leapt up, dodging its attack. He looked down and quickly activated a blessing of liberation. Then, combining it with his shadow shield, he unleashed a flurry of slashes. Moving so fast he was just a blur, it was easily destroyed. Tan Feng walked on, leaving the fading greedy fiend behind. There is no safe zone like Xiao Zhen. Any more monsters hide in every direction, ready to strike at any moment. But if you can find a hideout in the ruins, you can establish a stronghold and dominate the area. Best hideout in the Jianhai ruins is in the northwest. Tan Feng took off immediately, hopping across rooftops for easier movement. This was where his guild's stronghold was in his past life. The scene changed to a massive statue standing tall in a desolate place. Several dark figures appeared below, seemingly a group approaching. None other than the Li group, she exclaimed loudly. This is the place the gods abandoned. Wang Man glanced around cautiously. Why does it look like the ruins of a modern city? Li stayed silent for a moment before replying. These ruins feel oddly familiar. She excitedly pointed to the tallest building in the city. Wait, is not this the ruins of Jiangnan City? She also exclaimed. Yeah, the Jiangnan City building is right there. Li looked out with interest. Someone said they saw the Dark Elder brought here. But where is he now? Where exactly? Aixu smiled teasingly beside her. Little Hatsi. Stop looking. He knows how to stay hidden. Suddenly, a greedy fiend burst out of the ground. He reacted fast, raising his shield to block for his teammates. Careful. Monster incoming. She quickly coordinated, shouting out spells to support. Two greedy fiends charged ferociously. Looking ravenous, they attacked simultaneously with their tails and shields, dealing 1010 damage. Aixu struggled to maintain her healing spell from behind. She warned seriously, "Be careful. These monsters' attack power here is even stronger than the white-silver boss near the town." The archer in the back coordinated perfectly, shooting arrows right at the perfect moment, their dazzling attack binding the enemies in place. The two greedy monsters got hit, each one blinded and struggling to break free. He laughed triumphantly. "These monsters are done for. I gave it my all to take them down." Lai Zi raised his staff high with both hands and shouted fiercely, creating a fireball in the air, predicting a massive fire attack. The two greedy monsters were helpless against the huge attack. She and the archer cheered happily, watching the monsters burn to ashes. Defeating them was awesome. Wang Mang moved cautiously step by step, then turned to remind Yixu and Xiaoxu, "Send the ol up to scout the area. Focus your energy on the staff." Got it. From the high vantage point of the white tiger, Yixu could spot roughly where the monsters appeared in Donut City below. The area was swarming with them. The recent battle had drawn some monsters' attention. They are heading our way. Plus, I do not see any safe zone nearby. What do we do? Captain, Wang Mang got fired up hearing that. What? No safe zone? The archer next to him was shocked too. This ruined continent's already turned into a survival game in the blink of an eye. Lai Zi tightly gripped his staff and quickly came up with a plan. "Xiaoxu, can you find the Shadow Elder? He arrived 10 minutes before us, so he should not be far. If we find him, we will be safe." Baidea had been watching from above, and Yixu's eyes softened a bit. No sign of any people around. "Wait a second, there is a lot of light to the northwest. Those are items monsters dropped when they were killed." "That is right, yeah. It must be the Shadow Elder. His inventory must be full, so he could not pick up the dropped loot." Suddenly, more greedy monsters popped out around them. Lai Zi shouted a warning. "Be careful. More monsters are appearing," and Yu quickly ran ahead and shouted back to the team, "Let us move. The monsters over there have been wiped out by the darkness. It is safe there. If we follow the glow of those dropped items, we can find that darkness." The whole group shouted in unison, their spirits lifted. "Everyone stay sharp. Watch the formation. Don't split up. We fight and retreat together." Got it. The scene shifted, and they ran into those familiar greedy monsters again, still snapping their jaws at prey. Suddenly, a blue beam sliced through the group behind them, cutting the monsters into pieces and scattering them into the air. Kunfeng stood proudly amid countless fallen bodies, his shadow strike damage hitting 20,000 to over 30,000 even without active buffs. That is enough to wipe out these small monsters easily. This place really is a monster's paradise. Keep moving. We are here. This is the Hidyat. In this ruined land, there is a massive palace that humans only discovered long after their last life. This underground palace has thousands of resting rooms and dozens of grand halls. It is the biggest Hidyat in Jianhai City and the base for the Godslayer Guild. Before being taken over, this Hidyat was basically an underground city filled with monsters, cyborgs, and guarded by a boss. The bigger the Hidyat, the stronger the protector inside. Kunfeng entered, radiating overwhelming pressure. "In the past life, after founding the Godslayer Guild, I gathered 3 teams and 18 elite warriors. All members were level 15. Fully armed from head to toe. That is how we barely managed to take this palace." You slowly descend the spiral staircase into the pitch-black darkness below, but this time, a sudden notification popped up. "You have arrived at the Hidyat." The spacehead is vast and majestic, seemingly ancient, filled with old architecture and vibrant souls floating in the air. The soul purification zone. Kunfeng covered his entire face, revealing only his cold, sharp golden eyes staring ahead, confident he could handle this alone now. The system mission announcement echoed. "Defeat the Arius Guardian and claim this zone." Different colored soul monsters made eerie warning noises. Suddenly, the whole group charged straight at Kunfeng. You just charged in, slashing through those monsters and sizing them up. They are minor demons. Elemental souls. Golden rank level 12. Tanfeng quickly activated Dark Moment. The whole group turned pitch black. None of them could move. Even the space around them started sinking into a dark void. But then he moved his sword with lightning speed, barely visible, slicing through countless souls, shield clashing with shadow. Wherever Tanfeng went, his sword flew fast, cutting down monsters on the spot. In no time, he wiped out all the monsters in this area. Sheathing his sword, Tanfeng put away after analyzing that once they are blinded, all his attacks deal extra damage. Even his normal hits are enough to instantly kill these level 12 minor demons now. The 15 monsters in the main hall were all wiped out, but the Soul Purification Land has dozens of these halls and thousands of small rooms. Truly a massive structure. They will have enough to evolve their greedy hands once again after clearing all the minor demons in the area. A large figure seems to be gathering nearby. Looks like the Guardian will show up soon. The scene shifts to 2 people teleporting from who knows where. Seems they have teleported to the same city Tanfeng is in. Yalu glanced around, realizing this place is the Divine Continent's Cow Star. Mangnan was equally surprised, looking at the ruined surroundings, wondering why this place feels so familiar. He stepped forward and said, "This pile of ruins." She quickly recognized it is not New York South. Elsewhere, another pair teleported to a random area. That group arrived amid heavy rain. These are the ruins of Mountain City. Another group teleported during chaotic warfare, with gunfire and explosions. The ruins of London. Yalu looked up, sensing something soft. Could it be that people from different regions are teleported to the ruins of the cities they once lived in? Mangnan questioned aloud. Strange. Could the geographic locations of these cities actually match their real-world counterparts? Suddenly, Two familiar shadows floated up behind the two of them. Galu turned around and saw countless greedy creatures with gaping mouths waiting for prey. We are in trouble. Run. Both helpless, they just braced themselves as the monsters swarmed and the scene shifts to another area of the Jianghai ruins, where monster drops are scattered everywhere. Wang Mang hid beneath some rocks, scouting the situation. No monsters here. Let us heal up first. You excitedly climbed up, praising Tan Feng nonstop. I thought we were strong enough. But it turns out we still have to hide in the shadow of the Dark Lord. Adun nudged her gently, clearing his throat. Captain N, watch your language. And you ignored him and said bluntly, isn't my description accurate? Li Zi stared in amazement at the glowing loot ahead. Luckily the Dark Lord cleared the area, or with so many monsters, we would all be dead. But I wonder if we die here, where do we respawn? Wang Mang looked serious, discussing strategy within you. Captain N, the 6 of us are still too weak to start exploring the Yellow Land. Once each member hits level 10, we can move together. No arguments or objections. Understood. IT kept scanning ahead with his white eye skill. This monster died in pieces. Wait, why is it cut off here? Looks like the Dark Lord disappeared here. There's a lot of loot. Even some yellow drops. I really want to grab those. Wang Mang pondered, activating basic skills. I've contacted the Dark Lord. Not sure if he still wants these. The scene instantly changed as a blue sword slashed fiercely, cutting a monster in two. Tan Feng, surrounded by swirling power. Saidi finally cleared all the minor demons, over 40 main halls, 1,000 small rooms, more than 400 minor demons killed, plus 4 King Tong bosses and 2 Beiyin bosses. Not only did he earn over 8,000 experience points, but his evolution points also jumped up to 205, just 5 points shy of evolving the Greedy Hand. Right then, Wang Mang's voice came through. Big bro, where are you at? We have seen your weird stuff that is not cool. We're the boring ones, right? Then we will judge your lifespan based on the price. How's that? You got the message and thought to yourself, the government's Wang Mang squad has arrived too. So Kunfeng sent out the signal. Got it, he will contact everyone soon. I've got gear to sell. Quickly give me the exact meeting spot. Got it, boss. We will wait for you at the ruined fort at coordinates 89.5466.666. While you were not paying attention, faint lightning streaks appeared behind you in the air. As Kunfeng turned his back and walked away, those lightning streaks started to spread and cling close. He leaned to the side. Just as expected, the Guardian showed up. It appeared as a giant spirit wearing full armor and a blood bar with info hovering above its head. Spirit Purifier. Phazon. Level 15. Rank Platinum. Introduced as the Guardian of the Spirit Purifier Zone. Defeat it and you become the master of that land. Kunfeng stayed still for a moment. Analyzing. The highest level monster in the ruined city is level 15. Yeah, the Spirit Purifier Phazon is the highest level monster in the ruined city, and also the top tier boss, if I remember right. This boss has a total of 750,000 P split into 3 phases. Last life. This boss's single target lightning damage was insane. Even fully geared warriors struggled to survive it. But now, I basically do not have to worry about its single target skill. Kunfeng uses his basic move. Shadow Slash. A sword strike that deals all-around damage. Phazon freezes up. The electricity inside him seems disrupted. Just after that, its health bar dropped by nearly a third, and it spewed out a bunch of blue stuff from its neck. A weak spot. Phazon quickly counterattacks, wielding a long electric spear in hand. It summons multiple lightning bolts striking down. Surrounding where Kunfeng stands, he swiftly dodges, still managing to think on his feet. If those lightning bolts hit me, based on my current defense and lightning resistance, I would definitely die. Any boss skill or attack above platinum rank comes with bonus damage effects. Right now, my dodge rate is 75%, so the monster's average hit chance is only 25%, but the Spirit Purifier's hit rate on me is over 50%. Kunfeng easily slips through the gaps, dodging the lightning bolts aimed at him, and his agility is already at 182 points. That speed lets his full power burst cover over 40 meters in a flash. As long as he stays alert, he can dodge before the lightning strikes. Last life, I led guild members and, thanks to the priest's advice and some luck, barely made it through. His eyes suddenly sharpen with resolve. Kunfeng pulls back his hand. Determined. But this time, he raises his sword, moves it forward lightly while activating the Pierce Slash skill on Phazon. I want to give this boss any chance. Kunfeng watches the boss health bar, thinking about the damage from Shadow Slash and Plague Blade. Shadow Slash and Plague Blade immediately tore off 250,000 P from the boss. Next, the boss will enter Phase 2. Phazon prepares for its second attack, summoning Thunder and Lightning. The Spirit Purifier is about to reach its invincible state. It keeps spawning lightning orbs and bolts. In this phase, priority is to destroy the 3 lightning orbs, or the boss will rage. Suddenly, Kunfeng recalls some old scenes last time. Because of the damage and rage, the whole team got wiped, and then the little rogue went berserk. She said she did not want to fight anymore, so she was not brought along on the second mission, and we cleared it on the first try. Kunfeng keeps throwing, aiming perfectly, throwing deadly poison darts. Standing below, he looks up at Phazon. Its health is less than half now, and he thinks every time an orb is destroyed, the Spirit Purifier takes corresponding damage. Kunfeng rushes forward to throw darts. After destroying all 3 orbs, It will move to phase 3. He keeps hitting them, dropping Phazon's health to a critical level. It looks furious now. Eyes wide, staring right at Qinfeng, Phazon unleashed his ultimate move, surrounded by swirling electric currents forming a massive circle. You are standing on this move. The moment you have been waiting for has finally come. Here it is. Phase 3. The Soul Purifier keeps unleashing area attacks like in the last life. The guild gave each battle participant a resistance gear set, plus 4 priest shields and healing. Only then could they barely hold on. Tanfeng was full of determination. His eyes locked on Phazon, but this time around, it did not have to be so complicated. He jumped up hard, iPhone creating a golden sphere. Tanfeng's eyes widened, face lifted with fierce resolve, muttering commands while thinking hard. Below, the attacks kept raining down non-stop, banishing seals. Radiant shield, so I will strike from above instead. Tanfeng was inside the glowing sphere, looking down from above at the Soul Purifier Phazon. He thought, with all the thunder and lightning on the ground, I will attack from the air. Inside, he used banishing seals and the radiant shield. Tanfeng slammed down with the shadow shield, aiming straight at him. Phazon's figure vanished, and Tanfeng gently landed back on the ground. System screen popped up. You have killed Soul Purifier Phazon. Platinum rank. Congrats. You have leveled up to 11. Attribute points acquired. Your strength, agility, integrity, and willpower now 4 each. You have gained 10 free attribute points. Congratulations. You have received 20 evolution points. You gained 20 days of lifespan. Tradable. Tanfeng glanced at the system panel above. Amazed. Nice. The notification sounds just keep going. You are the first in the world to kill a platinum rank boss. You have earned 10 reputation points. Congratulations. You are now the master of the Soul Purifier territory. He stood still, thinking it through. Safe zones do not just hide you in game. They are like a warehouse, and even better, you can teleport back to reality. When the divine game ends, real-world weapons start to decay. In his head, Tanfeng considered backup weapons, especially nuclear bombs with massive destructive power. They have been unusable from day one. Planes, tanks, and similar gear last a month or two but eventually become worthless heaps of scrap. In other words, future battles will mostly rely on extracting powers from the divine game. Once the safe zone moves into reality, its magical defense barrier can activate, making it a perfect haven. Tanfeng was silent, deep in thought. A golden light appeared, and he quietly muttered, in my last life, the guild and the divine station used this place as their base, always growing. There were many good memories, but I also saw too many people come and go, helping and betraying each other, Tanfeng said firmly. This time, I won. Take the path. I will go solo until I reach the top. Late at night, deep in the forest, the rain kept pouring. Baodu gripped his blade tightly and swung down hard. Tu then fell back, dodging everything. Move fast. Little Du saw the blade coming and screamed for help. Save me. Then, she got cut down at the respawn point. Little Du lay on the ground, hearing the notification. You died and lost 14 years of lifespan. Non-tradable. You died and lost 2 days of lifespan. Tradable. She was terrified. Again. I died again. Tu then's eyes reddened as she shouted. Damn it, that boss is huge. How did you not dodge? Little Du snapped back. Who are you yelling at? You're trash. You can T-tank the boss, so you blame me for not dodging. Screw you, she snapped angrily, glaring at him. With an AO attack like that, how could I tank it? Dumbass. Then, a system alert popped up. Player, level 8 party member, has left the team. Right then, she heard Sunun's voice. Little Du. The main tank ran off. The boss is attacking me, help. Then, she got slashed too, respawning next to Little Du. Sunun turned to her and suggested, Little Du, how about we farm monsters to level up first? We do not have much lifespan left. I am worried. Little Du immediately agreed. Alright. A message appeared in the sky. Player Shadow from Jianghai City is the first in the world to solo a platinum level boss and earn 10 reputation points. The surrounding players gasped in shock. First to solo a platinum boss, and solo to... That is insane. Not many have reached the mainland yet. Could it be that Shadow went solo against monsters over there? And it is Shadow. Does anyone really know his true identity? Xiaodu and Su Ran listened suspiciously to the chatter around them. Platinum level. He's never even seen a gold level boss before. That is insanely strong. She frowned, annoyed. Why are these people so clueless? Even a silver level boss is hard to solo like that. But what makes that damn Shadow guy capable of soloing a platinum level boss? Elsewhere, inside a pitch black room, Tanfeng appeared, radiating energy. After soloing the Soul Purifier, he leveled up to 11, beyond level 10. Each level grants 4 free attribute points. 10 free attribute points. He pumped them all into agility. If agility is high enough, combined with the infinite form, he can solo many bosses without taking damage. He stared at the golden light before him, amazed. Didn't expect a platinum boss to grant a whopping 20 evolution points. That means I can evolve the greedy hand one more time. Immediately, a reminder popped up. You spent 210 evolution points. 15 left. Greedy hand, epic to legendary, assassin skill line. 300% 500% chance to get extra trial loot, and 100% chance to upgrade one quality tier of the loot with a new passive effect. You gained 100 slots of greedy space for item storage. Tanfeng admired the golden glow. Nice. Loot bonus increased from 3 to 5 parts. Plus 100 extra inventory slots. The greedy hand illusion. Legendary. Instantly appeared before him. System notification. You received 5 extra loot parts. Gained 100 evolution points. 115 remaining. Tanfeng muttered to the system. He pulled out 2 assassin gear pieces and 1 assassin skill scroll. But since his level was not high enough, he stored them in the hideout warehouse for now. His hand waved, summoning the devout follower's shadow. Tanfeng ordered, gather all the loot in the palace and pile it up for me. He started calculating 115 evolution points left, enough to evolve skills, but not yet to upgrade epic to legendary. Then, Tanfeng's figure was bathed in golden light. The system kept notifying, spent 42 evolution points, evolved shadow image, 3 times upgraded to legendary duration of shadow image from 36 to 60s, attack from 300 to 500, cooldown from 22s down to 15s and 8.5s, spent 34 evolution points to evolve backstab enhancement, 2 legendary upgrades, increasing back attack damage from 50% to 75%, spent 1, 2, 3 evolution points to evolve dark moment, platinum to jade to diamond to legendary, a burst of black light exploded, it blinds all enemies in range, cooldown from 60s to 34.3s, range increased from 20m to 50m over upgrades, duration extended from 10s to 16s, the higher the target's mental resistance, the shorter the blindness lasts, spent 33 evolution points to evolve Bloom Curse, 3 legendary upgrades, can be used on player corpses within 60s of death. Once absorbed, Bloom Curse nutrients disappear. Final notification, can absorb 50% of the target's non-tradable age. New, can absorb light orbs. Non-tradable age is rare loot. Tanfeng was startled by this. What? Can absorb light orbs in non-tradable age. In many high-level areas, especially in special boss zones, life drain speeds up by hundreds to tens of thousands of times. There, draining non-tradable age is prioritized. No shortage of that rare resource from now on. This really is a godly skill. Just then, Snowflake's voice sounded, congratulating the big boss for killing the first silver-level boss. Tanfeng, confused, asked, "What is going on?" She smiled and said, "I have got good news." Dong Fuonghian finally went offline. Snowflake started explaining, "I heard their clan is throwing a party at the Jiangnan restaurant. Word is, their clan has gained a good amount of lifespan and plans to use it in the game to shift strategies." He looked at the firelight and praised. "Well done." She echoed, "Boss, it is what I am supposed to do. You have got to kill Dong Fuonghian, or I will finish her off myself." Tanfeng immediately reassured, "Do not worry." Then he reached out to collect the rewards. Even after packing all this, there was still half the space left. This greedy Hans 100-slot integrated backpack really is effective time to find Wang Mang and sell everything to them. Elsewhere, and View excitedly shouted, "Look, the darkness is coming." She quickly ran over and called out, "Boss." Tanfeng held up his hand to stop her and said, "Same rule as always, I set the price. Take it or leave it. 30 spirit cleansing items. All ordinary, in this bronze sword, discounted for you at just 950 days each." And Vu smiled brightly and agreed, "All right, boss. We have estimated the prices for the stuff we bought earlier. Daikai's worth over 1,000 days. So I will round it up and send you 2,000 days. Hearing the bid, you calmly agreed, "Fine. This batch includes silver, gold, and platinum tier items, with a total trade value of 18,000 days." She leaned in, staring at the Kingwell system screen. "Platinum tier, huh? I only have 1 gold tier piece right now. Boss really is the boss, selling even platinum gear. Awesome. This time, Shanghai City's growth speed is gonna soar even higher. Thanks, Dark Bro." Tanfeng replied coolly. "No problem. Just looking out for each other." Lizzie ran over. "Curious, why does your backpack have so many pockets? Are you Doraemon or something?" You coldly reminded, "Maybe your backpacks are all full now. Right?" This reminder was clear. There is a staircase beneath the stone wall in the middle of the city ruins, leading down to a teleportation spot that returns to the original town. Then Tanfeng turned to leave, adding, "But if you want to go back, the first trip costs 500 days of lifespan, next trip's back 1 to cost anything. You guys figured out I am off." And Vu, all excited, pointed at his back. Look, I told you the boss is a reincarnator. Otherwise, how would he know such hidden info?" Wang Mang looked helpless and said, "Captain, and stop it already, I am kinda scared." She struck a seductive pose, pouted, and asked, "So what do you think? What if I seduce the darkness?" The 2 guys froze in place, completely stunned. Tanfeng quickly walked away. Just then, the system popped up asking, "Do you want to spend tradable lifespan to extract and apply abilities to reality?" You raised your hand and touched the screen. Sync level. Sync advanced skills. Right after, a notification sounded. You spent 27,000 days of lifespan. Level sync complete. Level sync to advanced skills complete. Tanfeng watched the light flash, then started extracting skills. He had already extracted potential image before. That was only potential image level 1. This time, he not only leveled it up in reality, but extracted a bunch of new skills too. The screen kept flashing notifications. Spent 1,960 days. Potential image upgraded to level 10. 900 days. Extracted enhanced backstab, 1000 days. Extracted greedy hand, 3200 days. Extracted shield touch, 5366 days. Extracted faint ghost image, 16999 days. Extracted bloom curse, 11313 days. Extracted light shield song. Finally, extraction and sync complete. You have 7480 days of tradable lifespan left. Tanfeng calmly ordered the next step, gear. Then a flood of messages appeared. Spent 3600 days. Extracted hidden armor. Gold tier. Looking at the system screen, the faith necklace not only cuts cooldown times, but more importantly, it buffs silver tier followers, and now it is almost unbeatable in reality. Just one round wiped out all his assets. Only 486 days of tradable lifespan left, but now his power in reality was almost the same as in the game. Tanfeng hurried off, but he still needed more lifespan, so next time he went offline, he could fully sync. Then he sat in the dark, on his bed in his bedroom. Tanfeng sat quietly, muttering to himself. He knew his location, so to stay safe, he needed to get out of here first. Extracting the soul purification zone would cost 1,300 years of lifespan. So for now, he could only find a temporary place to stay. He glanced to one side, resting his arm down as Tanfeng clenched his hand tightly. He saw all the items in the room had been taken, then smiled like a proud dad. Ha! This handy little greedy hand is seriously useful. Everything I own just got sucked straight into my bag. Next, Tanfeng climbed out the window and quickly left. Sitting on the windowsill, he opened his phone to search. Dong Fuonghin was at Jiangnan restaurant, 15 kilometers from this area. Tanfeng looked down, calculating, at his current speed, if he jumped down and dashed off, it would take just 10 minutes to get there. Tanfeng's figure blurred into a streak and vanished. The Jiangnan restaurant was still brightly lit inside. A voice rang out praising the situation. Right now, skills and lifespan in the game could actually affect the real world. This was a huge opportunity for the Dongfuong family. This time, he did very well, establishing a foothold in the game. Fuonghin smiled modestly. Grandpa, I'm just doing what I am supposed to. The Dongfuong patriarch laughed approvingly, very pleased with Hein's nice growth. This time they would collected a huge amount of lifespan to trade, all of which would be used to buy gear and upgrade skills. He raised his hand, thinking, the goal is to get our core family members to level 10 as fast as possible. That way, we will gain a leading edge and expand the family's influence in real life with parallel development. Then the Dongfuong clan will definitely become the dominant power in the region, even founding a dynasty that lasts 1,000 years. An eternal dynasty won't just be a dream anymore. Fuonghin's expression darkened slightly at this. He glanced at the patriarch, silently cursing. That old bastard's half dead but still acting like the clan head, and he wants eternal life too. Just wait until I catch the shadow. First I will make him spill all his secrets, then I will have him earn lifespan for me. Once I am at the top of the leaderboard, all of you will die. The patriarch suddenly remembered and asked, right? What is the plan for dealing with the shadow? Fuonghin confidently replied, don't worry, Grandpa. I have found a trustworthy woman to dig up the shadow's identity. News will come soon, the Dongfuong patriarch warned. Remember, capture it alive and make the shadow work for our family. Only then can we bring great benefits to the clan. He immediately responded, yes, sir, as Tanfeng silently took out the guards outside, listening to the chatter inside. Come on, let us raise a glass to the revival of the Dongfuong family. Long live the Dongfuong clan. Long live the Dongfuong clan. Calmly thinking, he was surprised these worldly folks even had guns. Shadows flickered vaguely. Dodging 100% was not possible, and since he could not pull defensive gear into the real world yet, if they hit his heart or head in one shot, he was definitely dead. Tanfeng raised his hand, using the Tin Yu necklace to summon Tin Yu Trung Then. Telling himself to stay cautious, he studied it thoughtfully. Tindu Nun Gondrio, close combat with claws, range attacks with blue flames. Then he ordered, go and do not let a single one survive. While thinking it over, this was a silver-ranked boss. Tindu Nun Gongo could take heavy damage. Even gunfire would not take it down quickly. The people inside were startled, staring in shock as Tin Yu Trung Then stepped in. They panicked and yelled, who the hell are you? Tindai Yu Trung Then let out a roar and charged forward. Fuonghin stood up, eyes wide. That is the monster from the God game. Shoot it now. Tindai Yu Trung Then got shot at but crazily kept charging. It let out a cry, radiating a blue light. Tinruchu Trung Then raised its hand and stabbed through someone nearby. Fuonghin looked on in horror as it took down another person. The Eastern family head got caught by Tin Da Trung Then and is freaking out. Hyanai. Save him. The hen guys left him behind and ran off fast. Damn it. Fuonghin still did not turn back to run like a scared dog. In his mind, he kept telling himself to escape quickly. As long as he could get away and enter the game, he would be safe. The hen guy's face was full of panic and worry. Once he reached level 10 in the game, transferred his abilities to reality, and came back, nothing could threaten him. Fuonghin hesitated as he looked at the blue glowing figure nearby. Wait. That is, the hen guy's vision spun backwards. Fresh blood splattered, and Fuonghin's eyes widened, full of doubt. Tanfeng passed right through, leaving the young guy's body cut in half. Fuonghin's eyes popped wide as he spelled out each word. Shadow. Ghost. Immediately after, red spider lilies bloomed everywhere. The flower blooming skill activated. When Tanfeng looked back, a notification popped up. Absorbed 27,000 days of tradable lifespan and 482 years of non-tradable lifespan. He smiled softly, thinking, this is a huge haul. The spider lilies around Tanfeng quickly withered and vanished. He glanced around and whispered, one move in the flower blooming skill makes a huge impact. Not only does it erase bodies and bloodstains, it drains every last drop of those people's lifespan. Tanfeng watched the streams of red light rise. His non-tradable lifespan had now stacked up to 2,327 years. From now on, even entering the violent zones won't he feel so overwhelming. Cops rushed in, yelling that this was the Eastern family's celebration hall. When he opened the door, he muttered in shock, looks like there was a shootout, definitely casualties. Strange. Very strange. The cops looked around, questioning. The private room was a mess. Clearly a brawl had broken out, but why was there no one inside? Did anyone see anyone leave the restaurant? Tanfeng turned invisible and slipped away, leaving behind the ruckus inside. No one. Weird. Where are the Eastern family folks? Tanfeng walked alone, calculating. The Kanshi Corporation's headquarters had already moved to North America before the game arrived, and now only the CEO's Harris, Qian Tithi, was still locked inside Mato City. He had to act before she left the country. He left quickly. From Shanghai to Mato was nearly 300 kilometers. Walking would take 2-3 hours. Way too long. Tanfeng appeared in the room, deciding he had to find a mount somehow. He immediately entered the game. The system announced, welcome back to the Divine Weapon game. Tanfeng stood up and said, there are still some silver and gold boss monsters in the ruins. I can go back and clear them out. Right then, a message from Envu popped up. Big bro. Big bro. Good news. He froze in surprise. She was super excited as she told him. Earlier, the little guy found an entrance to a tome, but there's a gold-level vengeful spirit guarding it. We can beat it. Tanfeng asked suspiciously, how did you find the tome entrance? Envu recalled the scene and explained, on our way back to the starting town, we took a detour to avoid small monsters. Halfway through, we realized someone was missing. She added, we searched for ages and found that the little guy fell into a pit. Since it is a special ancient tome area, even the team chat did not work. Envu calmly said, we followed the pit's edge and saw a level 12 gold boss wielding a blade, chasing us. Luckily, we ran fast. We are back in Shell Town now. If you want to explore the tome, I can send you the coordinates. After hearing her story, Tanfeng could not help but think, a detective's a detective wandering through city ruins. One false step and you stumble onto an ancient tome. And ancient tomes are like hidden treasures, ancient relics just randomly showing up on the outskirts. He responded, all right, send me the coordinates. Envu replied softly, if there is anything you do not want, remember to sell it back to us. Tanfeng agreed with a wave, smiling inside, thinking Envu really was sharp. Soon after, he appeared at the coordinates she sent. Tanfeng stared at the huge crevice in front of King Ho. This crevice was the entrance. It was so big that you could fall in just by wandering around. That little black-haired woman really is something special. He quickly jumped down below. The moment Tanfeng landed, a notification popped up. You have entered the grave of hatred. Your remote connection will be blocked. He stood up and moved forward. A massive shadow growled fiercely when it saw him, a grudge demon. Level 12. Gold rank, radiating dark energy. Stared at Tanfeng. He carefully observed it. He would never face this boss before, but judging by its form, it was definitely a high-damage, wide-range physical attacker. As Tanfeng silently watched it charge, he realized why the Envu clan had to scatter and flee. The gear and skills he sold them really did not boost their power at all. Wangman was a holy battle god with about 5,000 AP, but this boss one strike took off half his health. Watching it approach, Tanfeng thought, if I get hit once, I am definitely dead. Tanfeng activated the gift of liberation. Shield impact flashing blue light across the grudge demon's body. He glanced at its severed corpse and figured the boss' defense was high. Shield impact's damage was only 80% effective here. It was severed, but useless. The boss could not withstand the follow-up damage after gift of liberation hit. The grudge demon's feet blood green as its body expanded wildly. Tanfeng stepped back. Alarmed, this was not good. Its corpse turned into a mist that enveloped him. Tanfeng quickly dashed out of the mist. Seeing the mist, he guessed it was a trap. He would have been careless, barely dodging it. Luckily, he activated Phantom Ghost. Otherwise, he would be dead. Tanfeng also noticed a golden light inside. His team had encountered this once before when they killed an unfamiliar boss. One team member rushed to loot the spoils, but the boss exploded remotely and killed him instantly. Some teams even wiped out their entire squads due to these self-exploding bosses. Usually, this only happened with platinum or higher bosses, so it was surprising that a gold boss in a tome could self-detonate too. He raised his hand to activate the greedy hand. Immediately, the system sound rang out. You have defeated the grudge demon. Gold rank, received 1010 tradable days of lifespan. You have defeated the grudge demon. Gold rank, gained 20 evolution points, obtained skill book. Nightfall restraint. Platinum rank, you activated the greedy hand, received 6,300 tradable days of lifespan. You activated the greedy hand, obtained platinum rank grudge armor. Tanfeng was thrilled with the great haul. Nice, the system introduced his new skill. Nightfall restraint. Platinum rank, Assassin-type skill. It channels dark energy into the blade, dealing dark elemental damage to all enemies within 5 meters, plus 500 dark elemental damage. Cooldown, 10.57 seconds. Required rank, 11. Tanfeng lightly tapped the screen. It was a dark elemental damage skill perfect for assassins. Dark element focuses more on spirit than strength, so his magic attack is higher than physical damage. The screen showed Strength 9, Constitution 9, Agility 24, Spirit 15. He decided to evolve it to epic rank first. He spent 1, 2, 3 evolution points, leaving 36 points left. The system kept announcing Nightfall Restraint, Platinum rank, now Jade, Diamond, then Epic. The dark elemental damage radius increased from 5 to 7, 9, then 12 meters, with damage rising from 500 to 750, 1000, and 1300. Cooldown remained 10.57 seconds. Required rank, 11. Watching the system screen, he decided after evolving the skill, the range grew from 5 to 12 meters, and damage from 500 to 1300. Tanfeng calmly said, since this is an AO skill, this damage boost is not exactly huge. Total damage per cast was still lower than shield impact, but it was perfect for clearing small mobs. 2 of his skills popped into his head for comparison. Shield impact was a 5-meter straight line skill, while Nightfall Restraint was circular, so if surrounded, the AO skill was way better for clearing mobs. Tanfeng immediately put on the armor, and the system popped up with a reminder. Resentment armor. Platinum grade, plus 55 physical defense, plus 45 elemental resistance, plus 42 damage block, plus 777 health points. Requirements. Level 1. Resentment. After being attacked, gain an extra 30 base attack power. He muttered while looking at the system panel. Resentment effect. Ha, not very useful, but the basic stats like defense, elemental resistance, and damage block are really high on this armor. Combining other loot, he probably has over 20 items, which could sell for more than 10,000 lifespan points. Now he can venture deeper into the tome. Hopefully, he will find something good. Better yet, a skill boosting mount would be amazing. Meanwhile, at Xiaodu's side, a monster swung its weapon fiercely forward. She and Su Ran were shocked as the energy slash hit them. 3 beams of light appeared, and the 3 of them were revived right where they had fallen. Zhuang Wei's fierce face roared loudly. He grabbed her collar tightly. Xiaodu, all you care about is your height but not using your brain. Every time, it is because of you that the whole team gets wiped out. I only have 2 years of lifespan left and can T-trade anymore. Zhuang Wei slammed Du down hard. Threatening, don't let me catch you at school again, or I will deal with you right there. Then he immediately logged off. Su Ran, worried, rushed over. Xiaodu. She gave her a look of concern and advised, Xiaodu, come with me back to my parents' town. I heard there is a community support group there. They specialize in helping out older players and people who are not great at games like us. Xiaodu, frustrated, cursed silently. Zhuang Wei and those guys. Just wait. You dare yell at me? You bunch of trash think you are so tough. I do not believe any of those bootlickers who chased me before are weaker than you. Right after that, she quickly logged off, saying, Su Ran, you go on ahead. Inside her bedroom, Xiaodu sat up straight from bed. She pulled out her phone and texted hesitantly, Han, can you help me level up? Han replied with a smile, sure, but if you level up, you have to spend the night with me. I want to see what the school Saluf goddess looks like in bed. Xiaodu, furious, cursed, turtle, gross, you think you are so great, trying to take over my body. Get lost. She smiled softly and sent a message, Chung Ho you. Actually, I have always liked you. It is just that my brother Tanfeng protected me before, so I did not dare accept you. Now I have cut ties with Tanfeng. Finally, I can be with you openly and honestly. Xiaodu silently stared at Ho Yu's message and thought, you idiot. You want me to laugh myself to death? If you have cut ties with your brother, who knows how you will treat me later? Get lost. She lowered her head and messaged others. Dai Thiu, no one's home at mine. Can you come over and hang out, and maybe level me up too? The reply came coldly. Xiaodu, I am platinum talent now. Flying high. I can have any girl I want later. Get lost. Xiaodu then messaged someone else. Xiaoma, I am bored. Can you take me along? I am waiting in Shell Town for you. The response was mocking. Xiaodu, everyone knows you betrayed Zhuang Wei. If you do not believe me, I will use my new skill. Fierce punch. To punch your belly right now. She threw her phone aside, hugged her knees, and cried, damn it, these damn guys. When it really matters, I can rely on anyone. My lifespan from the epidemic is only 2.5 years left. What am I gonna do? Tears welled up in Xiaodu's eyes. After a moment of silence, she called out, Tanfeng. She wiped her tears away, thinking, that is right. He definitely won. Abandoned me. He will find a way to fix this. I have to go back and find him. That night, the apartment buildings were still lit up. Xiaodu stood silently in front of Tanfeng's door. She stared ahead, lost in thought. Soon, she would go inside, meet Tanfeng, apologize a bit, and soften up. He would definitely forgive her. But clearly, she had not done anything wrong, so why apologize? She raised her hand. Calculating inside. I can think like that. Xiao Du. Bowing down is just temporary. For now, just pretend to be nice, then ask him to help you level up. He will definitely agree. Since childhood, the person he cared about most was me. Her face flushed red as she decided, once I level up and do not have to worry about lifespan, I will cut him off completely. That is the plan. Xiao Du, you are a genius. With that thought, she knocked on the door. Tanfeng! Tanfeng! Open up! Xiao Du kept knocking and calling. Tanfeng, open the door. Tanfeng, do not sleep anymore. Open up. Tanfeng, I'm back. Please open the door. Tanfeng, her face was full of anger as she stomped toward the door. She told him to open it, but he did not. She scolded him. After all I have done for you, you can't even open the door. Xiao Du looked inside the empty room, puzzled and muttered, Where's Tanfeng? The bed. The desk. The clothes. Everything is gone. She raised her phone to call, but heard a message. Sorry. The number you dialed is currently turned off. Standing still, Xiao Du whispered. Tanfeng. The phone kept ringing with the same message. Sorry. The number you dialed is currently turned off, she said irritably. Where did he go? Elsewhere. Deep inside the tome of hatred, Tanfeng passed through waves of blue light, leaving behind the bodies of monsters. He stared at the coffin ahead. This is the end of the line. Tanfeng thought over the loyal spirit he would revived, recalling he would killed over 200 little monsters and several bronze and silver bosses on the way. I am almost level 12. Once I open this coffin, the final tome boss will appear. Hopefully it is a platinum level boss. He reached out to open the coffin, but suddenly his eyes widened in shock. Dark energy started swirling out from inside, wrapping around the loyal spirit. Then, the loyal spirit was sucked inside the coffin by that dark energy. The loyal spirit screamed in pain as it was possessed. The screen flashed a warning. Your loyal spirit, silver rank, has been destroyed. Tanfeng stared thoughtfully at the dark energy swirling around him. This is the boss, Death Poison Mist. Gold rank. Damn it, I have run into this nasty thing again. This boss has no physical form and is completely immune to physical attacks. He recalled from his past life that someone had released this boss before. It spread all the way to the nearby base, killing many people who did not know the truth. Tanfeng eyed the dark energy carefully, calculating, if it possessed him, only teammates helping to repel it or a special profession with invincibility skills could save him. Otherwise, he would definitely die. That is its true nature. White light radiated from his whole body as he activated Nightshade Harmony. Tanfeng studied the Death Poison Mist's true form, hidden in the toxic fog. With a small beam of light piercing through it, the system announced, You have defeated the gold rank boss, Death Poison Mist. Tanfeng eyed its body, cut in half. Curious, this boss power clearly surpasses platinum rank, yet it is classified as gold, and the loot dropped was only gold rank gear. He looked at the glowing gold orb. Thankfully, he just learned Nightshade Harmony's magic damage skill. Tanfeng reached out to grab the orb, sighed, and muttered, Finally cleared this tome, and the loot is just gold rank stuff. Seriously, suddenly, a bell appeared in his hand. Rare item acquired. Bell of the Nightshade Steed. He gasped. It really is a Nightshade Steed. Tanfeng stared at the bell in amazement. The Carp of the Forest is not just a legend. The system displayed info. Bell summons Nightshade Steed. Yuling Da Henlang. After use, summons a level 11 Yuling Da Henlang that can fight alongside you and act as a steed. Requires level 11. He looked surprised as it appeared. Yuling Da Henlang. Ha, one of the fastest steeds you can get. Info popped up about it. Yuling Da Henlang level 11. Defense rank, gold. Strength 148, stamina 155, agility 191, spirit 135. The steed gains experience alongside its owner to level up. If the steed is traded, its level resets to 1. It is fast and reliable as a mount. It boosts movement speed by 245% at night, stays in stealth level 1, and attacking breaks stealth while dealing 120 extra damage after revealing. Stealth can be resumed after 60 seconds. Next, a skill list appeared. Relentless Charge strikes a single target 3 times, each hit dealing an extra 267 physical damage. Cooldown 12 seconds. Buffs allies with plus 35 attack, physical defense, and elemental resistance for 1800 seconds. Cooldown 600 seconds. Tanfeng looked at it and exclaimed, It is both a mount and a battle companion with stealth. Not bad. I am really set now. The sunlight slowly rose over the city as he climbed onto the night corridor and took off. In the blink of an eye, it had already carried Tanfeng far away. He looked toward the night corridor and decided next to level up to 15 and accumulate enough lifespan to reclaim his throne. Next time he logs out, he will head straight to Mado to deal with the corpse and clear everything up. It led Tanfeng flying past the tall buildings. He sized up the huge building ahead, the Jianghai Arena. Massive inside, with 2 underground floors and a complex layout full of monsters. This was the perfect place to level up fast. The night corridor swiftly flew past and confirmed, This is the spot. He ignored the monsters on the city walls, judging this place as a paradise for strong players. The monsters were startled and glanced over as Tanfeng dropped down from the creature's back. Calmly, he used a flash slash to strike down. The next day, in that city, Envu raised her sword and took down a monster in front of her. She brightened up seeing the golden light radiating from it. Finally, some good news. Great. We won. Ne Luong, son of a department head in Jianghai City, got excited and praised. That is our captain and such insane damage. He thought, the hidden swordsman profession is really powerful. Envu is definitely the girl I chose. Kodho Hoithan's sword said, that golden boss was only level 8. Yet it took us over 10 minutes to beat it. I do not get how Big Bro takes down platinum bosses solo. Enro laughed mockingly. Just a weak little assassin? Only good at sneaking to farm bosses. When will he ever rank up in his mind? He thought, luckily this girl has no backing. With my second generation official status, beating her is as easy as flipping a hand. And Vu looked up at the sky. Teasing. Is that so? But would not a lossy assassin like you wear down bosses even faster? Ne Luong gritted his teeth, trying to argue. I am straight up legit. I do not do that stuff. Hen sneered. I heard ghosts of poor quality, but in real life they are ruthless killers without mercy. I know a hunter at the Mado police, who is already level 3 in anti-ghost skills. Ne Luong clasped his hands and suggested, I think it is better to find a way to trap the ghost and expose its real identity in the real world. Then he added, people like him can only be trusted if controlled and used by our government. Otherwise, incidents like Tongfei and Jiangli will keep happening. Are we supposed to always be cleaning up their mess? And Vu and Vongman exchanged glances. Then both burst out laughing, Ne Luong's face flushed with embarrassment at being mocked. Little Vong, maybe you do not really get the situation. Ha, it is not that he is begging us to deal with the aftermath. It is that we have to step in and solve it for him. Only then can our stance align with his, and we can cooperate. Face blazing red, he clenched his fists and shouted, damn it, that ghost is just a killer. If our anti-stealth level is high enough, how could we not control him? Ne Luong jumped up yelling, you guys have no backing but still act high and mighty. Just wait. And Vu, watch me ruin that ghost's name and catch him. Then I will make that demon beg me for mercy right in front of me. Vongman ignored him and asked, what did the boss drop earlier? And Vu responded, a gold item for priests, a silver eye, and a silver skill book. She looked up. Curious. Big Bro dealt the final blow and already sold us a few gold items. Even platinum stuff. How many bosses has he taken down? Anyway, or maybe his fortune's just crazy. Are these all from treasure drops? He said worriedly. Captain, and this might sound paranoid, but I am a bit concerned. And Vu asked suspiciously. About what? Vongman thought about that hotel and said, you probably know about the Jiangnan Hotel incident, right? The whole Dong Fuong family disappeared while gathering there, and Vu quietly listened as he explained. If that was caused by the darkness, then we will have to clean up after him again. We still do not fully understand the darkness' nature. What if in real life he really is a serial killer with monstrous crimes? She turned back to the rubble and said, I know the higher-ups take this case very seriously. Everyone suspects it might be linked to the darkness, but right now, there is no solid proof that the darkness is behind it. And Vu smiled and added, even if this case really is the darkness' doing, I would still choose to keep working with him. Even if the higher-ups refuse to clean up after him, I will handle everything personally for him. Wangmang blinked in surprise and asked why. She put her hand behind her head and replied, who would not want to be on the darkness' good side? He scoffed in disbelief. From the city jail came a shout. Captain and... Up ahead, we found a place that looks like an arena, but all the monsters inside are dead. The scout continued in shock. They are lying all over the ground. Do not know which team was strong enough to clear them all out. And Vu hurried forward. Let us check it out. When they arrived, glowing yellow orbs appeared one by one. Ne Lum looked at the loot in front of him and exclaimed, damn, this is insane. So many drops like this. There must have been hundreds of small monsters here. Who on earth was strong enough to do this? She confidently answered, it is definitely the darkness passing through. Everyone, stay alert and do not run into it. Han, looking annoyed, challenged, what makes you so sure it was the darkness? And Vu calmly replied, because of the rankings, Han is ranked first, and our official team is right behind him. We can handle this, so it has to be Han. Ne Lum crossed her arms and scoffed. So what? If I had invisibility skills, I could do it too. Just takes a bit more time. She ignored Han. She stepped aside and messaged Tan Feng. Big bro, you still around? Clearing so many monsters must be dropped tons of gear and skill books you do not need, sell them to us. Suddenly, Ne Lum froze, sensing a shadow wrapping around her, and was startled as Tan Feng appeared riding the dark spirit night corridor. Ne Lum screamed and then collapsed onto the ground. Vu's face lit up sparklingly. Big bro, that is a mount where Deep come from. Tan Feng looked down from above and said, thanks for the coordinates you gave us. Got it from that tome. He turned to Li Tu and said, really gotta thank you. The dark-haired girl smiled shyly. Tan Feng, still on the dark spirit night corridor, added, it is just a pandemic. Everyone can gather up whatever's on the ground and take it, stick to the old rules. And Vu stood tall and replied, got it. If you are not happy, I do not have to buy it. I know Big Bro's prices are always fair. Tu then looked down at the water below and teased, "Hey, you just peed yourself," and glared, his face dark as he cursed silently. "Damn darkness, you sneaky bastard. How dare you embarrass me in front of everyone? Just you wait." Turning to Tanfeng, he dashed forward like a shot along the night corridor. Tanfeng's aura now had 3 layers of power that made everyone take notice. Darkness. Level 13. Justice Enforcer. Level 10. Wong Mang. Level 10. Hapolam Daily 2. Level 10. Transaction expiry, 245 years left. Evolution points, 255. Tanfeng was quite pleased. This time, cleaning out the ruined arena dropped a pretty sweet gold level skill book called Silent Stealth. Gold level, activates invisibility right on the spot. As long as you do not attack or move, invisibility lasts forever. If you attack first, your strike adds 300 damage to break invisibility. Cooldown is 120 seconds, requires level 13. Confidently, he said this skill not only boosts my stealth, but if used in real life combined with the invincible status when logging into the game, I could completely vanish from the real world. Immediately he shouted, "Evolve to epic level." The system announced, consuming 11 evolution points. On the screen, Silent Stealth skill evolution tracked upgrade tiers. Golden, Platinum, Jade, Diamond, Epic, Stealth break damage added. 300, 400. Tanfeng did not expect skills could evolve further. The system then showed values and power stats of other skills non-stop. Consumed 34 evolution points. Poison Dart's skill has evolved to epic level. You have consumed 200 evolution points. The skill Grace of Liberation evolved to mythic level. Legend, Mythic tier, adjust attacks to weak points, plus 200%, plus 300%, doubles damage to weak points. Skill level up. The system's rapid announcements left him amazed. Myth level skills are seriously up now, except for some special monsters. Every hit lands right on their weak spot. Tanfeng's eyes paused, spotting something else, a necklace hanging there too. That necklace holds unmatched power, a platinum assassin's charm that boosts physical attack and stealth. Tanfeng dashed through the corridor, eyes glued to the gear interface, silently calculating, counting both skills and gear. I've got 4 levels of stealth now. No one can detect me at this stage, and this set to the Veil of Shadows. My dodge rate instantly jumps to 83%. The Veil of Shadows, gold tier, adds plus 5 to stamina, plus 5 to spirit, plus 32% dodge chance, requires level 12 gear. Suddenly, a deafening explosion erupts right ahead, black smoke billowing and swallowing a corner of the building. Tanfeng quickly reins in his spirit beast, eyes narrowing suspiciously. A phantom figure has appeared behind the building. It is a giant metal armored monster, with terrifying arms made of chains and axes. He gasped. Steel Maiden, who is crazy enough to summon the boss itself. Memories of the Steel Maiden's horror flashed back. She showed up in the ruins of Jianhai City in my last life. Over 1,000 fighters joined to take her down, but the total death count topped 400,000. A thought crossed his mind. She is actually the guardian of a hidden spot called Qingdang Hall, the second largest secret in the Jianhai ruins. Tanfeng's eyes sharpened. Alert. At first, I planned to finish 60 before dealing with this boss, but now it is here. Guess I will have to take it on. Without hesitation, he dashed through the corridor, sprinting past the buildings. The Steel Maiden swung her massive axe like she was destroying the whole world. Someone unlucky got crushed under the blade, and witnesses stammered, speechless. She's just too powerful. The axe kept dropping relentlessly. Blood and screams blended into a hellish scene. Tanfeng watched silently, thinking about fighting the Steel Maiden now. That is pure madness. Wait a sec. From afar, someone riding a tiger tore into the battlefield. Tanfeng immediately recognized him. Chen Wuming. Memories flashed. Wuming, owner of the hidden skill Sword Knight of Qingdian, had battled me for 9 years straight without a clear winner. A true old friend. Sly and cunning. Whenever he was close to losing, he would come up with some dirty trick to escape safely. Back then, the line between two powers was clear. In my last life, the Steel Maiden was wiped out by Wuming's Sword Knight Guild. That is why players say, West has the God Slayer, East has the Sword Knight. You guys control the west and east sides of Jianhai ruins. The Sword Knight Guild signed a king's contract when recruiting members, promising their safety but with a life tax of 50%. Most members are basically slaves to the guild's strongest leader. Tanfeng's eyes grew cold. Perfect timing. Wuming, this time you are not getting away. Her axe still wildly swinging, smashing everything around. In the chaos, Tanfeng appeared like a ghost right in the danger zone. Without warning, he activated his skill, Shadow Complete, unleashing a burst of red energy that swallowed everyone nearby. The system spammed notifications. You defeated player Sama, player Zifangfang, player Xiao Dune, player Broken Friend, player Limoga. Wuming was stunned, eyes wide, staring at the battlefield. Who the hell did this? Are we not allied with you in the shadows? Why kill my people? A cold voice answered right behind him. Because I do not eat beef. Right after, Tanfeng activated, touched the space, and slowly let go. Withered petals fell, instantly blooming into fiery red flowers. The curse was blossoming. A magic circle appeared, enveloping them and resurrecting the fallen. Much to their own surprise, Wu-Ming shouted furiously, "You damn shadow. What does me not eating beef have to do with us?" His subordinates panicked. "Boss, my trade deadline just expired." He charged straight at Tan Feng, clearly driven mad by that damn dark skill, making his minions boil with rage. "Guild leader, let us send people back to counterattack." "Counterattack? Nameless, you clueless idiot. Are you looking to die? We need to move somewhere else to grow and regain lost lifespan." In another corner, To-Do stared at her trembling hands, tears streaming down. "Darkness, why target me? My lifespan's almost gone." The cold system voice rang out. Logaga and Ho absorbed 4 days of trade time and 1 year of trade ban from Tu Ru. Tan Feng froze. Wait, Taiyu Ru was among those people earlier. He grabbed a crimson shard. Pondering, only a tiny bit of life's been absorbed. Looks like she is truly out of options now, so she chose to join the Holy Knight Guild as a black slave, fending for herself from now on. Suddenly, a blade swept through the air. Lunging straight at Tan Feng, a thunderous explosion shattered the sky. Dark smoke blanking a huge area. He instantly activated his skill, Ghost Rain Shadow. Tan Feng flickered beneath the blade, silently mocking. This boss early phase is nothing challenging. The Steel Saint turned, searching, eyes flashing with anger. I wildly swung my chain, slashing crazily through the air. The whole space seemed to whirl with every cut. Suddenly spotting a pattern, Tan Feng's eyes lit up. It only repeats the same chain-swinging blade move. Immediately, he leapt into the air, analyzing the battle, landing a few physical strikes on key spots or areas. Then he used the Grace of Liberation after each attack. It triggers a cut level effect, causing massive burst damage from cut level. Next up, Pestilence Mark 3 seconds after striking. It deals burst poison damage. The Steel Saint's health kept dropping. That is the strategy. Hit the weak points. Finally, a slash cut through the Steel Saint just as Tan Feng finished, cutting level damage. After casting red streams of magic, the Steel Saint's upper body exploded instantly, screaming in pain. Watching the scene, Tan Feng thought to himself, the reason it could become a guardian is because of its terrifying phase 2. Seeing the demon arms slowly sprouting, Tan Feng analyzed when it is at half health. The demon sealed inside awakens, reflecting all damage back onto attackers. A hazy memory surfaced. Rumors that inside the demon's belly is a teleportation gate. Anyone swallowed by it gets teleported somewhere unknown, said to be the bottom of a volcano. But in previous lives, no one has succeeded. I am guessing some idiot confused this game's setup with another's. From above, Habak watched the battle below, full of awe. That darkness skill is brutal. Just one move pushed the boss into phase 2. Someone doubted. Are you sure it was the darkness skill? This is a platinum tier boss. Habak nodded confidently. I've been watching from start to finish. This boss was released by the Holy Knight Guild. Then suddenly the darkness appeared and wiped them all out. That one dark move cut the boss's health in half. At this moment, the crowd buzzed with whispers, all eyes glued to the showdown below. Tan Feng's gaze sharpened, thinking deeply. But the Steel Saint's phase 2 has a weakness when it attacks. Damage reflection is disabled briefly. After careful analysis, he quickly concluded, basically, if you strike while it is attacking, you can avoid the reflected damage. Also, whether it is shield slash, cut level, pain blade, or poison dart, all these skills deal continuous damage. If I use these skills, I will still take reflected damage. With my current level, I would die instantly from my own skills. Tan Feng looked up, a plan forming. The players upstairs have been watching for a while, maybe I can use them. Suddenly, a man charged fiercely through the crowd, shouting to be heard. Move aside. Let me see what is going on. Cheers erupted. Big bro safe. You are here. Safety first. House really pumped up. We have been watching for a long time, and we have memorized all the boss moves. Little bunny, jump in and add something. But suddenly, after the boss lost half its yep, it froze and its body changed a bit. It might have a new skill now. Safe. Stay alert and sharp. Was that shadow fighting the boss alone earlier? She quickly confirmed. Yep. After the boss hit phase 2, the shadow disappeared too. Frowned, thinking hard, then quickly ordered. Little bunny, use your red eyes to check if the shadow's still around. She answered without hesitation. Got it. Right away. Little bunny transformed into a black and white rabbit and lightly jumped to the ground. In that form, she dashed past the Steel Saint, scouting every corner without being spotted. After a few minutes of thorough searching, Little Bunny returned and reported, I could not find the shadow's position. He is probably gone. If you could not find him in your level 3 form, then he is definitely left. I do not buy that he has a level 4 invisibility skill. Safe then leapt from a high floor, smiling confidently. Little bunny, keep an eye out. If the shadow comes back, warn me immediately. She was a bit surprised but quickly obeyed. Got it, big bro safe. Seeing the scene, someone panicked. That guy's crazy. He actually wants to fight the platinum boss solo. The person beside seemed to recognize him. Speaking hurriedly, wait, I think I have met that guy before. The chatter all focused on Safe. Back in the town, he defeated a golden boss without a scratch, so Big Bro Safe is number 1. They say his class is Soul Fighter, and when he rolls, he dodges 100% of attacks. Rumor has it, this Big Bro used to run a top global Soul Playroom. With insanely fast reflexes, the Steel Saint's eyes glowed blood red like she saw Pri. She swung her blade hard at Safe, but his gaze never wavered. The moment she saw the attack, Safe slid away like lightning. Dodging that fierce strike, the Steel Saint's icy hand stretched out to grab him, but he flipped like a flash, and her hand only crushed a few bits of dirt and stone. The more Safe advanced, the more she chased him. On the wall, the onlookers watched in awe. The big bro's insane, rolling so calm and steady. Unstoppable, he is just too cool. Hongvian also praised, "This Safe guy is amazing. He dodges every boss attack perfectly." Nearby, someone wondered, but why does the boss lose every time he rolls? Safe caught on immediately. There is definitely some trick. I noticed the boss flashes with cut marks. Soul fighters are freaky like that. Then Little Bunny's eyes lit up with trust. Perfect dodging is just basic for Big Bro Safe. His strongest move, his own attack. The Steel Saint reached out again to hit Safe, but a sturdy voice said, every time he rolls, it triggers a perfect dodge, and the next attack from Big Bro cuts the enemy's defense by 50%. Safe swung his sword, blue sparks swirling around the blade. He said, "Here we go." Could not help but murmur, "That special effect's insane." Little Bunny nodded. This move probably deals 4-digit damage. He dashed forward like a blue arrow. Grinning with pride, every sword strike sliced through the Steel Saint. The sharp sounds followed every move, dancing under the moonlight. The blade split into 3 images, striking like a shooting star. After dozens of rapid stabs, her arms dropped limp. The final move, the blade licked blood, gathering power for a decisive strike. Little Bunny clapped non-stop. "Look, the boss is down to just a third of its AP." Safe casually turned his back, cocky and confident. "My sword's way is the crescent moon blade." He smiled calmly like it was nothing big. Suddenly from behind, blue streaks pierced him, dealing 1001 damage. Counterattack, 1299 damage. Counterattack, 1299 damage. Counterattack. Everyone gasped and shouted, "Big Bro Safe." Now everyone was confused. Why did Big Bro Safe die? He dodged every attack perfectly. Exactly. And more, his skills hit the boss minions hard, yet the boss did not lose any health. But clearly, the boss health bar dropped a lot, so why is that? Tanfone had been watching closely, feeling a mix of gratitude and relief. Luckily, Safe number 1 kept acting all cool and aloof, which pushed the boss to keep throwing out attack after attack. Recalling the recent battle, Tanfone figured that by constantly attacking, he had managed to bring the boss' health down to about 1/3. His eyes turned cold. That fake martial soul's moves and damage were pretty strong, which is why Tanfone got hit by counter damage and almost died. Such is the nature of that class. Basically, you can beat the Steel Saintess, you can even attack her while rolling, and if you do attack, you get hit by counter damage. Talk about a nightmare. Suddenly, the Steel Saintess let out a deep, commanding shout and spun around. Watching her walk away, Tanfone quickly realized the problem. With her health so low, the boss was trying to retreat back to the Holy Cathedral. If she got back there, she would heal up, making all their previous efforts useless. Glancing at the observation deck, he guessed the fake martial soul had died, scaring the others away. That probably means they won't attack the boss anymore. But if the boss is not attacked, her counter damage effect disappears. Tanfong's eyes flashed with determination. There was only one way to handle this force. He quickly appeared in front of the Steel Saintess to block her retreat. There was no way he would let her escape. Fake Huck saw him and shouted, "Look, it is that shadow." So all those attacks and the boss moves were from the shadow. That is terrifying. Hongvian sighed. "I thought Safe number 1 was the big boss, but turns out he is just a clown. The shadow's the real boss here." Definitely surprised me. It is a shadow. No way. My level 3 invisibility detection did not catch him. Could his stealth be level 4 or higher? The clean-handed guy standing above eyed the loot greedily. The fake martial soul's gear was still on the battlefield after he died. He really wanted to grab it. Tanfong adjusted his skills. His spectral shield had 10 layers, each layer blocking 1 hit, and he launched the aid item toward him. Just a bit more and the aid would hit the minions. Tanfong's sharp gaze confirmed. Now's the time. Taking advantage of the moment, he used his skill to dash past the aid while activating his spectral shield. However, the spectral shield dropped to 7 layers, out of 9 sword strikes. The last 3 triggered counter damage after the boss attacks ended. Without the shield blocking those hits, he would be dead. The Steel Saintess got counterattacked and just stood there stunned. Then she leapt high and unleashed a full power assault on Tanfong. Tanfong hurriedly dodged, but his shield was almost gone and had dropped to 0 layers. Although he dodged successfully, he was trapped in a sea of flames and thought to himself, this fire damage is brutal. Even with over 80% dodge chance, all 7 shield layers shattered in an instant. If he would hesitated half a second longer, he would be dead. Tanfong blocked the boss from stealing his loot. No way was he letting that happen. At that moment, the game system announced, you received 612 tradable lifespan days from Safe number 1, plus 67 non-tradable years, and a blossoming fate flower, absorbing 355 tradable days and 20 non-tradable years from the clean-handed minion. Tanfong watched him vanish. Muttering quietly, Safe number 1 is pretty interesting, so I want to use the blossoming fate flower on him. Still, his lifespan is impressive. Dying once won't be a big deal. Meanwhile, the The steel saintess screamed and lunged at him with one hand. Tan Feng's expression hardened as his mind calculated. I will have to rely on my spectral shield and normal shield skills to slowly wear her down. She kept throwing tricky attacks, but he dodged easily while thinking that although the chances were slim, it was the safest approach. The little rabbit watching from above could not believe it. The shadow guy was insanely strong. What kind of tricks does he have? Hongvian standing nearby spoke his mind. At first, I did not know what the shadow was using to get such attack power, but now I get it. At that moment, Tan Feng activated his skill, his eyes lighting up one last move. You just sliced right through him, leaving behind trails of shattered sword slashes. System alert. You have killed the platinum level steel saintess. You gained 48,000 XP and 120 evolution points. Congrats. You have unlocked the Sanctuary Cathedral key. Two others watching could not believe it and shouted out loud. No way! That is a real one-on-one fight. This is the #1 shadow on the star rankings. After finishing up, Tan Feng used the skill Greedy Hand. Mythic. To claim his reward, he folded his arms, eyeing the prize, a dazzling gift phantom skin armor. Assassin Jeer. Physical defense plus 95, elemental resist plus 120, damage resist plus 77, vitality plus 77, requires level 13 to equip. A level phantom gear that offers defense even better than some magic gear. No way. His left eye seemed to gain power. Assassin Sharp Gaze. Phantom level. You can see the outlines of stealth units to some degree, gaining plus 2 stealth resistance at level 13. After studying it, Tan Feng muttered to himself, so this is anti-stealth skill. Let us push it straight to legendary level. You spent 1 plus 2 plus 30 evolution points, leaving 97 points. Assassin Sharp Gaze, Phantom to Diamond. Then Epic. Then Legendary. You can spot stealth units outlines better, gaining plus 2,345 stealth resistance at legendary level with new effects. Adding the passive from Stealth Ban Escape, the total hit 350. Even with my eyes closed, I can hit their weak spots. After reading everything, he decided to level up, still with 97 evolution points left. First, let us evolve the Phantom Shadow to Legendary. You spent 80 evolution points. 17 left. Phantom Shadow, Epic to Legendary. Passive grants 75% 85% dodge rate. The dodge plan makes you immune to all damage at level 5. From afar, and Vu led a group rushing over. Boss, Ire, did any good loot drop? Tan Feng looked on, curious, and Vu, is this girl holding that info like a dog? Maybe she did not hear that and just excitedly waved at him instead. Boss, I did not check rankings before, but wow, you hit level 13 overnight. Isn't he that way too strong? Wongman chimed in too. We farmed all night and only hit halfway through level 11. Your speed's insane. And Vu bonked him on the head and scolded. Don't he talk nonsense? Don't say a guy's speed is fast. Then changed her expression and held back. Boss, am I right? Tan Feng ignored it and started trading. Good loot dropped just now. Prices are listed. If you want it, just grab it. She quickly agreed. 45,000 days. All inclusive. System message. Trade completed. After the trade, he asked, by the way, is there any other good stuff for sale? Do you know about the hideout? And Vu confidently raised her hand. We heard there is no safe zone in the Jianghai ruins. Player groups can claim hideouts as bases, store all their gear there, and even set up magic barriers during critical times to fend off invaders. And Feng asked, what you know must be from the small hideout where the golden boss dropped, right? She confirmed his thought. Exactly, but the Jianghai city officials still have not found any hideouts. On the Mato side, officials destroyed a medium-sized hideout, so that is how we know. Hearing that, he pulled out the golden key and started explaining. If that is the case, you must understand the value of a hideout, right? This key's tied to the sanctuary. The hideout key to the Sanctuary Cathedral. This just dropped from the boss. The hideout covers 800 acres. You can go back, discuss the price you are willing to offer, and I will consider whether to sell it to you. And Vu and Wongman gaped and shouted in unison. 800 acres. She quickly thought it over. The bigger the hideout, the stronger the defense and the sturdier the infrastructure. An 800-acre hideout is enough for all the city officials of Jianghai to have their own private rooms. And Vu immediately wanted that hideout and boldly asked, if you are selling such a big hideout, what is the price? Tan Feng did not rush to answer. He said, go back and negotiate first. Whatever price you can offer, I will consider your proposal. He had another plan in mind. In his previous life, this hideout could sell for 2,000 years of lifespan if successfully sold to the government. Adding his own lifespan, that would be enough to turn all the extracted skills and equipment ranks into reality. And Vu agreed. Alright, I will arrange for someone to report back immediately. Elder, there is one more thing I need your help with. Tan Feng waved and said, go ahead. Tell me. She got straight to the point. We just got news that 7 golden level bosses have gathered in Moonshadow Town. Many people have been killed. We are willing to offer 15 years of lifespan to anyone who helps us take them down. He did not immediately accept but sharply analyzed, even if those 7 golden bosses team up, the government's power can take them out with some time. If you are asking for my help, that means you are facing something way tougher, right? And Vu saw he guessed right and gave a thumbs up. You are spot on. Elder, those bosses all look terrifying. We tried killing them one by one, But who knew? The boss we killed came back to life. And not only that, the stats of all 7 bosses suddenly skyrocketed, wiping out our team instantly. From her story, Tan Feng caught the key point. The bosses can resurrect after gathering. He suddenly remembered that stone tablet. Could these be puppets created by the ancient divine stone tablet? If it is an ancient divine stone tablet, then it can be ignored. The system notified him. Trade successful. You received 15 years of lifespan. Tan Feng turned and left, agreeing to help. Send me the location. I am my way. And Vu happily said, good luck, Elder, he thought to himself. And Vu's a very practical girl. The drops from those 7 golden bosses alone could sell for 45 years of lifespan. Plus she just gave him 15 more as a reward, really generous. Tan Feng jumped onto his spirit beast and dashed off like the wind. Suddenly, it seemed he noticed something below. 3 girls were beating up another girl relentlessly. Despite getting slapped hard by the girl with red eyes and fish scale nose, the brat dared to flirt with the guild master after just joining. The girl had her face all swollen and was crying, denying everything, but the one with twin horns clenched her teeth and cursed. Crazy. I am warning you. Stay away from the guild master or I will tear you apart. Tan Feng silently watched from above as they kept kicking Xiao Du, insults flying nonstop. Bitch. Little slut. He remembered his past life when he often looked down on situations like this. Looks like after joining the Holy Knight Guild, Xiao Du got caught up in palace drama. In his past life, he had dealt with a lot of such ridiculous power plays, but he always solved them for Xiao Du. Tan Feng ignored them and opened the gate, smiling inwardly. Just keep living your life. They are too drunk to notice anything. Cries and screams echoed everywhere. Stop hitting me. It hurts. I am going to die. Kill this little demon of your family. How many men have you seduced? He stepped through the gate, thinking to himself. Beneath the huge wall in the center of Jianghai's ruins is a secret room that leads back to the original town. Almost no one knows about this. Passing through the gate, Tan Feng faced a formation and analyzed silently. Teleportation is not free. The first time costs 500 days, then 1,000 days, then 2,000 days. Each teleport doubles the lifespan required. He considered everything. Over time, the original town would develop into a higher level area, small monsters would evolve into bosses, and hidden treasures would appear. Tan Feng silently decided that the ancient divine stone table this time was a great item he could not miss. At that moment, the system popped up and asked, do you want to teleport back to the land abandoned by the gods, a town shrouded in moonlight? Hearing such a strange name, he immediately got curious. A moonlit town. It only appears later on, right? Why have not I ever heard of it before? Teleporting now, the system received a response, and just as the notification popped up, Kunfeng had arrived, spending 500 days of lifespan. Currently teleporting, as he moved, he silently scanned the surroundings, surprised that the place was quite lively. But why were most people here elderly? In front of Kunfeng stood a group of 3, the frail old lady Renzi. Finally back in a safe zone, my heart. The kid holding her reminded her about their agreement. Grandma, according to our deal, we have already upgraded you to level 3. The boy next to her chimed in. During the upgrade, you received 72 days of lifespan. You just need to give us that much, and we are done. The old lady got up angrily, shouting, what? You want money too? Aren't you supposed to be a public welfare group helping us level up? The 2 young men quickly explained. Grandma, we are not asking for your money. When we first formed the team, a portion of the lifespan from the bats we killed was set aside for you. You only need to trade that portion to us. Didn't we agree on this from the start? She snapped back. I do not know what deal you are talking about. You kids asking money from an old lady like me is shameless. They stayed calm and continued. Grandma, you have got it wrong. We upgraded you for free. The leftover lifespan goes to us. If we did not form a group, you would not get any lifespan or experience points. Surprising, right? She fired back fiercely. Don't touch me. I will call people loyal guild members of Mzingse he. You are all scoundrels. While she was shouting, someone grabbed her collar, cutting her off before she could finish. The 2 men had not even grasped what was happening when she was thrown to the ground. Stunned, Kunfeng held a knife, leaping onto the old lady like the Grim Reaper coming for a soul. Blood spilled as the 2 men stood frozen. What the? After finishing, Kunfeng walked away, casually saying, her lifespan's on the ground. Go grab it. The green-haired guy grinned. Nice one. 666. The other guy stammered. May I ask who you are? The master who just took her down? Kunfeng just shrugged. Just a casual move. They picked up her lifespan, thanking him. 72 days, not too much, not too little. Kunfeng grumbled. Can act freely in this town. Such a hassle. Thanks anyway. He thought it over. The Menzangsahe Guild. Turns out their origin is in the little moonlit town. Kunfeng recalled info about the guild. Since its founding, it pledged to carry out public welfare activities, helping elderly survivors in this godforsaken land for free. Later, the government officially recognized and strongly supported them. By member count alone, Menzangsahe could be the biggest guild in the region. He kept pondering this chaotic world needs more groups like them. At night, he scanned the forest, spotting a monster completely wrapped in vines. Alright, let us take it down. His strike hit the monster directly, and he moved in smoothly. With one slash, he split the monster in two. Watching the monster's corpse vanish, he cheered. Success. Nice job. Mom and Dad, you are amazing. Mom was excited. See, if you just learn from others, anyone can take down small monsters. The three left, and he suddenly remembered, right? Nin, your good little friend. She joined the Holy Knights Guild already. I heard the membership fees there are high. Yeah. He replied, I told her to join Mangacap with us. Sanen recounted everything. I told her Mangacap is a public welfare guild. Lots of people here are like us, not great at games but supportive, with guides around too, but she refused, and so Nin's mom told the story. But now she is already level 10, so the Holy Knights people took her away. So Nin spoke her mind from the side. Even if she is level 10, they only treat her like a tool. Her mom added, Mom heard the Holy Knight membership contract lasts 3 years. Once signed, you become a slave for 3 years. If you do not have the guts, just chill, level up slowly, and gain lifespan and experience gradually. He agreed with her, saying, it is like us here. Just chill. Run away when you meet a boss and call for backup. That is smart. So Nian, who had been silent, suddenly perked up and said, but Xiaodu feels he is not normal. He is an undercover profession, so in that sense, he is definitely stronger than us. Suddenly, a volley of arrows flew out of nowhere, so Nian's dad got hit in a weak spot. Blood started pouring out, seeing her dad's back full of arrows. She screamed, Dad. So Nian's mom covered her mouth and yelled, Honey, the one who shot was Dong Den, also called Dong. He laughed arrogantly. See my damage? One hit is enough to kill him. His follower protested, Nonsense. There is no strong people in Mangacap. Just amateurs. Another chimed in, Exactly. Anyone with skill would not bother with those old guys. From above, he looked down at So Nin and her mom, ordering them, cut the throat, hand over all the lifespan from the old man. She clung to her shirt in fear. The government forbids killing outside the wild zone. Are not you afraid of being hunted? Dongden did not care. Taunted. Government, do you know who I am? Shut up. I will give you 3 seconds. So Nin quickly told her mom, and got ready to attack. Don't even think about it. Mom, I will stop them. You get backup from the guild channel. Okay, he grinned wickedly, ordering his men, bored of life, kill on sight. Keep the young ones for fun. 2 henchmen jumped close to her, but suddenly Tan Feng's mounts snapped at their necks. So Nian panicked and froze. He had not even realized what was happening. Just started to shout. But then, one slash cut off his head cleanly. Just as he uttered his last word, Kunfeng stood tall, holding Dong's severed head, also called Dong, with a terrified look. Shadow? Darkness. The reincarnated Dong's crew, who were being escorted to safety, all collapsed. They could not help but grumble. Damn it! Why did I lose so much lifespan? All the lifespan I gained from the virus is gone. Same here. Could it be because they were in a killing frenzy? Even in a massacre state, your lifespan should not drain that fast. He stood up, cheering himself on. At this rate, I will die. I gotta kill some small monsters fast to get some lifespan back. Suddenly, a golden light flashed, its power pressing down on all three, leaving them unable to resist. A few people stepped forward and said to them, Dong's crew, grilled rice-flavored chicken, flying wild cattle. Can't he move? You three have been killing players everywhere. Finally, we caught you. The newcomers introduced themselves. We are government hunters. Please provide your real information. We will arrest you by law. If you resist, we will drain all your lifespan right now. Meanwhile, on the other side, the red spider lilies floated around the body of Dong's crew. Sunine happily turned to the person beside her. Thanks to you, Dark Lord. Without you, my mom and I would be doomed. Kunfeng was surprised, thinking, wow, Sunai is no pushover, kind-hearted and super brave, totally different from Xiao Du. I wonder how they became such good friends. But it is good they are each going their own way now. Then he quietly transformed into a small light orb, leaving the two behind looking confused. Sunai's mom stared at the orb in surprise and asked, where is he? Here. Here's the lifespan that fell from the three, the loser asked lightly. Daughter, why did that person suddenly disappear? Meanwhile, she was still lost in thought. I never expected the Dark Lord, ranked #1 in the world, to be so kind. Cut to another place. The atmosphere was super gloomy. Someone in the group said, did the captain and say darkness would arrive here in a few minutes? It is almost half an hour now? What is darkness doing? The leader asked the person beside him. Tell me, do you think darkness can kill those bosses? I doubt it. They can resurrect. You know, those bosses respawn infinitely. Does he really dare to fight them? While they were not paying attention, Kunfeng silently slipped by. Calculating quietly, the ancient stone tablet would add one effect and remove another from the gear. If lucky, this bonus could even change the direct profession's traits. Some even saw the world's 7th best player. During battle, activate 7 stone tablets that summon the goddess Aftermagus to kill a legendary level boss. The mobs spawned by the ancient stone tablets had special mechanics and different powers. Sometimes these bosses are invisible, and their stealth is super strong. so random players get killed mysteriously. Sometimes the real boss is a healing mage hiding somewhere, which causes bosses killed by players to respawn endlessly. Current info says these bosses respawn after being killed, and all bosses have violent attributes stacked on them. According to the government, just killing one makes it respawn and get stronger. If you kill them all at once, can they still respawn in the end? He concluded, this is worth a shot. Kunfeng now had a healing item in hand. First, he put on the progress necklace, then sent out his loyal progress drone to scout around. It charged out immediately, its sharp claws repeatedly attacking the giant bosses. But the damage was negligible. Suddenly, one boss turned with an angry glare, and in a flash, the drone was struck by a black smoke attack. That smoke swallowed it whole, leaving only the head and half the body behind. Tanfeng got cautious. These are all human-level enemies without counterattacks, and their attributes are twice as strong as a regular golden boss. He flailed his arms using the Dark Knight's Joy skill, and the red power quickly surrounded the bosses, killing them off. Suddenly, they all got sliced by something sharp and deadly. Tanfeng went up to check, no loot to be found, but the corpses in front of him had merged into a gigantic boss, leaving him speechless. The huge monster had tons of eyes and especially one huge, grotesque mouth. While staying on guard, Tanfeng analyzed the situation. Killing them simultaneously was the right move. Now on to the next phase. The inscriptions on this giant boss body are ancient divine scripts, the heavenly disaster ancient ruin god's writings. Rearranging them, it translates to ancient divine calamity, Yudos. He struck while trying to observe carefully. Next, maybe you should focus on different spots following the sequence of the words. No way all that effort to raid ancient divine ruins and use so much manpower and resources to study those ancient divine scripts was for nothing. Tanfeng then lunged forward, slashing at a character on its arm. Then he hit one near the wrist, and after that, one on its chest. Finally, Itaza spat out a huge mouthful of blood and pain, then reverted to its original form, but its body was badly damaged and broken. Suddenly, coffins appeared and grabbed him, and he had regained consciousness. Strangely, his body started to melt away. Each part of Yuta's body began to scatter everywhere. Tanfeng watched as they searched all around. The inscriptions on the coffins rose, matching each monster. Looks like at this stage, we still need to help them get near their corresponding coffins. I have seen the ancient stone tablet before, so this must be the final phase. Then they all suddenly turned toward him, but Tanfeng was still confident in his abilities. Bring it on. On the other side of the forest, a loud noise erupted, scaring the birds into a frenzy. The group from earlier, clueless, wondered among themselves. An earthquake? Is the valley shaking? Is the boss about to lose it? Let us go check it out. They teased each other. Why is not that damn obsessed guy here yet? I heard that even the boss can beat that obsessed guy. Surely he won't come? But one member pointed ahead. Look quickly. What they saw was a pile of wreckage and a few empty coffins. Where's the boss? All three were suspicious. The ground is cracked open too. Is this really an earthquake? Could the boss have died from the shock? At that moment, all three received a message from Envu. Everyone, fall back. The boss has been taken out by the darkness. The two froze like statues. What? Then all three snapped back and started debating excitedly. We were just wondering if the obsessed guy could really take down all 7 bosses, and in just over 10 minutes, the boss was already defeated. We did not even realize he appeared at all. The cursed stone tablet of the disaster god. Now I kind of get why the higher-ups made their call. Over there, Tanfeng held the stone tablet in hand, talking to himself. This haul is not bad at all. Level has gone up to 14, 7 bosses plus the greedy lieutenant. Total evolution points gained, 294. Most importantly, we got this ancient god's stone tablet with its mechanics. The government side can fully understand it in less than a month. Plus, the losses will definitely be huge. You just checked, and the system showed the info panel. Inside this tablet lies the primal power of the ancient disaster god, the Gatsu curse, an active skill that places a curse on any piece of equipment. The curse randomly grants a bonus attribute based on the equipment's traits in your class, but it also adds a negative attribute. Tanfeng activated his armor and said, I am attaching the Ogatsu curse to this black flame ritual bone armor, a rare beast grade gear that can reduce the target's defense and elemental resistance by up to 35%. A huge power enveloped his body. You have now cursed the black flame ritual bone armor with the Ogatsu curse. Ogatsu curse. Bonus attribute max stack for black flame status increased to 15 layers. Negative attribute reduces 31% of the equipment's base stats. Tanfeng analyzed with awe. Max stacks of black flame status up to 15 layers. With this, I can push the boss's defense and elemental resistance into the negative. Definitely a powerful boost from the ancient stone tablet. And honestly, the negative stat is not a big deal at all. Then he raised his hand, ready to evolve a skill. Evolving Shadow Slash to legendary rank. Let us see what new effects it gets. You spent 210 evolution points, with 115 points left for Shadow Slash. At legendary rank, you dash quickly in one direction, range 30-40 m, entering stealth for 15 seconds, previously 12s, slashing enemies along your path 9 times. Cooldown reduced from 12s to 8.8s at level 4. Slash width increased from 5m to 6. Each slash deals an extra 500-700 physical damage. New effect. Every slash grants the target a shield equal to 100% of their max AP, stacking up to 9 layers, lasting up to 60 seconds. Tanfeng muttered to himself, if Shadow Slash hits all 9 times later, my effect AP will multiply by 10, and my survivability will improve significantly. Perfect. With my current leveling speed, just 5 more hours to reach level 15, then I can head to Meadow, back in the main game world, Those women kept attacking the little thief. That brat, the little fox spirit, beating them to death. Man, they are ruthless. Then both of them stopped, groaning. So exhausted. My back is killing me. My arms feel like they are on fire. That is it for today. Remember this lesson well. You brat. Before leaving, they even spat on her, leaving the little thief totally wrecked. Struggling to sit up, she could only clutch her legs and cry. It is all because of Tan Feng. I swear, he really does not care about me anymore. Girls always say the opposite of what they mean. Luckily, I signed a contract with the Holy Knight. For the next 3 years, no survival worries. Though I have to give up 50% of my lifespan, I still have enough left to grow way faster than those losers. The little thief raised her staff and cast Holy Light Healing. Once I am stronger, those who look down on me will pay dearly. Holy Healing uses all magic power to instantly restore the target's full health. Tan Feng, just wait. Those crazy women will get what is coming to them, but her spell backfired and hit him instead. The little thief's mana drained instantly, collapsing on the spot. What the heck? Where did that force come from? Scene shifts to the ruined district of Mado City. On Broken Street, a group is fighting a boss. When it attacked a man, they blocked it with a shield, but they did not notice 3 people watching the fight from a hidden corner. She said with a sneer, men in the main city are so weak. It takes 18 people just to handle one boss. Pathetic. The man beside her rolled his eyes. Dear money, do not say that. They are trying for us. We should thank them. At least that is what I say. Deep down, he thought, these city pigs have pathetic damage. Even a gold boss takes forever to kill. Meanwhile, their group was about to finish the fight. Hurry up. Push harder. Just a little up left. The team's mage cheered nonstop. Come on. Last push. Suddenly, a spear pierced through the guy's throat. Tony casually slung his spear over his shoulder and stepped in. Thanks for the gift. Weaklings. The group panicked at the sight. Damn. It is the Black Peach Gang, a pirate crew led by a mysterious woman teaming up with foreigners. How could they bring outsiders to slaughter their own people? But soon everyone started rallying together. Don't be scared. There are only a few of them. Let us fight back. Tithy sneered. Trash like you dare resist. I will torture and kill you all. City pigs, prepare to die. The man beside her attacked quickly, creating a huge hole with a fierce spear strike. I am charging in with my sword too. In a flat, sharp blades cut down everyone there. Tithy laughed cruelly. Men from the city really are useless. The city authorities have already heard about us. But what good does it do? The city is just a dump anyway. These guys are just average players. How can they compare to us? Backed by powerful forces? My identity is not revealed yet, but for safety, we should leave the city soon and head to North America. Then we can form a guild dedicated to wiping out those city pigs. The 2 men nodded in agreement. Good idea. What should we call the guild? I heard someone suggest calling it a Lo the Tea. Then Tithy lay flat on the ground and said, that is enough for today. Time to escape and throw a big party. Sitting among those tall, rugged men, he said, to celebrate the founding of the Elitu Guild, let us throw a big party together. Turned to Kun Feng, and Vu raised his hand and called out, Boss, the hidden shelter has been reported. Can we have a quick talk? Kun Feng replied calmly as usual. All right. How many? 1,500? That is too low. I already said 1,500 is definitely too low, so I tried negotiating. Big brother got it for 2,000. Fine. As the city's chaos raged on, he silently judged, that's sneaky and Vu. Trying to lowball me again. Dust swirled in the ruined air, and on the other side stood a group fully armed. She smiled awkwardly. Big brother, do not take it personally. I've got plenty of lifespan left. The higher-ups just are not confident, so they sent guards to escort me. He barely noticed. No worries. The government still does not know my true power. These guys only know a few moves. System notification popped up. You have successfully moved. You lost the hidden church cloak key and gained 2,000 lifespan years from the move. Kun Feng turned his back and said, let us... The soldiers behind whispered, just for that thing, it costs 2,000 lifespan years? What do they know? That shelter can hold hundreds? Maybe thousands. And Vu said, no one's that generous. Let us... Big bro. Goodbye. He walked and talked as Vu's lifespan gift came just in time. You spent 71.25 lifespan years to fully prepare weapons for the trip to Mado. Upgrading to level 15, you spent 161.75 lifespan years to unlock the graceful liberation skill at mythic level and 71.12 lifespan years more. Kun Feng glanced at the info and realized that except for some gear still not extracted, his level and skills were fully synced. His real-world strength now matched his in-game power. Notification, your hunger level reached 90%. Still calm, he said. It has been a while since I ate. I better log off first and deal with this hunger. Cut to some random hotel. Tan Feng sat alone, the mood growing tense and quiet. A reckless guy whispered to his buddy, Boss, the kid's awake. He grabbed a bat. Threatening, kid, hand over all your lifespan, or your fate will be no better than the others in this hotel. The apocalypse is great, kill whoever you want. Nearby lay a woman motionless. He frowned, silently staring at both of them. What are you staring at? Hand over the lifespan already. If you can still stand there, boss, I really want to chop him up. One of them snarled in anger. Damn it, the kid's so scared he's gone dumb. Whatever, just kill him already. Perfect. Suddenly, a red aura burst out before they even realized it. A loud boom echoed Dark Knight complete. Then the building shattered into pieces. Tanfeng slurped noodles. The more power I extract into reality, the more energy my body needs. At my current strength, regular food just does not cut it anymore. After taking down Kindly and the A-Letu Guild, I gotta find a way to get the Divine Tree Scroll. Tossed the noodle bowl aside and headed down the hallway. But that is super cunning, harder to find than a fugitive. Oh right, I got a mission earlier to kill Tanfeng. Did not. I can use that as bait to lure her out. No need to rush. Better head to Matto first and grab something to eat on the way. Cut to Matto area. Thatha blushed. Baby, you guys are seriously amazing. Ada could barely stand, clinging to someone nearby, fighting with all her might before sweetly drifting off to sleep, entering the game. This feeling is incredible. My dear, no one matches your skills. Soft hacking amazing. You are on fire. Then Ada got a message from someone. Miss Quian, Emoji sent word that Tanfeng is dead. He said he will meet at Matto in reality to hand over Tanfeng's head to you, then collect the rest of the payment. But Thatha knew better. Meeting Imo in real life is way too risky. No need to meet, just tell him to send photos. He said he does not use a phone, afraid of government tracking. So Imo's actually an enemy of the state. Lately, they have been hunting us harder than ever. If we drag Imo into A-Letu now, those big shot pigs won't be a threat anymore. Coordinates 6,722, 8,331. Tell Imo I want to meet him in the game first. I will set up a little show to probe where his loyalties lie. Then she messaged someone else. Chan Jan, baby. You there? I miss you. I have got a favor to ask, with plenty of perks. On the other side, he used stealth mode while smirking, meeting in game. Sure enough, that's a tricky woman. Stay still and you will stay hidden forever. Stealth mode activated. These coordinates lead to the Evil Spirit Academy, not far from me. Taking Tanfeng's words, he jumped into the game to see what is left to do. The Junkyard Evil Spirit Academy stood coldly on a rooftop, staring down at the crowd. Hectao, our government's got you located. Hectao group, I advise you to give up resisting and surrender immediately, or we will use force. Thatha placed her hand on her chest and laughed. Chan Jan, go back and tell the single men of Deha to remember this. We are not the Hectao group anymore, we are the A-Letu Guild now. Without hesitation, she took off her jacket to shock the government troops. Our A-Letu Guild specializes in hunting Daias men. They faked righteousness but blushed. Damn Hectao, the Daya government will punish you. You have got guts. No shame. Baby, you are way too bold. That the caress the hogs of Deha. Come here. Like it? Just help me nail this act, and tonight we can get even bolder. Tanfeng watched silently himself. Gahao Nam, Modanshan Hangjian, the infamous mole who supplied intel to the Ali Mafia, was only exposed and eliminated in the 7th year after the arrival of the divine game Shen Kuok. On the other side, Han still acting tough, stubbornly refusing to admit defeat. Today, we have to catch them. Don't you think their act is pretty convincing? Interesting. So the Thai and Gahao Nam had been working together from the start. This whole show was just to test our stance. If I pull the Thai out now, I will become the government's enemy. But if I do not, the Thai might never face reality outside the game. Tanfeng smiled and charged in. Fine, then I will show you my sincerity. After 42,357 attacks on weak points, Shadow Knight receives, you have defeated player Thean Hang Kian, player Van Devavu, player Nung Fieng, player I Am Justice, player Trung Feng Warrior. The whole Theta crew froze. What? What did you say? Tanfeng stepped up coolly. Hello, Hadao, I am Shadow Knight. Thatha looked at him, secretly impressed. Wow. So handsome. I love strong guys like this. I bite my tongue. Too bad he is just some big boss pig. Why does a strong man have to be a big boss? Big bosses are the worst. Not cool at all. The people with Thaitha babbled on. Over 40,000 damage? Is this really the world's top strength? Ha, Shadow? Wood Toad. See you. Grow. In the blink of an eye, their heads flew off, and the system showed the damage taken from the attack. Tanfeng shrugged. I do not get what you are saying, but I am guessing you are cursing me. Thatha hurried to deny it. And no, they are not cursing you. They are just questioning you. He sighed deeply. Well, sorry then. To avoid confusion, maybe we should all speak big boss language here from now on. Tanfeng then suggested, let us start the deal. Oh right. Put on your clothes first. He fixed his outfit and asked, where's Tanfeng? Thinking to himself, this Shadow Knight guy's a freak, but somehow I am into it. Tanfeng replied, he is with me, but I can't bring him into the game. If you want, I can show him to you in real life. Thatha quickly opened the system window. No problem. I have seen Shadow Knight's power, so I trust you won't lie to me. A notification popped up. You received 1,500 tradable life days. Tanfeng turned around. Alright then, Oh wait, I want to ask you something. You have got strength. I have got money. Can we work together long term? I have a new assassination target here. If you are interested, come to my place tonight. Whatever you want, I will make sure you are satisfied. Tanfeng did not refuse. Instead asked, you want me to assassinate? What is the reward? Letha promised. Let us talk when we meet. The reward will be way better than last time. Tonight at Madoport, I will be waiting. Tanfeng muttered, a house at Madoport. Could it be her yak? After they left, the place was dead silent. The government agents finally revived. Haonam muttered, that damn Shadow Knight. I knew you would betray the government. He was smug inside. It worked. The Theiss officially teamed up with Shadow Knight. That means I will get the thief's reward. Then Haonam ordered, those idiots in Jianghai City keep chasing Shadow Knight. We have to catch them and demand an explanation. Then, you got it? Lead everyone to claim their life days first. There might be some action soon. She wondered, is Shadow Knight really colluding with a bitch? If so, even if we die, we have to find a way to take Shadow Knight down, but the gap between me and Shadow Knight is way bigger than I thought. I did not even see his shadow before I got killed. Night fell. On Lithis' yacht, Tanfeng appeared at Madoport as promised. He announced, I am Shadow Knight. Here to see a bitch. The subordinates spoke up. So it is Shadow Knight. The death letter's been waiting a long time. Please come in. One of them said, Shadow Knight has arrived. Get ready to depart. Then they led Tanfeng aboard the yak, which was still drifting at sea. In the room, the Aitha, dressed in a seductive red dress, held a wine glass and greeted him. Big brother Shadow Knight, we finally meet. Unexpectedly, you are just as mysterious in real life. Tanfeng got straight to the point. Who do you want me to kill? You are trying to flirt with me. But where's the spark? It is rare to have such a beautiful scene with a gorgeous girl like you. Forget the boring stuff, let us toast first to a night of wild dreams. Tanfeng saw this coming, yet she still downed the entire glass in one go. They laughed happily. Now this is more like it. Then she pushed you down in the chair and grabbed Tanfeng's arm. Dark One, how do you feel? What is that in the glass? A secret family recipe I brewed myself. Anyone who drinks it has to obey me, Thatha said proudly. Even the Dark One is just a man after all. How about it? Feels strong, right? She looked at you with a hypnotic gaze. Don't rush it. Just relax and enjoy the ride as we both hit the peak wave. I will cover your head and admire your handsome face. I am sure you will look amazing. But for now, just keep that mysterious vibe going. A loud scream broke out. Oh my god. Such a stunning man like this. Are you really the Dark One? Wow. How can it be this hot? This is definitely the Dark One's doing too big. I can feel it heating up. Alright. I am ready now. Let us... Dark One. Come on. Let us move. Mrs. Thaitha got excited. She suddenly noticed something was off. Dark One's body burst into flames. You shouted quickly. Too hot. That is fire. Despite that, Thatha survived and gasped. What? This shocked Tanfeng. The glass pendant she wore saved her life. Turns out she had this rare protective charm. It shielded her perfectly, acting like a golden armor that blocks damage. Looking over, you saw the face beside you. Thatha panicked. Tanfeng, what are you doing here? I thought the Dark One already killed you. You revealed your identity and admitted the truth. There is only one reason, because I am the Dark One. She was shocked. Wait, you are the Dark One. Then who was that guy? It turned out that was just a loyal decoy you created to take your place and drink the poisoned glass. After learning the truth, Thatha immediately bowed her head. Big bro Tanfeng. Daddy Tanfeng. I am sorry. Dad, I was wrong. Please forgive me. I will give you all my lifespan and serve you as your slave whenever you want. Tanfeng asked, Hey, where are the 5 foreigners who came with you? Thatha looked up with a sweet smile. Dad, if I tell you, will you forgive me? You rolled your eyes in disbelief. You seemed pretty disappointed with the decision to eliminate them. Looks like those 5 are not here. System notification. 659 years of lifespan available for trade. Tanfeng thought to himself, I wanted to catch them all at once. But for now, I will use Thithi's phone to call the government first. The sky was dark, the vast space quiet and peaceful. A rescue boat rushed over, receiving a report. A mass murder happened on the yacht, and among the victims was the heir of the Xianxi group chairman. According to the caller, the killer's skills matched those of the Dark One from the game. Basically, the suspect's identity could be confirmed. The investigation team immediately headed to the crime scene. Haonam was furious on hearing the news. This Dark One is lawless. Killing indiscriminately like this is a direct challenge to our country's law enforcement. Who's determined. Once I am on the boat, I will scan the bodies with my investigation skill. As soon as I find Dark One's location, I will unleash full firepower and guarantee a kill. I will make sure to avenge you. Forensic report came back. Preliminary exam showed cause of death was a broken cervical spine. An unidentified death was found in the mouth. Plus, there were burn marks. Haonam clenched his fists. That damn Dark One killing and insulting the dead, using the last words of the victim. He was resolute. Heaven will punish you. Haonam, I will bring you to justice. The moment he got the news, he tensed up immediately. Haonam ordered the investigation team to proceed cautiously. Dark One is here. 6 of the clock direction. Full force. Gunfire broke out, and just as a scream echoed, something suddenly lunged forward. His glasses shattered. Blood splattered everywhere. Haonam collapsed to the ground. The others screamed in shock. Captain Ka. The whole team quickly raised their shields. Then Gaiet angrily said, "Shadow, you killed the investigator? Do you want to be the government's enemy now?" Tanfeng bluntly announced. "You do not need to worry. The reason I killed Ho Nam is because he was leaking government intel to the informant for a long time. In exchange for benefits, he was a mole. The proof is definitely on his phone. You can investigate it slowly." At that moment, another member reported immediately. "Captain Lam, we found contact records between Captain Kaw and the real informant on his phone." "Wait, the Thea is the informant in the game." Then Gaiet quickly ordered, "Let me see it." The other blushed and tried to stop her. "Wait, it is inside," but she cut him off. "Wait for what? Is there something I am not allowed to see?" Then Gaiet was shocked to find sensitive photos of Hao Nam and the Thea on the phone. She looked confused. "But what is all this? I said take it slow." Then Gaiet sighed. Shadow's words. "It is all true. So last time when Shadow killed us in the game, that was just a setup for the Thea to see. So Shadow could gain her trust, then he would find her in real life and kill her, after which he called the police himself, lured Hao Nam out, and finished him off. In an instant, he helped the government solve 2 major deceits at once. This guy is seriously terrifying." Seeing then Gaiet staring at the phone for so long, the others wondered, "Hey, why are you looking so closely?" But she ignored them, lost in thought. Luckily, he is not an enemy of the government. Otherwise, the consequences would be unimaginable. I just fired a few shots at him. If he held a grudge against me, that'd be one thing, but if his relationship with the government got messed up, that'd be a real headache. Thinking that, then Gaiet spoke up. "Shadow, thank you for helping me. I am sorry for shooting at you earlier." Without hesitation, she quickly shot his leg to apologize. Everyone panicked. "Captain Lam," she looked up calmly and said, "Shadow, I still hope you keep cooperating with the government." A teammate rushed to steady Van Nugiet. "Was that necessary?" Captain Lam replied. "We do not know Shadow's personality. Better safe than sorry." Tanfeng looked down from above on the light night rain. Her real name was Lam Then Gaiet, and she would destroy her own leg to avoid suspicion. She might be the future commander of the Mado government forces. Scene shifts into the game, a ruined cityscape. In a dungeon, Sadu's group is under constant attack by headless monsters. Thanthian called out, "Saodu, hide quickly." She replied, "Got it," but Saodu's actions annoyed him. "What are you doing again? You are such a useless player." She cast a healing skill on a distant monster instead. Immediately, a beam of energy shot through 2 people. Saodu and Thanthian were quickly resurrected somewhere else. She shouted, "Damn. Died again, but I do not see anyone around. Wait a minute, it has to be Shadow. Why does he always target me? Does he know I want to avenge Songfi?" He angrily hit her. "You idiot. Shadow does not have time to target you. It is a platinum boss. The headless assassin boss wiped us out. Didn't you read the system alert? It was triggered by your healing skill. If the guild leader sends you again next time, I will quit myself. This hurts too much." The headless boss appeared again. They panicked. "Oh no. This boss followed us here. Run." Scene shift to the Dongfuong family mansion. A fruit platter is smashed to pieces on the floor. A furious woman yelled, "Useless. This was the perfect chance to kill Shadow. But the government just let him go." Kept scolding. "You have been lying low in the government for years. So why are you completely useless at this critical moment? I do not want to hear any excuses. He slaughtered my entire Eastern clan. Our blood won't be spilled in vain. No matter what you do, the Shadow's blood debt must be paid with blood. Your father-in-law died by his hand. What are you still hesitating for?" The child spoke up. "Mom, I have a plan to kill the Shadow." She asked, "Nam Thean, what is your plan?" "The divine game's off limits. Only adults over 18 can join. And you are not in yet." The boy's eyes sharpened. "Mom, even though I can enter the game, I figured it out. That Shadow loves killing. Let us send some people to provoke him, then lure them to Dad's firework factory. Meanwhile, prepare everything. When the Shadow kills them, we blow up the firework factory. Then all those fireworks will be the Shadow's burial pyre. So the whole world will witness his death. Even if we fail, the Shadow can touch us." Hearing this, she felt satisfied. "Looks like we did not raise Namthean in vain." Then she continued on the phone. "Did you hear that? You are less useful than your son." The other end agreed. "Okay, but keep this secret. The government still tries to win over the Shadow. A big brother and second brother want to support this." She quickly hung up. "All right, leave this to me." Then the woman asked the boy, "Did that convenient villager refuse to give up his lifespan?" Namthean shyly replied, "Sorry, Mom, I lost control and accidentally killed her." Inside the eerie divine game, amidst Mano City ruins, a few newbies were fighting here. Suddenly some panicked players shouted, "Did you see that? Over there, some just died. Someone is invisible. Killing them. It must be the Shadow." Energy bursts kept attacking them relentlessly. Terrified screams echoed. "Run! The Shadow's gone mad. Slaughtering innocent people everywhere." Kunfeng was calmly standing at the spot he just found. He muttered, "This place is not dark. I will set up my headiat here." The system asked, "Do you want to spend over 1,315 years of your lifespan to summon the soul purification zone?" The hideout into reality. Then it asked Tanfeng to pinpoint the location on the map. Once the Hediat is summoned, all the original materials planted there will disappear. Are you sure about this? He nodded and confirmed. A strange circular pattern appeared beneath Tanfeng's feet. The summoning completed. The water receded on both sides, revealing the fortress below. Tanfeng sighed. It is time to go grab the Apocalypse book. Just then, he got news from Wang Man. The Elder, someone reported you for massacring players, but I see you are offline, so it is clear this has nothing to do with you. I investigated further and found out a platinum boss was attacking players. It is the headless assassin Hala. Super stealthy. No one can see her. Elder, can you handle this? Meanwhile, the number of attack players kept rising, and Tone was shocked. What kind of insane boss is this? I am already level 3 anti-stealth and still can T-spot her, because last time, the Steel Maiden was blurred by darkness and uncomfortable. He told the Kun, I could not see the boss either. Otherwise, I could be handled it solo. This boss probably even darkness can T-handle. She warned quietly, keep your voice down. Do not let the boss hear. Anyway, let us first move to higher ground for a better view. Suddenly, a banana peel was thrown hard at them, and Tone quickly dodged. Who throws banana peels here? But though Khan and Halbak were not so lucky, the headless assassin Hello appeared. He realized the danger and shouted, though Khan, Halbak, and Tone landed lightly, glaring at Allah. Damn it! Come on, I am not scared of you. She swooped in fast, swinging her hand straight at him, and Tone panicked. Oh crap, I rolled too early. He struggled, rolling several times to dodge her attacks. While rolling, and Tone blocked and taunted Allah, still can't hit me. He kept circling her. Suddenly, Hella jumped away and vanished, and Tone was confused. She disappeared, his head spun. Too dizzy, out of nowhere, an invisible attack hit him. Hella reappeared from above, striking him, and Tone could not dodge and was defeated. Suddenly, a strange energy beam appeared from above. Tanfeng jumped down coolly, used a stealth-breaking kick, and finished off Hala. He quietly asked, your name's Hala. A few minutes before Tanfeng arrived, Xiaodu was getting blamed by everyone because she used the wrong skill and triggered the headless boss, which then tracked her to the respawn spot. Xiaodu just bowed her head, tears welling up. I did not mean to. Everyone rejected her. The guild leader said, at this level, my team won't take you, and we do not need you. You died without even knowing why. Vidan warned. Shut up, or you will drag the boss back here. It seemed Xiaodu was not cut out for fighting. From now on, she would be in charge of scouting Hediat info. Find a golden Hediat, and I will give you 3 years of lifespan. Find a platinum Hediat, and I will reward you 10 years. Henta thought. At first she seemed like a hidden profession. Thought she would found treasure. Vikudan continued. From now on, I will give you 1 day of lifespan per day, or you will die every day. That'd be a huge waste. Xiaodu got a system notification. 2 days of lifespan available for trade. Her current tradable lifespan was 2 days, 13 hours and 32 minutes. Xiaodu hesitated. Thanks. Guild leader, everyone around was annoyed. Damn, she is benefiting from this. Now she gets to see the guild leader every day. I get it now. This is her plan. Damn it, little fox spirit. Let us do the same. Suddenly, a voice called out from the other side. It was Hala. At the same time, her body lying on the ground vanished. Tanfeng appeared out of nowhere, leaving everyone totally stunned. Vu Dan watched in shock and suddenly slammed his fist into the head of the guy standing next to him. Not only that, the whole space seemed to be shaking with some kind of disturbance. The association members all turned their gaze toward Tu at once. Without a word, Vu Dan kicked her flying. Tanfeng was dealing with Hilo when he spotted a familiar figure flying toward him from afar. At the same time, Hila split into multiple clones. Surrounding her, everyone was stunned. Wait, there are actually 4 of them. 5. Just a moment ago, one was killed by the Dark Elder. I was not sure at first, but turns out all over the place are just its clones. Taiyu just kicked away, saw the darkness and thought she would found her savior. Darkness? Yes. Finally saved, she screamed. Dark Elder. Dark Kaka. Save me. Kaka. Save me. Right then, Tanfeng launched a shield attack. A few Gila monsters tried to take the chance to attack Tu, but they quickly got caught by his trap. The system announced Tanfeng successfully eliminated the monsters and their clones, including Tu, by accident and earned rewards. He muttered to himself, what bad luck. Tanfeng's greedy hand appeared. Besides the boss' 15-20 day lifespan, a bunch of lifespan light orbs also dropped. This boss had just absorbed lifespan that could not be traded from other players, so it had not digested it yet, and Via and the others came rushing over. Elder, if you do not want them, sell them to us. He thought to himself, these guys really show up everywhere. Tanfeng said quietly, you came at the perfect time. There is a place with good loot. If the price right, I can take you there. Everyone agreed immediately. Sounds good. Then he added, you guys, follow me closely. And Via, you can come. She asked why, and he explained, it is really a place where women can go. And V potted, why? Elder, you are discriminating. So unfair. I was even planning to seduce you. But guess you are into guys. Tanfeng smacked her on the head and started briefing everyone. There is a divine authority tower outside the north gate of the ancient city. After the challenge, You can get great loot, but the NPCs inside hate women. If there is a woman in the team, the difficulty jumps tenfold, and VI fumed at being left out. NPCs are sexist. Just wait till I level up. I will kill you all. Little Black, let us explore the mountain over there, kill some monsters, and gather some loot. Elder, see you later. Bye. Darkness sent a party invite. You guys, follow me. Everyone got hyped first time teaming with the Elder. I am a bit nervous. Really tense. This is my chance to learn the Elder's moves. What is going on? The Elder does not look like he is moving fast, but he is actually faster than us running. What am I even supposed to learn? Darkness is way too quick. Tanfeng thought to himself. Over 20 items dropped, including 2 that assassins can use. The system introduced the drops. Kutsioks Mbev. VSTE. Assassin-type weapons that boost blade poison points, increase armor penetration, power, and agility. Pretty solid gear. Next up was the Dark Blade. Platinum grade, which deals damage and removes a random buff effect. He thought, dark elemental damage on single targets is weak, but the buff dispel effect is decent. Time to evolve it to legendary. The system quickly upgraded the Dark Blade. Tanfeng was surprised just hitting their weak spots resets this skill's cooldown to under 3 seconds. So for it is only 0.78 seconds. At that moment, he noticed something odd and turned around. No one was behind him anymore. Where did the Vidrin men group go? About 2 kilometers away. The group was lying down exhausted. Tithun was panting. Darkness is way too fast. Who can keep up with that? Others groaned. Captain, I can keep going. The Vrung men encouraged them. Come on. Keep pushing. The whole team quickly reached the tower entrance. Tanfeng looked up. It was definitely this place. Once inside, an NPC will give us a challenge. This NPC is sneaky. The stronger the players perform, the pricier his stuff gets, so I will only use 1% of my power for now. Everyone, give it your all. Just take down one golden boss and we are good. But when I turned back, the whole team was rummaging through their stuff, looking gloomy and defeated. Vongman was panting but tried to act calm. Don't worry. We will get the mission done, so you are going ahead first. After beating the challenge, we can buy good gear from the PS. We won't let anyone down. Remember, only talk in the team chat during the whole thing. Do not let the NPC overhear. Tanfeng opened the big tower gate. Up above, a mysterious hooded figure was waiting. Welcome to you all from Lam 10. I bet the game's abandonment by the gods has left you all confused and uneasy. This is the Tower of Divine Authority. If you can pass the challenge, you can trade with me. Let me know when you are ready. Tu then was surprised. So this game actually is in PCs also. Quick question. Boss, how do we fight it exactly? Tanfeng answered calmly. Just follow my orders during the fight. It is simple. But this teammate here is super picky. Can you give more details? How long will the fight last? How many phases does the boss have? What skills? Are they mechanics or stat-based? Does it move? Does it have instant kill moves? Is the fight timed? Does it target specific players? Weak spots. Sorry for all the questions. So many that Vong Man had to whisper to him. Don't mind him, it is the guy nicknamed Steady as a fake dog. He had a freak accident before that cost 2 teammates their lives. So now he is super cautious in everything he does. Tanfeng adjusted his gear and turned around. Ready. Let us start. The picky teammate hurried. Wait, I am not ready yet. Following the Nifi's final words. Now. Enjoy yourselves. A portal suddenly appeared right in front of them. A monster appeared, a water puppet skull with a wine jug. Level 20. Rare quality. Everyone was shocked. Level 20. The highest we are is level 11. Tanfeng ordered. No worries. Vong Man. He replied. Got it. Immediately, he used a powerful shield charge to slam the monster down. The water puppet skull roared furiously. Counter-attacking. Vong Man got knocked back and slammed into Tanfeng. Boss, Tanfeng reminded. Don't worry about me. Archers, ready your piercing shots. Swordsman, use triple slash on landing. Everyone followed his lead. Countless arrows rained down on the monster while another player jumped up to slash its shoulder. The water puppet skull roared angrily, its whole body radiating powerful pressure, smashing the floor with a punch. Tanfeng was closely watching its status. He shouted, the boss is enraged. Let me handle this, everyone else. Stay clear of the black oil. The crew quickly dodged the wild attacks. Dangerous. Tanfeng jumped into the shadowy mist. Becoming invisible, the monster immediately took 4,500 damage to its weak spot, breaking its enraged state. 2 teammates cheered. Boss is taking off gear. That damage does not fit your status at all. Boss is acting so well, stuck in a corner the whole fight. This NPC will definitely think you are a total noob. Tu then asked curiously, the stronger the players, the pricier the gear sold. How did you even find out this info? Boss, Tanfeng explained, the God Abandoned game is full of secrets. Tons of info is hidden in the ruins. You just have to ask yourself if you are trying to explore, and if you are actually learning and leveling up your knowledge. His words immediately silenced the team. The monster roared, gathering a blazing golden energy ball in its mouth. He warned the group. Heads up. Next, the boss will spin clockwise and breathe fire. Stay far away. The oil on the ground plus the fire 3 seconds and it can kill. The teammates could not keep up with the pace and scattered. Old man, It is running the wrong way. Tanfeng quickly changed plans. No time to dodge. Vong Man. Activate immortality and block it for him. Vong Man immediately followed orders, charging up a protective shield. Tanfeng nodded approvingly. Good. Wait for the fire to die down, then everyone use your highest damage skills. Let us go all out. The team did not hesitate and charged forward boldly. Working together. Just a few hits left, the monster split into pieces. The system also reports that the level 20 cracked skull puppet boss has been defeated. Tanfeng analyzed calmly. The tricky part of this boss is that once its ape drops below 70%, it enters a berserk state. As long as you dispel the berserk effect, its power drops to about that of a silver boss. Then the mysterious figure appears, a lamb tin player. Congratulations. You are the first to clear my challenge. Now, just trade your lifespan to claim the 4th divine tree fruit from me. Only then did the name appear above the mysterious figure's head. Old Caw looked up carefully. This NPC is called Wiggly and he has 6 fingers. Just as he spoke, the star on Wiggly's hat flared brightly, instantly blowing Old Caw away into nothingness. Wang Mang blinked in shock as the NPC vanished. Old Caw, why did this MP suddenly attack like that? Tanfeng reassured him. Old Caw is just impatient. Don't worry. MCs and players can attack each other unless the player breaks the strict rules they set beforehand. The taboo this MP set is linked to his fingers, so just do not mention them and you will be fine. He eyed Wiggly warily. Big boss. Can I actually beat him? Tanfeng rubbed his chin. Calculating. Not right now. These NPCs are actually powerful beings granted godlike traits, no joke. They are bound by eternal rules from Lamtine to serve as NPCs, designed to extract players' lifespans. The Nepek suddenly spoke up again. Annoyed. Choose the sacred book you need. Trade your life for it. Then get out. Wang Mang was terrified. What the heck? You can spend lifespan to create real-world essentials like food, water, and drinks if you get these sacred books. No matter what disasters happen in reality, supplies are guaranteed. Looks like Big Bro Dark always hooks us up with the best stuff when he takes us along. He laughed with two then. Nonsense. Has Big Bro ever let us down? And now there is a sacred book. I gotta get one of those. Tanfeng confirmed the trade. You lost 9,000 days of lifespan but received the sacred book of Jianghai City. 9 books total. He was pretty satisfied, thinking these 9 sacred books could cover his daily needs. Plus, there is a tower achievement that grants reputation rewards. So I definitely have to get that. Then Tanfeng asked the PS, can I challenge the highest difficulty solo? Wiggly hesitated. Judging by your recent performance, you did not even clear floor 1, and now you want to try the hardest level. That made him curious. What exactly is the highest difficulty like? Wiggly calmly explained. Difficulty has 5 floors. The hardest is floor 5, where the boss is a golden cracked skull puppet, but its attack, defense, and cooldown speed are all boosted by 500%. Wang Mang and Tu then gaped. 500%. We barely dodged its moves just now. Can Big Bro even dodge this one? With AP and defense multiplied by 5. How long would it take to kill this thing? In that time, not a single mistake is allowed. Tanfeng did not hesitate. Definitely. Wiggly's not stopping me. If he wants to give me lifespan, I will finish the job for him. This is just the early stage of the game, and Lamtine players are already this reckless. They are asking for trouble. Suddenly the monster appeared. Golden cracked skull puppet. 500% buffed. He drew his weapon to inspect the enemy. Wiggly can buff summon creatures, so 500% is not even the limit. By the time I kill this guy, he will have boosted the summoned creature by up to 2000%. Perfect timing to test out my new weapon. Tanfeng flicked his wrist deadly poison darts, immediately activating the flame song fruit, reducing the target's defense and elemental resistances by 7%. Then he used a skill to activate the special effect of Bone Blade, doubling his speed for 5 seconds. In the blink of an eye, his body blurred like a shadow, easily dodging the puppet's attack. Tanfeng reappeared right above its head, a strike right to the brain of the beloved beast. Activating the special effect of the Bone Tongue, he activated a 100% speed boost, lasting 5 seconds, then vanished quickly. Tithun's eyes widened in horror again with the invisibility. How could the cooldown for the Great Elder's stealth be so short? Vigam Men argued. It is just that the Elder's speed is insanely fast, making it look like he is invisible. Tanfeng used the Grace of Liberation. The next attack will trigger a neck throw effect, thanks to the Shadow Shield skill triggering the Black Flame Fruit. The target's defense resists all elements except 64%. He was super satisfied with this result. Totally worth the benefits the Ancient Stone Fruit brought. Without the extra layers from the Black Flame Fruit, the Shadow Shield's damage per strike would max out about 1,800,000. Tithun could not catch up to Tanfeng's Shadow. It was the first time he would seen the Shadow strike like that. It looked like Shadow Shield, but not the one he knew, only 3 slashes. Yet Vigam Men could not keep quiet. Terrified, in the blink of an eye, he lost a third of his health. What kind of skill is this elder using? Weekly was watching too, wondering how this divine game just released on Lamtine could have such a powerful player. What kind of natural talent is this? Tanfeng's eyes lit up as he unleashed the finishing move, the neck throw, each thread dealing 200% damage on the next hit. The doll bled out. Completely defenseless, the continuous defeat effect kept popping up on it. By the time he hit the ground, the system had already stacked the effects non-stop. Congratulations! You have completed the 5th floor challenge of the Divine Authority Tower. You have earned 5 reputation points and all achievements completed, plus Finishing the previous 4 floors earned you 1, 2, 3, and 4 reputation points respectively. Congratulations on completing the solo challenge of the Divine Authority Tower. For the first time worldwide, you have earned 5, 10, 15, 20, and 25 reputation points. Player Tinfong has completed the highest difficulty challenge in the first Divine Power Tower. This is a special global announcement. Players outside buzzed with talk. The Divine Authority Tower? What is this? The city I live in is a wreck. Never seen a tower-shaped building before. Damn. The darkness is ahead of us again. Wiggly was furious and shouted, "Damn it, you are a cheater. Cheaters. You blue faction folks are too sly. If I would known, I would have charged you every book at 10,000 no. 100,000 years of lifespan." A blinding light radiated from him, chasing everyone away. "Get out! All of you! Get out! Don't let me see your faces again." The underlings shielded their eyes in panic. What is this NPC doing? We are doomed. He must be using the ultimate taunt. Wiggly suddenly shot out a 4-pointed star of light. It was so blinding no one could resist. As the space faded, Vigaman jolted awake and looked around. He was stunned. This place was outside the Divine Authority Tower. We are not dead, we were just teleported out. Tenfeng sighed. I told you not to worry. NPCs won't attack us for no reason. We have taken all our stuff. Let us split up, I need to log off and eat. Thanks for opening our eyes, Elder. The 2 Viding men hurriedly saw him off. If there is a next time, be sure to call us. Alright. No problem, he replied as they said their goodbyes. The Elder said farewell. Tenfong returned to reality and got a notification. 9 sacred books checked out, costing 90 days of lifespan. Now tradable. Without hesitation, he spent 106 years of lifespan to buy luxury furniture, daily essentials, food, and even a robot maid. A sweet beast girl appeared. Master, nice to meet you. I can handle all the household chores for you. If you need anything, just tell me. I am here to serve. Tenfong lounged and requested, help me clean the house and cook a delicious meal. Okay, she immediately got to work, scrubbing everything spotless. Now, in Jianghai Reality City, a person stands covered head to toe in white cloth on the street. Just read the report. This is the 3rd female corpse found this week. Same as the 2 before. Their limbs were sawed off and their eyes gouged out. The killer has to be the same person. Commander Tifi questioned, did the investigator find any leads? He shook his head regretfully. The killer knows the investigator very well, and the time the killer left the house just happened to be outside the investigator's skill window. So he ordered his team to ask the guards how long it took the police to get inside. We can't delay any longer, we have to catch this serial killer, the subordinate replied. Understood, but Niall In hesitated before speaking. About that, Chuchufi, did you notice something? What is it? Did you find anything new? Pretended to be serious as he gave his input. Could it be because of darkness? I compared the online and offline times of darkness and found they perfectly matched the times the girls died. The commander stroked his chin. Unconvinced. Just timing alone is not enough proof. That comment made Niall Liji nervous, but I think it is a start. Right now, rumors say darkness is the killer, and our government is covering for his cruelty. Fee cut him off. Alright, kid. I know darkness embarrassed you in front of the guards last time, but do not let personal feelings get in the way. I will assign tech and staff to support you 24/7 so we can solve this case ASAP and bring justice to the victims. Saying that, he ignored him, but behind his face back, Niall E clenched his teeth. Grimacing. The next day, at the ruins of Mado City, Tenfong appeared on top of a skyscraper. He muttered, the Evil Spirit Academy. It is a platinum-level hideout. Though no longer secret, its barrier power is said to be the strongest in the entire realm. System notification. You have spent 2.74 years of lifespan to create a guild. Satisfied, Tenfong secured this hideout and registered it under the guild's name. That way, I have a hideout among the ruins of Mado City, and these hideouts can teleport between each other, making travel between Mado and Jinghai way easier. He walked through the grand hall, stepped onto the wide corridor, brows furrowed deep in thought. Strange. I have reached the deepest part of the 3rd floor, yet I do not see a single monster. Someone's been here, and a pretty strong group at that. Suddenly, someone laughed loudly. This time, you have got nowhere left to run. It was a group of 3 bullying a girl. Stop. Don't come any closer. They cornered her at the cliff's edge. Relax. We are not going to kill you. Yet, Madame Dongfang said to bring you before so her son can love you a lot. Now, tell me where you really are right now, or we will kill you until your lifespan runs out. And by the way, self-destruction won't save you, because members of our guild of demonic spirits are waiting for you at the respawn point. One of them sneered, here's the deal. In the game, you killed Madame Dongfang twice, probably draining a lot of her lifespan. Right? He is asking for at least 30 years. Give us 30 years of lifespan, then play a few rounds with us, and we will let you go. How about that? She teared up shyly. Play. What kind of game? The leader sneered, pulling down his pants right in front of her. Volume, she pointed down. Of course it is this one. She hesitated, then reluctantly agreed. Alright, but you have to promise one thing. After the game, you let me go. They laughed mockingly. Sure, start with me, then the others. Then you. The girl sat down, moved closer to the leader, eyes narrowing sharply. She leapt up, pulling out a weapon, a poisoned dart. One of the three quietly used a pressure point strike, sitting on her to stop her bleeding. The leader laughed. You are not being honest. You will have to watch me go first. He licked his lips hungrily. Last chance. Open your mouth. But she was the calmest, a slight smile on her lips, saying, see you again. Suddenly, a white silk ribbon whipped past the guy's head. The girl, who was about to give birth, was startled. What the... A struggle. But the ribbon had already wrapped around his neck. A tight squeeze split his body clean in two. Kunfeng hid and watched. That was a signature move. The girl's trademark. Could it be that the girl stomped hard on the ground? She coldly glanced at the lifespan beads scattered on the ground. Go die, she muttered to the disgusting creatures. Seeing this, he whispered with certainty, the golden-tongued assassin. Then she spoke with fierce determination. Just wait. Dongfang, you. I will definitely kill you.